Alright. So, because Vengaboiiz are banning first, they get the pleasure of... Sorry, yeah, because they're defending first, they get the pleasure of banning first. Oh, I've turned off music again. It's always really weird when it's quiet over the ban phase. I think there's like a sound glitch or something. Maverick's going to get banned by Vengaboiiz on Cafe. That's interesting because I don't see a whole lot of use for Maverick on Cafe. Kitchen, freezer wall perhaps. Maybe the main wall in kitchen. I'm not sure. Monty ban coming out from JPC. I know they're not fans of shields. Playing against Vengaboiiz, Cobra's got a reputation as Monty. I don't know if that's a target or just their choice, but okay, that's probably a sensible ban right now for JPC. Let's see who they're going to ban on defense. They're going to ban Mira. Interesting. Mira very good for top floor holds. And a little bit downstairs in kitchen, but more often than not, reading room, top floor defenses are where you'd see Mira come out to play. And Valkyrie is going to be the ban from the Vengaboiiz. So lots of information denial there coming out. Okay, so what do you make of the bans today, Dylan?
So I think the Monty, Mira and Valkyrie make a lot of sense to me. The one that doesn't is that Maverick. You typically see a Thatcher ban first because he can use his utility to open up so many walls, whereas on that Maverick you're going to have to get more close, and especially on top floor, you know, you've got that pixel spot, you've got a player holding there. It's very difficult to get up and close with those bar walls, so it does surprise me to see that one banned, but the other three are fairly standard.
Yeah, Maverick, I mean, as I said, as they were doing it, that's the head scratcher for me. Looking at the operators getting picked, I'm very happy here to see Davin6 picking the Goyo and bringing out Alibi. I mentioned it on a stream yesterday. I think I obviously talk about Alibi too much because it's now just what everyone says to me anytime I'm in a game with them. Why are you playing Alibi? Yeah, I don't always play Alibi. I just really like her. All right, the game is starting. We have our bans. I've written them down. We have our operators picked, and the first site is going to be double kitchen being brought out by the Vengaboiiz. Alright. Okay, so we're going to see Clazo playing on Bandit, on Mute. We've got Davin, as I said, playing on Alibi. Cobra is going to be playing Jaeger, very common for him to play. Tsar Bomber is going to be picking up the duties of Castle, who's going to be responsible for doing the classic Castle barricade on the small bakery doorway and the reinforcement and rotation holes. Sometimes you'll see a shield go up right here at the end of the counter, or maybe even down here as well, along with some ADSs or magnets if you've got Whamai on the team. But that's not the case here for the Vengaboiiz. Now what's interesting is we can see Prosser has brought out Amaru quite clearly. The guys from JPC were expecting a top floor hold here, but instead they've got to kitchen. So Prosser, not got the most useful operator, but he is still going to make his way up into the... oh no, he's actually just going to go up to the roof and get there nice and quickly, pull out his secondary shotgun perhaps and open some hatches. Nope, he's going to start droning. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that is unfortunate for Prosser. As soon as he chucks that in, it's just picked up by Mozzie Pest. That is a 100 IQ play there coming out from NerdSync, playing on Mozzie, who's going to be sitting up in Cocktail Lounge, waiting for the inevitable top floor roam clear. Now we've got three members of JPC up on the top floor. They've got the hatches open already, and they are droning out to get that intel. Henry B is going to rappel down to the balcony and start to make his way towards, looks like small bakery he's probably going for. No. Okay, so already prep wall is getting opened up by JPC, and Henry B gets the opening kill onto Cobra. That is a big pick right now for JPC. Cobra typically a thorn in the side of any team that he plays against, but he is off the board right now. NerdSync is going to continue playing upstairs, and he'll be able to get the late flank onto any of JPC as they start to make their way in towards site. Henry B coming in through the front door. Prosser checking the drones. Neko Instinct already in prep, and he gets the kill onto Clazo. So the first two kills go JPC's way. Neko is low on health, but he's going to wait for his team as Henry B starts to push in through the lobby. And Skeldo has control of breach in through the main wall. He can see all the way through to Freezer. Oh, look like Alibi just poked out there. Managed to get away with her life. Rarity is down here with Skeldo, who has moved in and is starting to go for a plant. It looks like he is starting plant. NerdSync gets another kill onto Necker, and the plant is going down. Henry B gets into a gunfight with Davin Atkins, but he takes down Davin. And right now, 4v2 for JPC as Henry B gets a second kill onto Saab Bomber. That's the triple for Henry B, leaving Nerdsick all on his own, who is now downstairs at the main entrance. He spots Henry B just jumping in from coat check. That's the double kill for Nerdsick. He sees Skeldo down in Small Bakery. He gets another kill. 1v2, Rarity is down, so it's essentially a 1v1. This could be the clutch of the century for Nerdsick. He manages to take down Rarity, leaving Proza all on his own. He hears the diffuser. Oh! Nerdsick comes off it. Even if he gets the kill now, he's not going to be able to get the defuse. Proza, though, manages to come in just in the nick of time, take him down. Round 1 goes to JPC. In quite a surprising round, I must say.
I have to agree with that. Nerdsick, interesting position to hold that top floor for so long. Especially, of course, Cafe is a map that, when attacking that kitchen bomb site, time is of the essence, and a perfect execute from JPC to start things off. Early picks, plant goes down, then a great position. Nerdsick held upstairs, in my opinion, for far too long, but he did get that late flank down the stairs. Almost brought it back for the Vengaboiiz, although they did lose that kitchen round. It's not all unfortunate for them. Good effort from the Mozzie player.
Oh yeah, that was definitely... balls, I was on mute for that whole round. Alright, so... okay, so that was a huge round for JPC. Apologies for being on mute on that one, so no one heard me. And it was one of the most exciting rounds so far, being the first round. I'm going to stop muting myself. I'm just going to stop muting myself. Alright, so round 2. Bar and cocktail. So to just pick up on what was said there from you, so as I was commenting through that no one heard at all. Great early picks coming out from Henry B. Skeldo getting those 2 main walls open into sight and prep open very quickly was huge for JPC as well. And then of course we had Rarity, Neko cleaning up with a couple of kills on his own, really opening the round up for JPC to get in, plant, and then just hold. Very nearly brought back by Nerdsick, as you pointed out, and you can't rely on Nerdsick to do that every round. So we need to see a little bit more coming out from Vengaboiiz as the game starts to get going and they warm up. And I'm sure we'll see much more coming out from them. So as we head into round 2 now, Bar and Cocktail is going to be the site of choice. We can see Cobra playing Maestro, which is very unusual for him. Bomber playing on Castle, which we saw previously. Nerdsick on Jaeger. He's going to be up here at the top of White Stairs. Smoke is going to be holding the White Stairs. Davin is going to be holding in the freezer, watching cams and trying to deny utility with his magnets. Now, as you would expect, JPC are up on the top floor. And they're going to start pushing from top to bottom, as we can see Rarity, Skeldo and Prosser all droning out. So getting good bit of information here on the Cigar Lounge. Normally you'd expect to see a shield there in corner on the Pixel Peak or Rat Spot or whatever teams decide to call it. Not so in this case, something very different coming out from the Vengaboiiz. Not in terms of Clayzo and Nerdsick though. These are 2 very common positions for people to play. Cobra's also in a very common position for an Intel operator. And we can hear that JPC is starting to now open stuff up. Was that the breach? That was the breach, open now into Cigar Lounge, and JPC have control of Cigar a bit later in the round than they should have done. A bit slow on the drone game, possibly. They could have had control of that within 30 seconds, but instead they did the job, droned out, made sure that it was clear, and then have pushed in. But they've possibly wasted more time here than they should have done. We're a minute and a half in. Skeldo, right by Cigar Shop, looking through the holes in the wall, looking to see if he can get a pick onto Davin. This is a bit of a cheeky little position here from Skeldo. If the man in freezer decides to poke out, that's a free pick for Skeldo. He moves just... Does Davin know that he's there? He's got to know that he's there. He does just have a one-time sight. Skeldo knows that he's there. You can see the head. Oh, beautiful pick from Skeldo. Sorry to the stream for watching that for so long, but it had to happen. Clayzo gets the kill onto Pros though, quickly refragged, leaving us now in a 4v4 with Necker on White Stairs. Oh, cheeky little gas grenade coming out there from Clayzo. Just hits Necker in the face and does a little bit of damage. Rarity pushing into sight, getting ready by default plant as Skeldo is in Cigar Shop, just peeking onto Pixel, going to start droning out. Bomber gets the kill onto Rarity, leaving us in a 3v4 now, as Clazo gets another onto Henry B. This round going much more in Vengaboiiz' way as we're in a 2v4. Skeldo opening fire onto the player over in Shaiko, but Jaeger, Nerdsync himself, pops out. Gets that last couple of kills for Vengaboiiz and evens out the round count at a 1-1. At the end of round number 2, Nerdsync putting in work there with 6 kills in 2 rounds for his team.
So I think that the main issue that JPC faced was the fact that that bathroom wall was fully rotated. There was nobody holding Pixel, so it meant they couldn't force a cross angle to cover their plant in default, as of course Davin could just hold Freezer with his life, and that's exactly what he did until Galdo with the beautiful kill onto that one my player. And it just seemed that JPC seemed to not know what to do as they was in facing an off-meta sort of setup for that site.
Yeah, it's definitely an unusual setup, not something that I've seen before, which is really good to see come out from a team. Oh, Waves in the chat. Watch out, people. Waves has joined the chat. All right, so Reading Room and Fireplace is going to be the site of choice next for Vengaboiiz. Not deciding to go back to Kitchen yet. They're going to try Reading Room and Fireplace. Now, normally this is the site people go to when they've got when they've got no choice between Kitchen and top floor, but Vengaboiiz have decided they're going to try it out this time and see if they can get a win on here. Now, quite often what you'd often see is a reinforcement on one of these 2 walls and a rotate or a hole at the top of the wall. Normally you'd see it the other way round, but instead Vengaboiiz are doing it a little bit differently. They want to protect this part of the wall and then have this open, where possibly we'll have a player over here in train looking through the fireplace itself onto that rotate hole. So if we have a player sat there just watching that, that could be a nice little hold. I would expect we'll see someone holding white stairs. We possibly get a castle barricade up here to slow down the attack coming from Cigar. That also gives whoever is playing at the top of white stairs an early notice if someone does come that way. We'll probably see Nerdsync or Clazo holding up here. At the moment, it looks like it's going to be Clazo. We've got a hatch open, reinforcements, a shield, and an ADS coming out here from Davin. And this hold is primarily designed to stop JPC from getting top floor control, opening up holes in the floor, and just being able to move all of the anchors out of sight, because this whole floor here is completely breachable. The only bit that isn't breachable is this floor here, this section here, and the whole white corridor and the bathroom and freezer. Everything else is destructible. And that could be huge for JPC if they can get control of that. But how long will it take them to do that, and will they do that, is the question. They are currently droning out Train, Skeldo and Rarity. Kind of droning the same areas. Not the best use of drone economy here from the boys. As they head up to the top, Proza and Henry B are already up there. Nekwa's going to join them, and Rarity's going to make his way up there as well, along with Skeldo, who's going to head up. Rarity's going to head into Cigar and lead the way. He is one of the primary fraggers for the team. He's going to start by opening up the train hatch, which could be a very good thing to have open. We might actually see JPC here just give up top floor control. We've actually got 3 players upstairs. We did have Cobra up here as well, but he's dropped down now. But we do have 4 players from JPC up here, and they are going to be looking to get control of this top floor. Rarity is going to start to move in. Henry is already in bar, looking to take down the players here in Cocktail. But the Magnets are going to take 2 of those stun grenades. That utility is now spent, and Henry B is going to get ready to try and take down that shield. Lots of utility being spent here. Shield is going to get taken down. EMP goes out. Oh, Crosser, did he see the head? It looked like he saw the head of Jaeger, but didn't get the kill. Cobra Rosa manages to take down Rarity. Very quickly, though, Nekka goes down to the hands of Davin Atkins. Prosser gets the kill onto Davin, though. 3v4 now, as they do have Cocktail control, it looks like. Yeah, complete control of Cocktail for JPC now, so they've done what they needed to. Lost 2 bodies in the meantime, but they do have top floor control. So our Bomber gets the kill onto Skeldo, as Henry B is going to pick up Diffuser. Just have a look through, see if he can pick up a refrag. But 2v4 now. Sar Bomber downstairs, just shooting randomly through the floor as one player from JPC starts to make his way down the stairs. That is Proza. Henry B has split up and gone to the other side. He takes gunfire from New Hatch. Just a lick away from death now. That's Cobra with the old SMG-11. This is not looking good right now for JPC. 10 seconds left to go. Proza needs to make a push. They're not going to get 4 picks in this time with one player still upstairs. Proza comes in, pre-fires, doesn't manage to get the pick though. He does down Bomber but doesn't get a kill. Cobra upstairs gets the double through the floor with the SMG-11. And that's another round on the board for Vengaboiiz with a very, very strong hold upstairs using a lot of utility. But it does the job as they take that round. Wow.
So, of course, with Reading Room, as you said, it's so difficult to defend once you lose that top floor control. So the point of that top floor hold is to use a lot of utility to waste a lot of the attacker's utility. And not only were the attackers left in a 3v4 against the Vengaboiiz, they also had no vertical destruction because they had wasted it all trying to dislodge the rest of the Vengaboiiz from that cocktail area. So a very, very strong hold from the Vengaboiiz. They managed to defend a site which is very difficult to defend multiple times. I believe in TEG it was defended successfully once or twice.
Yeah, I don't know the exact site stats on it, but that sounds about right. So Kitchen is going to be the next site of choice here for the Vengaboiiz as they take an early lead, 2-1. Now, as we know, they played here once already and they did lose on this site. So let's see if they're going to be able to adapt to what was brought out last time by JPC and take the win this time. We can see drones already making their way into site. Rarity and Proza have got their drones in. Netcode just saving his drone outside. Rarity trying to take his out. Netcode tries to get the drone out, but it is caught by Cobra. He is an absolute drone killing fiend. And that's one off of the board for JPC. Just denying a little bit more intel from them. Or for them, rather. Sar Bomber, again, playing as Castle. Is going to do the same strat here in Small Bakery, which is very common. Cobra picking the Jaeger again. Got Davin upstairs playing that Alibi. Best defending operator in the game. As everyone knows, that's exactly why Davin is picking up. Often you see him on Legion, but not this time. Alibi is the play. Now, Klezo's upstairs, along with NerdSync. Putting down signal jammers. We've got a classic Mute and Mozzie roam upstairs here where we've got lots of roam intel denial coming out from them with the signal jammers and the Mozzie Pest. Mute is going to drop downstairs, leave Mozzie upstairs on his own, just like he was last time. And let's see what happens with NerdSync here. As we talked about after the first round, we need to see Vengaboiiz do a little bit more when it comes to fragging on this site and not rely on NerdSync so much, who did do the lion's share of the work in that first round. But I feel we will see something a little bit different coming out from Venga here. Already, Skeldo's in, opening up prep wall within the first 45 seconds. The MP goes out, ready to open up the main wall. They've got complete control of Bakery, and they are going to get both walls open. It's not going to get denied any further. They've only got signal jammers. Those have been taken out, and that wall is going to get open. Klezo is ready with the breach. We could see a C4 go out here. But no, Klezo is going to watch prep as Rarity starts to drone it, and he's going to know that Klezo is there. Necker gets the kill onto Davin. Clearly, this site is the site for JPC, and I've just realized I might have jinxed it for them, as I so often do. Sounds like Proza is headed upstairs. He's going to keep an eye on that player on the first floor, or second floor, rather. See them still running around. Klezo with a C4 kill onto Skeldo. Skeldo's done his job when it comes to utility, but still that's an important gun to lose. Cobra's going to play in coat check as Necker takes some damage. He sees the Alibi clone. He knows not to shoot. He sees the head of smoke. Or is it Mute? It is Mute, sorry. Sar Bomber holding in coffee. Cobra Rosen just down at the bar. Waiting to get a flank. NerdSync holding at the top, looking down on Breach. JPC need to clear him out before they move in. We've also got Klezo laid down here with a shotgun. We just heard a Claymore go down on prep. Clearly this is the way. The Breach is where the boys want to go in. Proza is going to be the one possibly to entry. No. Starts to go on drone, EMPs go out. Frag grenade goes in. Henry B goes down at the hands of Cobra Rosen down in the hallway. Necker gets a frag onto NerdSync. Proza takes down Klezo, and that's Proza out as well, leaving us in a 2v2 with Cobra and Bomber back on the service side of the site. Bomber's coming for the rotate, and oh, Necker is there, ready, waiting. He sees Bomber, takes the shots, but just hits the shoulder. Cobra gets the kill onto Rarity. Oh, Necker comes in to try and take down Cobra, but Cobra gets that second kill onto Necker, wins the round, making it 3 on the board now for JPC, and 1. Sorry, 3 on the board for Venga and 1 on the board for JPC. Rarity is left. Looks like we might be getting a rehost here.
So that round, once again, JPC showing off their efficiency
a
when
rehost.
opening up those walls. They opened up prep and service so quickly, 45 seconds.
Who would have thought we'd see an early rehost because of skins? To be fair to JPC, at least they didn't play the operators and then get a protest. So fair play to the boys from JPC. A lot of teams would have just played the operator or not realised. So
Hope for the best.
Yeah. So Bar and Cocktail is going to be the returning site for the boys from Venga. And we're going to see a standard lineup, a more standard lineup coming out from them here with Davin playing on Goyo rather than Wamai this time. Clazo is going to be switching to Wamai, which is what we saw Davin on previously. Can't remember what we saw Clazo on. It was probably either something like Bandit or Mute, I would expect. Cobra going on to Smoke. We're seeing some interesting role switches from Cobra here today. Normally he's just a straight up fragger. We have seen him playing on Jaeger, but we've seen him do very well on Smoke specifically. So yeah, good to see Cobra mixing up a bit. And then when it comes to JPC, we're seeing very common operators. I think actually these operators that we're seeing from JPC match up quite well to the most played operators in the stats that we looked at the start. I mean, some of the actual players playing them might have mixed up a little bit, but the actual lineup itself remains fairly recognizable. Henry B has decided he's just going to start playing Ash to get those kills, with Proza taking on IQ duties now that he doesn't have to play Amaru. Alright, so Castle's going to stick with Bomber, true support player as we saw in the stats. KD for Bomber, I hate calling Bomber out on this, and he's not going to be pleased with me for calling him out on this because I know he's not particularly proud of it, but his KD does not represent what he brings to the team. A lot of people just look at KD and say, oh, that's not what I expected to be, you're not a good player. But Bomber here is a true support. We saw that he has 14 plants across these playoffs, which is more than any other player, I believe, in the league itself. And he does just play his role. He does what he needs to do. He gets his utility down, he holds, and he delays people. So fair play to Bomber, doing his job as always. Now we're going to see all 5 players up top. We've got a standard Goyo shield, a standard shield placement here with a Goyo shield there. Also with a castle barricade on this double door. Very common position, move to make now, where this window can be opened up and that castle barricade stops anyone from taking the kill onto Davin, who's going to be sitting here holding this position. Now Henry V could do something about that with his Ash breaching rounds, and Rarity could also do something about that with his lifelines. But the question is, do they have utility up there that's going to stop? Yes, they do. So they've got the standard Pixel Peak shield, they've got an ADS, 2 ADSs, and that's going to stop any breaching rounds and also any lifelines from taking down his shields or this castle barricade. Rarity is going to burn. Oh, okay, so they're actually placed in a position that's going to not allow the lifelines to be stopped. That ADS did nothing. Nothing at all. This one, however, as we can see, has stopped 2 things. But ultimately, JPC have done the job and got that door open. Skeldo upstairs on top of Red, getting ready to open up the main wall. Just holding the angle onto underneath New Hatch. Necker on the red stairs also, holding up to the bear. With Proza down below, looking like he's going to be using his utility to try and take down any electronics from down below. We can hear that Thermite is now opening up that wall, and they will have control of Cigar, but they've got a minute left. They're being very slow here, JPC. They need to step up with the speed a bit and start to really pressure the Vengaboiiz. Bomber is holding the freezer position that Davin was holding in the last round, Kitchen, and Davin is holding Cocktail, just watching to New Hatch. Very good setup coming out here from the Vengaboiiz. Skeldo, shooting a couple of shots into the back of Henry, who's now watching for Freezer. But they need to start making moves. They need intel, and they need to start pushing in. They can't just keep sitting here. They've got 25 seconds left. Prosa goes down to Davin Atkins, as we've still got 3 players in Cigar without the wall into Freezer open. Henry B is on site. but Bomber is there waiting to deny. Wall is going to get opened in the last 10 seconds. Henry B is going to start pushing forwards. I don't think there's time here. Skeldo's not even making a move to try and plant. 2 players from JPC go down, 3 go down. Skeldo and Nursing left alone, not knowing what to do. Skeldo gets the kill onto Nursing, but it's not enough at this point, and that's another round on the board for Vengaboiiz, taking it 4-1 as we get just 1 round left in the last half.
Well, I've got to say, a lot of mistakes actually from both teams there. That ADS placement, I believe it was there. I think they were trying for it to be able to catch any grenades coming towards Pixel Shield and also cover that castle barricade. Unfortunately, it didn't cover that castle barricade, and that got opened up fairly quickly. But after getting that advantage, JPC just didn't seem to push with it at all. And we saw there that why, if you don't push with any advantage you get, that's going to give the defenders every little bit of advantage that they can get. Proza tried something. He tried to get a bit of pressure coming up from White Stairs, and it didn't work out, of course, because he was shut down fairly quickly on.
Yeah, the time management from JPC really hurt them on that one. Vengaboiiz didn't have a hold that was drastically different from the first time they played there. They might have had slightly different operators in slightly different positions, but the overall setup was very similar. But for some reason, this time round, JPC just seemed to freeze and not quite know what they needed to do. As we saw there with 25 seconds left, still no wall open to behind bar. JPC, 3 of them in in Cigar, not looking like they really knew what they wanted to do or needed to do. Ended up with them just pushing in to gunfire without solid intel. And it fell apart for them in that round, unfortunately. But this time we are going to see the Vengaboiiz head to Fireplace and Mining, a site that we very rarely see get played, if ever, by any team in any of the leagues. It's always the very last choice. And when you've got a choice of 4 sites and you can play the same site 3 rounds later, it's very rare that anyone does go to that 4th site. But Vengaboiiz are going to try it. Davin is always ready. Clearly, he's got the team ready for this one. We've got 3 men upstairs now. We've got Davin, who is actually going to make his way back downstairs, along with Nerdsink. But Cobra is going to be playing his old faithful Jaeger. It looks like he's going to be sitting upstairs, waiting for a push. Oh, and Mozzie is back. Okay, so we are going to see much more of a top floor hold here than I suspected we might do. So the boys are going to start to make their way up to the roof, the boys from JPC. Typically, with this map, it is very much a top floor downwards map where you want to start at the top, clear out any roamers and work your way down. The verticality of the map really allows you to do that, but stops you from having much variation on that. And we get the early pick there from Cobra. Sounded like just a little 2-tap coming out onto Necker on that window. He just goes down straight away, and that's a 4v5. JPC need to get their heads back in the game and start to really focus and work together on what they're doing here if they want to take home this map. Some would say this is their strongest map. So to go down on this map, or to lose this map even, could be a big psychological hit for JPC. Cobra nursing up top. Davin has a Mozzie drone here that you can look at, and you can see that JPC are starting to push in. 1 coming from red, 1 in Cigar. Another one dropping new hatch. And IQ there needs to use his utility. Find that drone and close it down. Henry gets the kill onto Nerdsink though. Nice pick there for Henry. That takes control of bar and cocktail. In fact, that is complete top floor control now. Henry B starting to look down in laundry, getting ready to make a drop and see if it's safe to go in. Rarity gets the kill onto Bomber. Taking down the barbed wire. Skelder's going to open the hatch into train. He's got to watch out here for any C4s from down below. The Mute does still have one in his hands. He's got intel to set it off, but it doesn't get the kill. 4v3. Klezo is watching. He sees people running above him, but they don't know that he's there. But the pressure is being applied from above. Klezo takes the shots, doesn't manage to hit the targets. Henry B looks down on him. Proza getting ready to possibly drop over and start to push in through the reading room door. Rarity still in piano. Just checking drones, it looks like. Giving intel to his teammates. Oh, Henry B gets the kill onto Cobra. Don't know if that was a call from the drone or just Henry B doing work, but that is 4v2 now. Things looking much stronger for JPC as Skeldo starts to plant in mining. Rarity holding the hatch. He sees someone coming to trade. He drops down. Plazer gets the kill onto Proza, but Rarity gets the frag Onto Davin, plant is successful. Clazo is left all on his own in a 1v3, a 1v2 as he manages to down Rarity. He needs to not chase that kill too much and worry about the last two players. He might not even know that Rarity is down, to be fair. He obviously knows now that Fireplace is not where the diffuser is, and he's got to get into the other side. But Henry B is there waiting with Ash, and he gets that final kill onto Clazo, putting a much-needed round on the board for JPC, taking it 4-2 at the end of the first half.
So I think Venga took a massive risk by going Fireplace and mining it. The least picked site for a reason. It's very difficult to defend. As you can see from their setup right at the end of the round, what JPC could have done is just immediately planted in mining, and that would have saved a lot of time. However, it seemed to be a bit confusing at the start. How do we attack this site? Not a lot of teams prep for this site because it's so rarely played, and if it's played, it's such an awful site compared to the others that you never want to play it anyway. So a good round from JPC. Nice try to see Venga trying to switch things up, and we'll see how each teams do on the switch.
Yeah, like I say, interesting for Vengaboiiz to try that site and put so much into it when they could have quite easily gone back to Reading Room of Fireplace, to be fair, which they had won. The one time they played it already, they had a 100% win rate on it. And they could have gone back there, but instead they decided to, I guess, try to throw JPC off a bit. And I don't think it really worked. I mean, Vengaboiiz got some picks, but ultimately, I mean, JPC didn't storm it and completely whitewash Vengaboiiz, but it didn't look like it troubled them too much. So fair play to JPC. They brought one back. We go into the second half now, 4-2 up in favour of Vengaboiiz, and we're going to see JPC switch over to the defending side. Let's see what they can bring out here. As we heard Rarity say in the interview, they're not a hugely strat team. They have been trying stuff lately to see if they can up their game on that level, but let's see what they're going to bring out. So we have a standard rotate here on the old Shiko spot, I believe that's known as, with a reinforcement. And we've got standard walls reinforced, but not this wall. Now this could be a misstep if that's going to remain unreinforced. That is a very simple wall for the Vengaboiiz to open up. They've got NerdSync, they've got Ash, they've got Zofia. 3 of them are capable of opening up that wall with very little effort. And 2 of them can do it from a distance. They don't even need to be in the room to get that wall open. Nekwa is going to be relying on his magnets to deny that, but he's only got so many, and he'll only be able to deny that utility for so long. Davin starting to drone Cigar. Drone gets taken down. Cobra sends his drone in afterwards, and Bomber is at the top of red stairs with his drone as well. We're going to see Nekka play that pixel peek. Rarity taking a lot of damage from Davin, but he does get the frag. He sees the little drone, he manages to take it down. This is a very interesting... You don't often see this kind of hold coming out from teams, to be fair, where one player will sit by this window that Rarity is at. Unusual. It's not uncommon. Sorry, it's not never seen. It's just rare and uncommon, I would say. Nekka's going to be the man holding the pixel peek. We can hear the magnet doing its job. We can see Ash just strafing backwards and forwards there, looking at the cam. In fact, he can't even see that Maestro cam. He probably doesn't even know it's there because the holographic is completely covering it up. C4 goes out, gets the pick onto Sarbomber. Nicely done to Rarity. Rarity spots Cobra. Cobra spots Rarity. The peaks are happening, but the kill goes in favor of Henry B, who gets the flank from behind, it looked like, onto Cobra Rosen. So 5v2 now. JPC are looking much stronger here on defense. Frag grenade goes in, but it doesn't manage to hit anyone. NerdSync is going to back out and head back downstairs to the balconies. Clazo peeks Rarity and gets that kill. He sees another player, starts to shoot at him, but doesn't do any damage. Does take a load himself, though, is pretty much on 5 health. He picks up Diffuser and goes to join his mate, NerdSync, who's going to push right back up where Clazo just was. Now, as we take a look, we can see Nekka still holding that spot. That shield is still up, and that is unusual at this point. Nekka keeps on peeking. He's going to play aggressively now, Nekka. You don't need to play aggressively. Oh, but it pays off for him. As he sees NerdSync, he gets the kill. He gets the second onto Clazo. Nekka playing his fragging role, picking up 2 kills there. And winning a round for JPC, starting to balance out the scoreline a little bit more. And this is more of the close game that I think we wanted to see. Sorry, Dylan, over to you, my guy.
No, it's all good. So what we saw there from Rarity and NECA in that piano position, that shows why it's such a strong position to play. It's a massive choke for the attackers. And that's why I was so surprised to see Venga not put anybody in there back when they defended in round 2. Of course, they still won that round, but that spot underneath that window is certainly starting to pick up in how common it really is. I've seen it a few times recently. Sometimes a Jaeger sat below, but Rarity playing on this Bandit, finding a lot of value and a good round there for JPC.
Yeah, that was a great defensive round for JPC, to be fair. I'm impressed with what we saw. Rarity did really well to hold down his position there for so long. I mean, it is quite as simple as... I say it's quite as simple, like I'm an expert, I mean, I don't know. In my mind, it's as simple as, you know, Sledge could be standing downstairs, shoot the window open, cook a frag, chuck it in, Rarity's dead, Bandit batteries are down, and it allows you to walk in. I know it's not always as simple and straightforward as that, but it's a very risky position for Rarity to play, and I'm surprised that he got away with it for quite as long as he did. But it worked. That's the main thing for JPC, as they now head downstairs to double kitchen. Let's see what they're going to bring out here. We're going to have the same sort of setup that we saw from Vengaboiiz, where we get a reinforcement on the wall here. No doubt we'll see a castle barricade, possibly. Here's NECA running over. Proz's going to be dropping down the goo mines there to hit anyone that jumps in here through this window. Got barbed wire to slow them down. Henry B has put some barbed wire down somewhere. There's an in-joke with JPC that Henry B just never puts down his barbed wire, so they've been trying to get him to do that more regularly, and it looks like it is working. He is now putting down both his barbed wire, so well done to Henry B for that. I should have built a stream achievement for Henry B putting down barbed wire. There we go. He's celebrating with a little spin and a tea bag to say, "Boys, I put down the barbed wire. Be proud." Well played, Henry. Well played. All right, so we can see that most of Vengaboiiz, if not all of them... Oh, Cobra just dropped straight into Skylight. Clearly they've got the intel there that top floor is completely clear, and they just drop straight in, and they're going to start working their way down. They do have top floor control with no presence up here from JPC. In fact, JPC are all on the first floor, so that means that Vengaboiiz have got complete control of 2 floors. I mean, you can see the drones going out here. We've got Cobra and Davin just getting a bit mixed up during the same thing, which they don't need to do, so they are now going to split up. But we've got Davin, and there was one other drone. I think it was NerdSync going around. Yeah, there's NerdSync's drone. Good use of drones here. Davin over in train. Cobra in reading. Where is that? Downstairs. So that's downstairs. Getting loads of intel and very quickly just determining that they've actually got complete control of 2 whole floors. Henry B is going to be responsible for holding the bakery. Rarity holding in prep. Proza holding the kitchen round by coffee along with Skeldo. And NECA holding in coat check. Now the question is, what kind of player are we going to get coming out here from the Vengaboiiz? Looks like they're going for a freezer take. So they're starting to open the hatch. Bomber might go down for the freezer main wall, but they've got the hatch open in the fireplace, which will allow them to drop into freezer. NerdSync's going to start opening up holes with the sledgehammer to make sure that no one down below is going to be able to get the jump on them. Bomber coming down to open that wall. Cobra and Bar with that G360 ACOG just looking for a pick. He knows probably that there's someone in coat check. Gunfire goes down. Ying flashes go down. Davin does love his flashy. Oh, NECA gets the kill onto Cobra though. That's a nice early pick there for NECA. Plazo, he spots Castle, but he doesn't manage to get the kill, as NECA does manage to finish that kill, but from pillars, Davin Atkins comes down and gets the refrag for his teammate. Moving into Bar, he's going to start looking at coat check, thinking that there might be a player there. But there isn't. He is down in the small bakery. Yin Candela is going to go down. That's going to blind Proza as they start to push in the breach. Great play from Davin. He peeks the doorway, but Proza is in coffee. He's going to need to be careful. He opens fire onto Passar Bomber. He might get the kill onto 1, but will he be able to take down 2 players? Stun grenade goes out. That's going to be Proza blind, and Davin is going to move in to get that kill, which he does just as Bomber jumps up on top of his dead body. Bomber is in and planting in coffee now. Now the Candela goes out as NerdSync comes and gets the kill onto Rarity. Henry B is in, manages to down or get the kill onto Davin, but Bomber has placed the diffuser. He's very low on health now. 2v2, so NerdSync gets the kill onto Skeldo. Henry B, very low on health. 1v2, NerdSync's going to back out. Oh, if only Henry had focused on the planter rather than the guy covering the planter. This could have gone a different way right now. Bomber holding the angle through the window. Nerdsink from White Stairs. Henry B not sure what to do. He's got 10 seconds to get 2 kills before he gets onto that diffuser. He sees Bomber, he fires. Bomber backs out quite rightly. Moves behind the bomb. Henry B does get that kill. He's got 1 second to get the last and get to diffuser, but he's not going to make it. Even if he does get the kill onto Nerdsink, he's not going to get the diffuser. Even if he starts to defuse, Nerdsink will get the kill. And that's a round on the board for the Vengaboiiz. Well played to Venga on that one.
He definitely brought it back after losing the Ash so very early on. I've got to say, Star Bomber, excellent droning. He was the drone that droned all of that top floor, allowing Cobra to make that quick entry down into Skylight. He saved a lot of time, and as lots of people have said multiple times in Cafe, time is of the essence when attacking that kitchen site. So to successfully drone out that top floor so quickly, allowing for that quick entry, gave the Vengaboiiz more time to execute their push.
So, yeah, great use of drones and intel there from Vengaboiiz to, like you say, have that information just to be able to push downstairs so quickly and not waste so much time. Kitchen and service is going to get played again by JPC. They can't go back to bar and cocktail, so they're going to give the double kitchen another try and see if they can pull something out here. Davin is going to go for Ying yet again. Let's see if JPC have learnt enough to combat the attack this time from the Vengaboiiz. To be fair to JPC, although Vengaboiiz did do very well and they came in, they had a good strike. I think for a while there, JPC had a good hold and almost a good retake strategy. I say strategy, I mean it was on the cuff obviously. They did what they could. But just I think the Ying there from Davin was a little bit too much. Proza got too blinded here in Coffee. That one Ying coming over here and then running around to push in breach, knowing full well that there's no way the guy here in Coffee or here by bomb or wherever he is here is going to be blinded. That's a great bit of work from the Vengaboiiz. And outside of those things just coming in and completely blinding the one player here, that was what won the round for them and what lost it for JPC. So well played to the boys from Venga. JPC just need to make sure they look out for that this time if they want to stand a chance of winning this site on their second attempt here. So we're going to see a similar setup coming out from JPC, but this time Vengaboiiz have switched it up and they are going to do the more classic bakery take, which Necker is there waiting for. Drone's going to go out. One EMP goes out, takes down all of those ADSs. Now what you typically want here is an ADS or a magnet in the doorway to deny that kind of thing from happening. But all of that effort was spent behind the counter and it was just wasted. But we do see Henry get the kill onto Clayzo. Not quite sure where that was from. Where was that Henry B? Where was it? They are up here, so it was somewhere. It could have been out the window. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, the rest of Vengaboiiz are downstairs outside bakery. Stun grenades go out. That's not going to blind Necker. Not sure they know exactly where he is. There's no drones here that we can see at the site. Oh! Cobra, with the lifeline, opens up that castle barricade, gets the pick onto Necker Instinct. Great play from Cobra. Henry B doing a cheeky little run out of the front there. Rarity just holding the main corridor into the small bakery. Skeldo, that wall is going to get opened, that prep wall. Nothing that Skeldo can do about it. Proza holding the angle. That's a nice little angle, actually. I've never seen anyone play that before. Oh, Rarity, though, just peeks it. Rarity doesn't need to over-peek that. He's got Proza right here backing him up. Oh, Nerdsink. He sees Skeldo, and Skeldo goes down. A Sub Bomber comes in to open up this main wall. Sub Bomber going to go on drones to get intel for his teammates. Cobra just quickly peeking these breach holes or peek holes to see what he can do. Now we can see there the red dot sight from, I think, Rarity. No, Proza on the wall, but he is going to back out. Might not have been Rarity's, Proza's red dot sight, actually. It might have been Cobra's himself. Proza opens fire through the breach, but doesn't manage to hit a target. Davin, though, Cobra rather, sorry, gets the kill onto Proza through that hole behind him. JPC need to start looking and watching their backs. Henry B could be the saving grace here as he sees the player in sight. He opens fire. Bomber is starting to plant, though. Rarity gets the kill onto Nerdsink. He sees the planting. Come on. Oh, Henry B gets it just in time as Rarity gets another kill. Davin is now all on his own. JPC have learned from the last time here. Davin is in control of sight. but he doesn't have diffuser. He's got 20 seconds. He needs to pick it up, but he's in a very difficult spot with Henry B up above him. Who is up above. Davin is going to move to a different area to try and plant. He's going to go into coffee. Rarity probably can't hear it. Henry B probably can't hear it. Plant is going to be successful. It's a 2v1 retake. Rarity takes some shots. He's managed to down Davin, and he obviously doesn't realise the way he's carefully peeking, but they have a free take here. Rarity with a triple kill takes down Davin, and that's a much needed round on the board for JPC. Taking it now to 5-4, keeping it very close. So what after was a very strong opening for Vengaboiiz. JPC is starting to show their strengths a little bit more.
I've got to say, Henry B, Rarity, the MVPs of that round. You know, Henry B, he's using a good gun, so he's got that front capability, but Rarity using that UMP, which is probably one of the worst guns that you can be left in a clutch situation with. And for those two, the communication was clearly there as they were able to pick up the kills as they came through. Interesting from Bomber after he started getting shot to still plant in sightline from that vertical hatch, that vertical play that Henry had made. So perhaps a bit of miscommunication there as nobody seemed to know that it really existed, and it's what punished the Vengaboiiz in the end of that round.
So Bar and Cocktail is going to be where the boys go to next. Just checking through the chat. As ASR6 quietly mentions, as I talked about in the actual round there about the EMP grenades and the ADSs, etc. You can just go onto the balcony and drop an EMP on the floor, and it will still take down everything underneath it. So, obviously a lot of teams are used to Thatcher being banned on this map, but that's not the case here, which means that those options were open. Vengaboiiz capitalised on it. Ultimately, they didn't win them the round, but they managed to take down the utility much quicker than most teams would spend their time doing, that's for sure. So, Bar and Cocktail is the next site. Just checking I wasn't on mute. I'm not. Good. I was, but now I'm not. Proza reinforcing or castle barricading these windows. Just the two of them. Will we see a similar hold coming out here from JPC? It worked really well for them the last time, but Davin and the boys are the kind of team where fool me once, shame on me, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, or something like that. So I don't think that they would fall for it quite twice. Now, what you could actually see, I talked about just chucking a grenade in through the window. Obviously, you do have the option of just coming in from down below and just shooting Rarity through the floor. If you can do it, why not? Sophia certainly capable of opening up the floor underneath Rarity and pushing him out of the way, or even getting a kill on him through the hole that gets opened. So Necker is going to be responsible for holding this pixel peak yet again. Process going to be holding behind bar with Skeldo, who is on cams, or sorry, who has cams as Maestro, but isn't currently on them. Henry B is Jaeger, holding here in Cocktail. Now it looks like we are going to get possibly a Cocktail push here as Davin is prepping underneath. Probably going to do a Candela breach, and Cobra on the window here into New Hatch, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a coordinated hot breach in through these two windows. I mean, that'd be quite something to see. I mean, they might just open the windows up and shoot people, I don't know. But look, Cobra is putting a breaching charge on. Davin's putting a breaching charge on. We are going to see a coordinated hot breach here, I think, Dylan. Yeah, here we go. Breach, breach, we're in. Davin is in, Cobra is in. Cobra gets the kill onto Henry B. Davin is in sight. Cobra starts to move in and is going to plant. Clazo, though, comes through as well to back him up. Star Bomber is there. Where are JPC? They're nowhere to be seen. I've only just realised there's actually no one here. This is a great attack from Vengaboiiz, completely catching JPC unawares. We've got... Where are they all? Oh, there's only two left anyway. Necker gets the kill onto Nursink. Rarity gets taken down by Clazo. Let's go into first person for a little bit. Necker holding in freezer. Sorry, bathroom. Oh, gets the kill onto Clazo. But he needs more than that. This is definitely a Vengaboiiz round, as Bomber comes in and gets that last kill. Well, that was an interesting one.
Definitely. I mean, poor position from JPC. Venga haven't been moving with lightning speed such as that push was, so I can see why they didn't expect it, but they had nobody holding Cocktail. I believe if somebody was, they would have dropped Hatch as soon as the breaching charge went off. They double committed to that piano hold once again, which you may expect. It worked last time, and with the added support of a castle barricade, it'd be more difficult to dislodge. But then you had a player in freezer, You had a player outside of freezer on not on white stairs, in the white hallway by the rotation. They just seem to double stack up, feeding Vengaboiiz a bit of a bunch of free kills, to be honest.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was great. I'm not going to take anything away from Vengaboiiz. That was great. They clearly had that planned as they went into the round. Whether it's based on intel or just something they decided they were going to do anyway. Cobra and Ying just stacking up there, going in at just the same time. Very well synchronized, just like two very synchronized swimmers. Cobra was slightly late, not to knock him, he was slightly late, so maybe a bit of work on timing there with Davin after this game. But still, a great push into the site. Very masterful, just took control, planted, bang, 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 see you later, boys. Let's get to match point. And that's how it worked out, so well played there to Venga. Not a great job, unfortunately, from JPC, like I say, just stacking too much over on this right side. Trying the same thing twice. Some people say, oh yeah, but it worked last time, we should try again, it'll work again. It's not always the case. You've got to think about who you're playing against. Quite often, even though something works the first time, mix it up the second time, just because the chances are your opponent will do something different, because why not? The definition of madness is trying the same thing twice and expecting the same result. But we move on. Vengaboiiz are on match point now, as most of the guys come over here from their little private dinghy. Star Bomber comes in on his own from the Christmas market, and they all start to rappel up the wall like 5 little Spider-Men, making their way up to the roof. They're going to get this hatch open. Look at that. Look at the debris. I do like it. It goes all the way down there to the lamppost. Blimey. All right, so they've got the hatches open. Enough about siege physics. Drones are going down. Henry B is going to be holding a common position here. And much like Vengaboiiz, even though it's a site just down below, they are going to be holding the top, which is very sensible. Very quickly, that double door gets opened up by Zofia. There's no utility in there to stop it, so maybe an ADS would have been good in there to just slow that down a little bit. I mean, it would have got burnt, it would have got open eventually, but still, you're wasting utility. Stun Grenade is now getting wasted. Davin's taken a lot of damage from somewhere. He is actually currently in bar. That wall is reinforced. He gets a ping onto it. Not sure what he's telling his teammates by pinging it. He's going to fire a one-way smoke up into Cocktail. Another one onto new balcony. That's going to allow Davin... Sorry, it's not smoke. It is actually a firebolt. He's going to peek around. Jaeger is there waiting. He sees the foot, but Jaeger sees the chest, and he gets that kill. There's another player repelled outside on this window. Who is it? It is Cobra Rosen playing on Zofia. Henry B gets into a gunfight with the man behind the bar. Oh, but he gets taken down as Zofia repels in. Skeldo gets the C4 onto Cobra Rosen. That leaves us in a 4v3 now as Clazo starts to drone out. Nerdsink's going to hold the white corridor. There is one player still left in Cocktail. One player coming up red stairs, both from JPC. Nekwa gets the kill onto Clazo. What a... Oh, and he gets the second onto Bomber. What a late rotate there from Nekka as Nerdsink comes in. Fragger v Fragger. The Fragger wins. That's the easiest call I've ever made in my casting career. Nerdsink is all alone. What's he going to do against 3 players from JPC? JPC, Prozer's going to hold up here. I mean, he could just fall back to site, but he's going to hold in. Nerdsink's got no idea that Prozer is there. I don't know if Prozer knows that he's there. Prozer knows. Prozer knows. He's just going to hold. He's going to wait. He's got Diffuser. Who's got the most patience? C4 goes out. Misses Nerdsink. There's a gunfight, it goes out. Bullets are sent flying. People are crouching, people are standing, people are peeking, people are shooting. Bullets hit their target, and in this case, it is the bullet from Prozer hitting the head of Nerdsink. And that is a very much needed round on the board for JPC as we take it to 6-5. They just need one more round to take us to overtime on this first map.
So an interesting setup from JPC, and by interest I mean the castle barricades. So typically when you hold that top floor, you want those eastern windows all castled off because that is the main weakness of that hold. If anybody goes on those eastern windows, you have a difficult time rotating down, especially with people playing in bar. So when that got popped early on, there was a player, I believe Davin, it wasn't Davin, I can't remember exactly who, but somebody was rappelling on those eastern windows. Luckily the late flank from Nekka found 2, because otherwise, even if it was a 3v4, we could have been looking at a very different round.
Yeah, definitely. Venga, oh, Davin, 6-picking the Ying onto Capitao. Like I said at the start, he does favour these plant denial type operators, or just blinding or disorientating people operators. But as I was going to say, Venga did a great job of taking out utility and getting control of what they needed to upstairs. I say control, I mean they didn't have control, but at least getting in and being in a position to take the gunfights without worrying about utility being wasted anymore. But they just didn't win those gunfights, and that was the problem. And then the saving grace for JPC was that late flank from Neko, just picking up 2 easy kills from behind, and that just opened the round up completely and allowed them to to get that win with Diffuser out in the wild, 1 man left alone. It was a very difficult ask for Vengaboiiz to come back, and they tried, but they failed. And now we're going to see Kitchen get played again. We have seen JPC play this site twice already. They've got a 50% win rate on it. The question is, will they make it a 66% win rate? Or will they make it a 33% win rate? If they win this, we get overtime. If they don't, we move on to the next map after a 5-minute break. We're going to see Davin just running over with Capitao. We've got Bomber on drones. We've got Cobra coming in as well. Looks like we're going to get a quick attempt at a bakery take here. Now we can see Clazo going upstairs onto the balcony. Is he going to do the EMP from above to take down any utility? He possibly is. People are on drones. Davin is droning out. As Nursing starts to peek around. ADSs are getting burnt. Bomber is droning out to see what's going on in the site. You can see Jaeger at the back. His drone gets taken down. Cobra opens up that door again, but JPC look like they're slightly more ready for it this time, and Neko doesn't expose himself to get shot in the back. Firebolts go down, but we do have Proza just playing very aggressively here in prep, holding on to that small bakery. Stun grenades are going to go out. Davin gets killed by Neko Instinct. Well played to Neko there. And this wall right by Proza is going to start to get opened up any moment now as the drones go in. Is Proza planning on bandit tricking? Oh, Neko gets the kill onto Nerdsync. This is a classic bakery hold that we're seeing getting played here by JPC. I mean, this is a ranked hold that we're seeing. And it's currently actually paying off for JPC. As I say that, Cobra gets the kill onto Skeldo. That, I presume, is in through the small bakery window. Yeah, through that window, I guess, and in through the hole here into Kitchen. Well played to Cobra for that angle. That evens up the man count a little bit more, but we're going to see a late adaptation here. They're going to switch it around and start moving over to Freezer. So great versatility coming out here from Vengaboiiz. They've decided, boys, we're not going to be able to get in through bakery. Let's just switch it up. Let's go around and take Freezer. We've still got time. Let's do it. Sar Bomber comes around. He is going to get that wall open as Cobra peeks down to Kochek and down the main hallway as Clazo pre-fires in through to Coffee. But there is no one in Coffee this time. A Rarity is ready, holding that breach with Proza there to get the refrags. Cobra opens up that castle barricade just as Rarity runs past it into Kochek. Proza is left on his own, holding this breach. We can hear a yokai somewhere near Proza right now, so that's some intel. It's not going to be able to deny plant, but it is going to be able to give intel to where people are planting should Proza go down and the Vengaboiiz get in. They've got 30 seconds left and they're pushing their way down through bar now. Bomber and Cobra are coming around. Rarity is there. Cobra gets the kill onto Neko. Rarity just needs to have a bit of patience here, but Cobra's going to rush him. But Proza gets him from behind. Rarity gets the kill onto Bomber. Sorry, Cobra gets the kill onto Proza, whereas Rarity takes down 2, leaving Clazo all in his own. Henry B gets the last on to Clazo, making it 6-6. And Dylan, you know what that means, right?
We're going to overtime.
Hey!
So another great hold on that Kitchen, the site from JPC. And I think the big issue right there is the inability to drone out Neko early enough on and then realise, you know what, we're not going to push this. It costs 2 lives, and as soon as you're 2 players down, even with the refrag onto Skeldo, it's very difficult to push into any sort of defender-sided site. It looks like we're actually going to see reading Fireplace from JPC.
Reading Room and Fireplace from JPC. Now, we've seen them play it once, and they have won it once. It's the only site where they've got a 100% win rate. Now, I don't know if that's played a factor in their decision to go there. Some would argue, hey, we've played Kitchen 3 times. Yeah, we lost it once, but we won it twice. We've got a fair bit of information that we can use here about what Vengaboiiz are going to do. We know what they like to do if they're going to go for freezer. We know what they like to do if they're going to go for bakery. And we can combat that. We know that now. But instead, they're going to change their minds. Let's say change their minds. They didn't make their minds up in the first place, probably. But they're going to go to reading room and fireplace and just go with a site that they've got 100% win rate on. Now, I don't know if that is what actually is in their minds, but this is what they're doing. Let's see what's going to happen. Clearly, they feel like it's something that will take them into a round advantage as we go into this 3-round overtime. Now, this is a defender-sided map, and it is a map pick. It is the map pick for JPC, so clearly they're going to feel confident here. Everyone likes defending on it first because, like I say, defender-sided map, right? So they're going to be feeling confident in this one, I feel. They've probably had a bit of confidence shaken. Henry B just doing his spins again. Has he put his barbed wire down? No, he's put one down. Come on, Henry, you've got one left. I would expect they'll probably be a little bit shaken right now because Cafe is their map. So I don't think they'll have expected Venga to push them quite so hard on it. But at this point, they'll be thinking, come on, guys, we can still do this. And they need to keep that morale going if they do want to take home the win on this map right now and get that early advantage onto Vengaboiiz. So, as always, we are going to see the guys head up to the top floor and start to make their way down from there. This time, they're not just going to drop in from Skylight because we do have 2 players holding top. We do have Nursing already in at the top of red stairs, though, getting ready to make that push. He is one of the team's primary fraggers along with Cobra. We can see that, is it Jaeger? Is that Henry B playing Jaeger over there in Shaiko? It is. Or near Shaiko, at least. He's going to get some shots fired at him, but it's not going to be enough to do him any damage at all. And he's got this utility here to protect him. But Sledge can, of course, just come and open that door. We hear... Oh! But we do hear that Zofia Lifeline go out, and that does open up the door straight away as Henry B takes some fire from underneath New Hatch. Rarity is holding downstairs. Skeldo on white. Necker downstairs in mining. As Mozzie getting intel and maybe C4ing. And Proza holding white stairs over here. Just a little bit up above. I think it was Skeldo, just slightly lower down. Darren on Pixel Peak's going to be holding carefully, waiting for the player to come out of Cocktail. But what he doesn't realise is... Oh, I thought Henry had dropped, but he hasn't actually. He's still up here, very low on health, just waiting. Utility is going down, but the ADSs are picking up. Henry B all on his own. Now, he needs to waste time here. I don't know if he should play here until dead or if he should drop to save his life and just give up top floor control. I'd kind of like to think... Oh, that could be the kill. Oh, no, he loses a bit of damage. Doesn't die, but Nursing does finish him off with the bullets. And that is top floor control now for the Vengaboiiz. Davin's just still holding white stairs. Clazo holding red. Nursing opening fire onto Castle down below. Doesn't do much damage, but he does take a lot of damage. Noise of the proximity sensor really annoying him, so he's going to take that down as Bomber starts to get ready to make a move here. And Cobra getting ready to possibly drop over the side and make his way downstairs. He's going to peek pillar. See, there's no one there. Davin's going to drop. We're probably going to see a reading room. We're definitely going to see a reading room push here. Oh, Necker gets the kill onto Sart Bomber as he starts to try and open that wall into reading room. Another kill there for Necker. That's the double. Takes down Davin, but he is refragged by Cobra. 3v3 now. Cobra gets the default cam. Great pick. Rarity goes down to Nerdsync, though, as a breaching round gets placed. 2v3 as Skeldo comes up, throws the C4. Oh, it just misses Nerdsync, but Nerdsync does get the triple onto Skeldo. Proza is left. Last man standing. Diffuser is in sight. Proza's right here. Just wait a second to deny it. No! No! Oh, Skeldo. Oh, that was just... I couldn't call it. There were no words. There were no words. That's going to be the round that's going to tilt Skeldo or haunt him in his dreams tonight. That's for sure.
I think there is only one word that you can describe that, and that is to describe their aim, utter potato. Well, potato, shall we say. The most crucial part of that round is denying that plant, and it's so unfortunate. It happens, and there's nothing you can do about it. But interestingly, I'm not sure why JPC only had Henry playing that top floor all alone. He was going to get overwhelmed. He couldn't exactly drop either. People were watching that double door.
Oh, yeah.
People were watching the balcony in case he rotated into heaven. So he was in a very difficult spot. And that is the risk of picking reading, shall we say, as your first sight in overtime.
They took a gamble. It didn't pay off. I'm just still speechless, Dylan, about Skeldo at the end there. He is going to be absolutely kicking himself. He's going to be furious right now and get in their party. I'm confident of that. If Sophia hadn't have been there, that was an easy win. If he hadn't have wasted his C4 on that Pillars C4 throw, he could have just chucked that and he would have got the win. Could have, should have, would have, doesn't matter. What matters is it happened. We have to move on. And now on a defender-sided map, as people typically call it, Vengaboiiz find themselves one win away from taking this map on defense. Let's see what's going to happen. I don't know. I've lost all momentum now, Dylan. After that, I've just lost all momentum. Clayzo putting down the shield there on Pixel Peak. He's going to be the man holding that, I would assume. Sar Bomber is going to stick the standard castle barricade up there on the window. We'll probably get a castle barricade. We will get a castle barricade here now that this Goyo shield has been placed. We're going to see a very similar setup coming out here from Vengaboiiz. We've seen Venga hold this site 2 times, and they won it both times. Let's see if JPC can turn it around this time and take us to the very last round. I'm starting to have, I don't know if you were there, Dylan, but I'm starting to have flashbacks of Vengaboiiz versus Synapse.
Yeah.
In the Nevermore League finals, where we had 3 maps that went 8-7. Yeah, I'm starting to get flashbacks to that. But let's see what happens. So JPC going to head up to the roof, as any team will, start to open hatches, and make their way in from the top. I thought for a minute they had Sledge. I wondered why they were using breaching rounds, but realised that it was actually Thatcher from the SAS and not Sledge. A Magnet picks up something. Sounds like it was a stun grenade. Sorry, not Magnet. Yeah, I said Magnet. Yeah, that's right. So Skeldo's going to rappel down. This is a risky play here to manually try and open this window. To be fair, though, there's no one here to deny it. So, yeah, crack on with it, Skeldo, all you like. The problem is if Cobra decides to come downstairs and peek out of this doorway. But Skeldo's going to stick with it. Cobra's not going to make a move. Necker and Henry B already have control of Cigar Shop here. They know there's someone in Freezer. They're going to carefully try to peek it. Man in Cocktail is seen. Man in Cocktail gets some bullets fired at him, but it doesn't manage to kill him. It's not Davin, who is playing in the Freezer right now. Necker gets the kill onto Clayzo. Cigar Wall is getting opened. Oh, smoke peeks out. Necker takes some shots, doesn't hit the target. That is Cobra, going to be playing top of White Stairs now. Star Bomber is holding Cocktail, Nursink holding Pixel still, and Davin holding Freezer. Very strong position to deny that default plant at the end of bar. Proza knows exactly where Davin is. They need to be able to get to him somehow. Necker gets the kill onto Star Bomber. Now, has Necker got a lifeline? He doesn't, so he can't take down that shield. However, if Henry B can get there, Henry B could take that down. But he's downstairs with his breaching round, and he's not going to be able to do it unless he does it from below. Okay, he opens up a default position, but he does get downed by someone downstairs. It is Cobra Rosen playing on smoke. 4v3 now. Proza gets the kill onto Davin. Skeldo starts to plant, but he stops for some reason as Necker goes down. He is going to withstand, and Skeldo's going to try to plant. 4v2 as Necker withstands. This is starting to look very, very good for JPC. Rarity's got an angle up on top of Skylight. Triple kill from Cobra as he gets 2 quick kills. Rarity just needs to hold. Can he see the diffuser? It looks like he probably can. He just needs to deny it. He just needs to deny it. Don't overpeak it, Rarity, if you want to win this round. Nursink coming around White. Cobra sending out gas grenades to stop anyone from dropping in. Throws out his last gas grenade, but no one is near enough for it to do any damage. Proza just holding here in bar backstore. Cobra starts to plant. Rarity, this is you. Rarity, Proza gets the kill onto Cobra. Plant is denied. Defusal is denied. Nursink, last man standing. Rarity gets the kill, and they do take the round, and we are going to get maximum overtime. Well played to JPC for bringing that round to a close in their favor. Wow.
Kind of close there. So, of course, now JPC, they still have a chance to win this map, taking it the entire distance. Good attack this time. It was much quicker than their attacks have been previously on that bar objective. Once again, more of a Freezer focus, defending wide from the Vengaboiiz, and it didn't seem to work out this time, as it was a good execute from the guys at JPC.
Yeah, it's very good, interesting to watch. They took their time getting in there, got the picks, got enough control where they thought they were safe to walk in and do a plant with Rarity up top holding. And the Skylight is a very powerful position to hold that. Skeldo possibly planted a little bit too deep. I don't know, looking at it on the stream. Actually, I think that's probably just the right placement. I think it probably could have been long-armed and Rarity wouldn't have been able to do anything about it from the position he was in. But still, very good push from JPC. Great attempt from Vengaboiiz to deny it. Great retake almost from Cobra there with a double kill as he started to get that retake. But JPC won it. Now, last round of overtime. The winner of this round takes the map. Will it be JPC? Will it be Venga? Who knows? We certainly can't find out if the chat knows because we can't do polls because we're not affiliate. But that's okay. That's okay. All right. So, Bar and Cocktail. The last site to be played here. Let me quickly check my statistics. We can see that this has been played twice by JPC. They won it once, so 50% win rate on this site. Let's see how it's going to go. Of course, if they've got a 50% win rate defending the site, that means that the boys from Venga have a 50% win rate on attacking it. So literally, this is anyone's game right now. Anyone's game. Vengaboiiz heading up to the top. No, I don't need to call this every time, Dylan. We know people are going to the top. Hatches get opened, and we do have Proza, and we are seeing a very similar hold to what we saw the other two times coming out here from JPC, where we've got two men up here in Cigar. And we've got Henry B on his own over in Cocktail. This time, Vengaboiiz aren't choosing to do that Cocktail push. They've decided that maybe they only get away with it once. That window does get open. Bomber is going to get this wall open because there is nothing there to deny it. So that's going to force Proza out. You've got to be careful of this window right here because he could get killed, but there is no one repelling on it. Cobra is going to take responsibility for holding the small bar window. As Nursing starts to rotate round, he's going to open up this other window here right next to Proza. Proza gets the kill onto Bomber, gets a second onto Davin Atkins, but Nursing does open that window and get the kill. Two great picks for Proza there as Necker gets another one onto Cobra. 4v2 now. Nursing holding this window. Clazo up top. He's going to chuck down an EMP grenade to take out any utility that is in Cigar. Going to hold the red stairs and then drop down and try to pick up Diffuser as Nursing holds this angle. Now, from what I've seen from JPC in the past, historically, they are over peakers. I'm not going to call this as anyone's game just yet in a 4v2. I'm certainly not going to jinx it as I normally do. There we see Clazo getting the kill onto Necker. Classic overpeak from Necker. He didn't need to do that. 3v2, drones go out as Vengaboiiz start to push. They see Rarity in bathroom. He's going to back out onto White Corridor as Clazo is going to push towards that corridor. Nursing opens up Cigar to get the angle through to Freezer, but there is no one playing there right now. Clazo stops or tries to at least deny the rotate a little bit with a Claymore on that white stairs. Skeldo takes a load of gunfire from Nursing, but he lays down. Oh, that's a dirty little angle. I don't know you can really see anything from there, but it's still nice. Nursing has a rough idea where Skeldo is. He pre-fires, but doesn't manage to get a pick. 30 seconds to go. Behind bar is now open. Grenade is going to get pulled, but there's no target for it to find wherever it goes. Rarity just holding white stairs, waiting for Nursing. Grenade goes out, doesn't hit Rarity, but he uses the opportunity to move in. Nursing gets the kill onto Henry B. Oh, a move off of Rarity just as he gets that kill onto Nursing. Clazo all on his own now in a 1v2. Oh, Clazo takes a few shots onto a dead body. He gets the kill onto Rarity. He's going to start planting Skeldo in a 1v1. Skeldo's downstairs. He's got to come upstairs. Does he know where the plant is going down? He's got the pings. Oh, Skeldo with a kill onto Clazo, and he gets the diffuser. My word, Dylan. JPC, by the skin of their teeth, take map number 1, Cafe, their strongest map, by all accounts. Vengaboiiz pushed them hard, but JPC just clutching it up at the end there.
Got to agree with you, and once again, like what we saw in round 7 when JPC won bar last time, Vengaboiiz just seemed to lack the coordination needed to push out players in piano. We saw Rarity get a double from sitting in there with Necker covering him, And this time we saw it again. This time Proza playing in piano with Necker covering him. So it seems that Venga just needed to get the coordination together a bit more, and then we could have potentially seen them pick up at map number 1. But can't take anything away from JPC. They brought it back, shall we say. Definitely very, very close. They got the last 2 rounds to take it to OT, losing the first OT round, but winning the next 2, cementing the deal and winning map number 1. They're going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, they are going to be happy with that. That was well played to the boys from JPC. Oof, that last kill. All right, so
same 5 at least for this second map, as of course most teams are used to scrimming best of 2s, so I don't think they're going to be suffering from any fatigue, so to speak, yet. So the substitutions will probably come after this map if we do see any.
Yeah, and JPC are very much a face it, go for type of team as well. They try and do face it. If they weren't doing this today, they'd be doing face it. So they're used to tournaments and keeping on going. Obviously, though, when you do something like that, it's slightly different because you generally get a bit more of a break between maps. They won't be used to having such a short break. But this is still something that JPC shouldn't be nervous about. Now, IQ is going to get banned. I don't know if that's because there was a lot of very good IQ play coming out from people in map 1, but Vengaboiiz have decided to mix it up and ban IQ here. And again, we're getting a Monty ban coming out from Just Press C. I'm not sure how often I've seen them ban Monty before. So this is quite different for them, I think, to be honest. They're going to ban Goyo. They clearly didn't like the Goyo plays of Davin in that last map and have instead decided that they're just going to get rid of Goyo. They don't want any more of that. That business. I mean, that's not going to stop Davin. He's the most flexible operator, as we've already discussed. And Vengaboiiz are going to take Valkyrie out of play. So, 2 bans remain the same as the last map. 2 bans have been different. What do you make of the bans for this map then, Mr. Dylan?
So, the Valkyrie is a direct ban because of that IQ ban. If you don't ban that Valk after that IQ ban, she is so difficult to deal with, because otherwise you're going to be running around, you're looking at every possible spot that there could be a Valk cam. The great thing about Valkyrie is she's so versatile, and Villa is a map with a lot of surrounding area, so outside Valk cams can be very strong. This does leave Mirror and Echo both up, so I do expect to see a lot of those operators, as we are actually going to see Trophy Statuary first.
Yeah, so you were right on what the first site is going to be. It is going to be Trophy and Statuary. What's the time? 5:30. Wow. We've been live now for... Well, the match started at 2 o'clock. An hour and a half, and we're only just starting our second game. Alright. Oh, I haven't got my controller set up right. Here we go, that's it. Alright, Trophy and Statuary. Hold on. Oh, right. Trophy and Statuary is going to be the first site to get played here, as he said. Let's see what the setup is going to be here from the Vengaboiiz. So we've got Cobra playing on Jaeger, as we'd expect. Sar Bomber playing on Legion. Clazo on Maestro. Cobra playing the Jaeger. And Davin playing Smoke. Now, what we often see here from Vengaboiiz is a rotate here, shield here, ADSs. We'll have one player here on the hatch, holding behind the shield, and then you'll have Davin playing Smoke, sitting here on the red stairs. Now, this is something they have done every time they've played this map. So the question is, are JPC ready for this? Or are they going to stall when they see the setup? Now, I don't know if they've seen it before. I don't know how much JPC actually watch VODs, to be honest with you. There are plenty out there of Venga, and they know where they all are. The question is, have they watched them? Let's see what they decide to do here. We can see players running backwards and forwards. Proza's going to go on to... he's playing Jackal, so he's going to go on the roam denial, or roam duty. We can see here that this side of the map is actually completely clear, and everything is stacked up over on this side of the map. So it makes sense right now, possibly, to come in from this side and leave Davin and Cobra and Nerdsink all over here, all on their own, just sitting there, just looking at nothing, while JPC just storm in and take control of Bomber and Clazo. Now, of course, Cobra is still there to move around here and get the shot onto anyone that comes in through this rotate, or anyone that comes in here through this bedroom doorway. So it's not quite as straightforward as I might paint it there, but it is something they can go for, and that is what we are seeing here. We're seeing Necker start to make his way into the master bedroom. He's going to take out that one ADS that's going to protect Cobra behind that shield. Davin Atkins holding red, as we know. Klezo and Nerdsink holding their designated positions. Nerdsink gets pinged. Bomber gets blinded. But it's not going to be capitalized. Henry B gets the early kill onto Davin. That is Smoke right here on the red stairs. And as he gets that kill, he backs out and Cobra starts to follow him to try and get the refrag. But Henry B is backed all the way back out to kitchen. Cobra is going to hold Memorial door. Now Henry B is likely to come back to this doorway, I would expect, possibly, and Cobra is there waiting. And I don't think that Henry B is aware of that. Nerdsink is going to back out from his position. Klezo still holding in Astro, along with our Bomber. With Rarity holding a little angle here. Oh, tiny little bullet hold right down. That is, I've never seen that before. Well played, Rarity. Skeldo going to be droning out to find where the players are as Proza comes in to try and find those roamers. Now, Cobra is still downstairs, heading all the way down to basement for a late flank, possibly. Very good play to come down here to the basement because no one ever comes down here, so attackers just don't necessarily expect it. Rarity droning out. Skeldo gets the kill onto Nerdsink. Good play there from the Thermite. They do have that main wall open. Cobra gets the frag onto Henry, though, which isn't a big surprise. He was so low on health, and that flank was going to be unexpected. Skeldo starts to plant. Cobra can hear it. He needs to come in and deny it, but there is a player in the breach who's going to take him down. Proza and Necker just quickly cleaning up with 2 kills. Skeldo doesn't even get the 100 points for the plant because that is the round 1 by JPC. As we start the game properly on Villa.
I've got to say, I'm quite confused by the defender's positioning for that site. To have 1 at the top of landing, 1 on red stairs, 1 in classical 90, and then 2 in Astro, while Sarbomber was playing close to the triple master wall for most of the round. But they lacked any sort of map presence apart from near sight, and that's all well and good. But as soon as you lose, say, your smoke immediately, there's no plant denial. Now you've got to fall back to sight, and you've given up so much map control that the attackers don't really have to worry about droning or roaming, I should say. They still do need to drone. But very nice round there from JPC. Very effective roam clear and execute.
Yeah, they had that well under control. It didn't look like they saw the setup and stall at all. It looked like they went in. They had an idea of what they were going to do. They executed what I'm going to assume it was a plan. I don't know. They executed it well, and it paid off. Like you say, the early pick onto Smoke is important because he is key denial for the plant, and also he was the one in the position over here that's watching all the way down this corridor and is there to refrag on anyone that comes either here through Aviator or from the end of the hall here on 90. So yeah, it's a good move there to take out Smoke immediately. And also to dislodge Cobra from behind the shield here by taking out that ADS and baiting him out to try and get that refrag. Okay, so Aviator in Games is the site of choice. We're going to get some standard reinforcements going up into all of the walls here. We've got some holes getting open. The top of this wall is being opened because Vengaboiiz are a team that very much like to play the impact tricking. That's likely what Klezo is going to be doing. He'll be responsible for impact tricking this wall and also Vault, which is why the top of both of these walls are open. That's what he is there to do. And we've also got Sar Bomber who could chuck out a quick C4 if he needs to. So the attack here from JPC is going to be very much a backside push, as they call it, where you come in from the other side of the map and start to move their way over. So in the last round, they attack the site head-on, pretty much, whereas on this site, they're going to attack it from behind. Now, Davin is playing here on the classical hallway. Very common setup that we see now, not only in competitive play, but I've seen this in unranked and ranked, is to have a rotate hole here and a shield here, which allows the players to just hop between the site and the hallway. Davin is going to hold a tight angle there, though, rather than sit behind the shield, which is what he normally does. So he's going to sit here and wait to see if anyone comes around. Henry B is going to start pushing through. He's got a drone there from Rarity. Proza's going to drone 90 as Rarity starts to drone the stairs. Henry B is going to get a call any moment now that there is someone sitting down there as the Maestro Cam takes down the drone. But the Ash breaching round is going to take down that Maestro Cam, and that's a load of intel lost for Vengaboiiz. Nerdsink sitting up at the top of main stairs, along with 2 ADSs to keep him protected. Cobra just watching red stairs from down below. The question is, do JPC know that this dangerous Jaeger is there. I'm not sure they do. I don't know if they've even actually droned downstairs yet. I haven't seen it. Skeldo now has control of 90 along with Necro and another player. Stun grenades are going to go out to try and deny the impact. Clazo is blinded. They're going to put the thermite charge on their bomber with the C4. Is going to throw it, but he's going to miss. He's got a second shot. He's missed it again. That wall is open. Unfortunate plays there from Saab Bomber. He had one job of support, and unfortunately he didn't manage to succeed at that job. Sorry, Bomber. I've got to call it how I see it. I hate calling out Bomber. I really do. He's such a good guy. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Nursing at the top of those stairs by the shield. He's going to peek 90. Saab Bomber, though, makes up for not denying that wall getting opened, and he does manage to get the kill onto Henry B. Necker goes down. Clazo gets the kill onto Skeldo as Rarity takes down Saab Bomber, leaving us in a 3v4 now as Necker gets up. But Rarity goes down, as does Clazo, and we're now in a 2v3. Gas grenades go out. 10 seconds left. No diffuser in hand. Oh! Davin just laid down there behind the vault door just with the shotgun out, takes the kill. Necker all on his own with the diffuser. He's in vault. Cobra is behind him. Necker flings round, but doesn't manage to get the pick. And to be fair, even if he had got the kill, I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, it wasn't Cobra that killed him. It was actually Nursing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Round on the board to Vengaboiiz. 1-1 at the end of second round.
Much better defense there from the Vengaboiiz. Much
Definitely.
more common placements of your operators as well. You can see it worked out. It would have been a bit of an easier round if that C4 had gone off correctly. However, C4s aren't the most reliable things to throw. However, they managed to win, getting those frags, the retrades, good positioning all around, set up for crossfires, and it looks like we're going back to trophy.
Okay, so trophy and stat tree. We've seen it played once. We've seen it get lost once by Vengaboiiz. Let's see if they can pull a win on it this time. Now, as I said, the last time we saw this site play out, which was just one round ago, like 5 minutes ago, the hold that Vengaboiiz did, very common for them. Do it pretty much every time they play this map. Question is, will they do it again? And try to tweak it slightly to not let JPC get such an early stranglehold on them? Or are they just going to try the same thing and just hope that it works out better this time? I don't know. I'd be surprised if they do anything drastically different. But let's see how it's going to play out. At the moment, we are seeing NerdSync reinforce this hatch again, so we are definitely going to see the same 90 placement. And to be honest, I don't think they would play this if they weren't going to play the rest of it over here. We are seeing that reinforcement go up. Do we have any other shields? Actually, we don't have any other shields, so there isn't going to be a shield placed here, but we are getting the same reinforcement and rotate. Wait a minute. NerdSync's changed his mind. He's realized he's the only one with the shield, and he's putting it up over here, which means 90 might actually remain uncontested. Is that a lapse in judgment from Vengaboiiz, or is this actually the plan? I don't think they would have reinforced this hatch if they weren't planning on shielding and sitting here, so I think they've had a bit of a utility mix-up coming out in this one, I would say, Dylan. Yeah, interesting.
They brought the mute instead of the smoke, so they want the C4 for plant denial. Clearly, there are 6 picks available. They didn't use it, so it's interesting to see how the Vengaboiiz are going to change their setup.
Yeah, well, they don't have Davin or Red Stairs again, so they are just going to have Cobra playing here. NerdSync is instead going to just roam Classical Hallway and see what happens. Okay. Oh no, Davin's I don't know what they're doing. Got no idea. Not something I've seen before. Bomber is still on site though, ready to impact trick. Oh! Interesting play from Henry there, just opening up the floor to make sure that Bomber can't walk up to the wall. Now, because he is impact tricking, he doesn't need to actually get that close. So that's probably not a huge... Oh, that's obviously not a huge... probably not a huge thing for Henry B to have done. Not an impact breach. Let's see how it's going to play out. Necker got into a gunfight with Cobra, it looks like, and has taken a whole lot of damage. Down with like 10 health as the guys start to try to open this wall. Rarity's going to be chucking in the frags. So thermite charge goes up. That wall is going to get open. The impact. Oh no! Bomber with a late impact is successful. Now, has he got any more left? He's got one more left. So Skeldo needs to be very careful where he places this exothermite charge. He's trying to bait something out, or is he just going for it? I'm not sure what he's doing. There's no bandit to do anything. Alright, so Proza is downed by Nursing. He's not going to be able to get himself up because he is not Zofia, but he does have a teammate coming to help. Oh, it's Henry B who is coming for the revive, but he also manages to get a frag onto Nursing just as he comes up the stairs there. Very well timed and fortunate for JPC, I would say. That was more of a lucky pick than anything. Henry was clearly ready for it, but I don't think he quite expected it. Bomber still holding this main wall, and it looks like JPC are actually adapting here. They're not going for this main wall. Skeldo has backed out. Necker is going to hold the bedroom from this doorway. Skeldo's gone downstairs and is coming up red. And they are going to start just trying to push in through this landing. Are they going to go for bedroom or statuary? They are just trying to push into trophy. Bomber is there. He's ready. He's waiting. Oh, Cobra is there as well. So even if... Oh, he gets the kill onto Skeldo. That Skeldo goes down. Cobra gets another. And Klezo gets one of his own. Rarity gets taken down as they all just funnel into sight. Bomber there, padding his stats up. Racking up the kills as Davin gets the last one with a shotty through the bottom of the door. Ooh, good night, Jackal. That's round, Venga.
And what the reason we saw that sort of panic push come in is because Bomber actually successfully impact tricked for a second time as well. You'd have seen towards the end, you might be able to see it on the stream right now, for those of you in there. The impact trick coming out successful, forced the panic push, so to speak. Not much utilities they'd committed for that main wall. Not sure why they then didn't place it on the floor to open up feet holes so you could crawl through. Of course, it's more dangerous, but you can't be impact tricked that way. So now it seems Venga are going to go to their third site,
which is going to be dining room and kitchen. Yeah, they don't have much choice. They've won the top 2 floors, so they're going to have to go downstairs to this site. The question is, what are JPC going to do about it? Now, often when you predict that this is going to be the site that's in play, you'd expect to see some kind of vertical denial. We don't have Sledge. But we do have Necker, who's got 2 lifelines, which could open up holes in the floor. Bit of a waste, but you could do it. And then you've got Henry B with Ash, who's got 2 breaching rounds that can open up a hole in the floor from up above. So I'm thinking at this moment in time that we possibly won't see a huge... forgot that I had to control the camera for a second there. We possibly won't see a huge top floor take coming out here from JPC. Now, I'd expect Vengaboiiz to actually put a bit of effort into the top floor. And based on the operators that JPC have picked, we might actually not even see them bother trying to take top floor. What I've seen quite often lately, Dylan, is rather than a top floor take, is people coming in down in the basement, coming up pantry stairs and taking control that way. So maybe that's something that JPC are thinking of doing. I mean, they could bring Maverick up this staircase, open up a cheeky hole in this wall here, give them a line of sight into the kitchen. It just depends on what they see and what they want to do. Now, the hatch has been opened, so no one's going to be playing in pantry, or at least not going to be able to play completely flexibly in pantry because that hole's there. But it does allow Davin or whoever to play in pantry and quickly drop to get a flank on anyone coming up the stairs if they need to. So JPC needs to be very careful of that if they are going to try a push in through the pantry. But it does look like they might actually be going for top floor. I said all that, and here we go. They are stacking up on the bedroom windows and starting to make their way in this way. We've got Cobra playing Ella of all things, and Nursing playing on Jaeger, who's going to sit holding the angle into the closet. Now, this would be an easy pick if anyone comes in through closet, unless the person coming in through closet picks it first. We can see one player there in closet. We can see the outline. Nursing is going to get scanned. He'll take some shots, and then he will back away. Cobra takes some gunfire as well, but that Scorpion is very difficult to control over that distance for so many shots. JPC have got complete control of the top, complete control of bedroom. Necker gets the kill onto Nursing. And we just saw ourselves there, saw Bomber down below looking up through the holes in the floor, but we could see that because of the outlines. But Henry B wasn't able to see it, even though he was the one looking down through that hole, I don't think. Jackal, you've got to take out those default cams. There we go. Skeldo comes in, gets default cam. Pings are going out. So Skeldo can hear someone nearby. Might have just been his teammate. No, it was Davin actually playing down there right by this hatch. So that'd be the sound that he would have been able to hear. Clazo is on site. Tsar Bomber playing in Memorial. Nursync is out, as we know. But where's Cobra? Cobra is now downstairs playing in the basement again. He does like that basement. Complete control of top floor is in the hands of JPC now, though. Now, Proza opening up holes with the shotgun, just looking down, trying to find the default anchors. And that's going to make it very difficult for them. Henry B gets the kill on Tsar Bomber. That's 5v3 now, but there's only 40 seconds left as Skeldo goes down and Rarity gets the refrag onto Cobra, leaving us in a 5v2. Davin and Clazo all on their own. Clazo watching Memorial, takes out the gunfight. Davin gets killed by Necker. Clazo in a 1v4 now. Ash comes in with a pistol for some reason and manages to take down Clazo, putting a round on the board for JPC, making it 2-2. And this is a beautifully close game so far.
Well, it really is. But Dining, of course, you've got to bear in mind, it's such a horrible site to defend. And it's why Vertical is so very strong on this site, as you can see in the kill replay. The entire top floor is completely soft. You only really need that statuary and master control to get full access of what you want. Of course, too, as you said, teams are liking those basement pushes up pantry. The only downside with that is it creates a massive choke, and any then late basement flank can be very, very effective.
Yeah.
So it's...
Okay.
So it's why we often see that vertical instead. We didn't see a laundry push, which is what you would typically expect. However, we're going to head into Aviating Games, and Venga are going to hope that they can recreate their success from round 2 on the side.
Yeah, so... yeah, I mean, obviously, I think I kind of called. I wasn't totally sure we'd see a top floor take there from JPC just because of the utility they had, but complete lapse in judgment in looking at the operators they did have and thinking, oh, wait, that guy carries a shotgun. That could open up some holes. So that's how JPC decided to attack it, and it paid off for them. And they fragged strongly and did well in that round. All right, so Aviator in Games is going to be the next site to be played by the Vengaboiiz. I would imagine we will see pretty much the same setup we saw last time. They played this site once before. They have won it once before. However, having said that, the last site that they played twice, which was Trophy and Statue, they won once, but then lost it another time. So the sites that they played twice, they have a 50% win rate. So they're playing this site twice now. Let's see if that 50% win rate remains in JPC's favor, or if in fact Vengaboiiz will be able to turn it around and make it 100%. Cobra Rosen's going to go for the cheeky little peek. No, he's not. Okay, he was at the window looking like he was going to go for a peek, but he's decided not to. Maybe he was just listening for stuff. Going to go into Astro. Quite often, people will attack from the bedroom side onto this site, which is what we saw JPC do last time. However, this time we can see they're actually mixing up. JPC are adapting here to what they're seeing and what's happening in previous rounds, which is really interesting. They are a ranked squad typically. Rarity talked about it himself, about their playstyle and what they do. So it's interesting to see them actually looking at stuff here and varying what they're doing from round to round to try and learn from those mistakes. Necker is going to hold the window just here, looking into the... I think they call that pig. I think. I'm not sure. I'm going to call it pig, because there is a pig statue in there. Proz is going to rappel in. His teammate is on drones. Not often you see Ash on drones while everyone else is standing around peeking angles, but this is where we find ourselves as Skeldo finds his drone running into a signal jammer. Oh, bit of utility gets placed somewhere upstairs. It sounded like. Nursync is up there on the main stairs, and Skeldo looking like he's getting ready to try and make his way up those stairs. Now, he shouldn't do this on his own. He does need someone to attack it with him. Davin is going to keep control of cams. Oh, Nursync with the early kill onto Necker Instinct. Said you got to push this guy together. There are a few players there, but... Oh, and here we go. Maverick comes in. Ah, Nursync. Nursync gets the kill onto Rarity. Well played, my guy. Jackal comes up and does manage to get that refrag, though. Oh, and Proza gets the second onto Davin Atkins. 3v3 as Proza gets blinded by his own team's stun grenades. Looks like we've got Maestro somewhere here on 90. He is in the doorway behind that shield. Great placement there so he can peek from the door or the breach. Cobra is there to back up Clazo, who's going to back off back into sight. Henry B is down below, opening up holes below Clazo to push him out of position. Skeldo coming to study. We've got 40 seconds left. Still, Skeldo's likely to try and start opening this wall. No, he's going to move around. Clazo is there ready with 2 impact grenades and will be able to impact trick this wall. And this is something Clazo does all the time. Skeldo, you need to crouch down and do it to avoid this impact trick. Clazo is there. Goes out. Oh, it misses. And the wall is open. This is huge. Henry B is in sight right by Clazo. Oh, but he gets taken down by the man in the breach as Clazo comes around behind. That is Smoke getting the kill. Clazo gets the kill onto Skeldo's bomber, gets Henry B. Prozo is all alone with just a lick of health. Clazo takes him down though with a powerful Alder. And a very, very strong hold there in the last 15 or so seconds from the Vengaboiiz in order to completely halt the push from JPC, and they put a round on the board for them, taking it 3-2 as we go into the last round of the first half.
So I think start of that round, when pushing NerdSync on those main stairs, there was poor communication. Of course, he already found one fairly early on, and you could see the 2 outlines at the bottom getting ready to push up. And obviously then the call came out because then Rarity pushed. However, the 2 at the bottom of the stairs seemed to hold and stall out for a second, meaning Rarity pushed the Wamai all on his own. He got taken out for that one, but a good strong hold from the Vengaboiiz, even though the retrades were there from Proza onto NerdSync and Davin. The 3v3, the defenders could win it out without losing too many players. So a very strong hold once again from the Vengaboiiz.
Yeah, and that's what I was calling when I was talking about how they were going to take out that guy on the staircase. They had the kind of right idea, but they just didn't have the coordination to pull it off the way they needed to. If Rarity had come in from the top at the same time that the player from down below had pushed, they might have lost 1 player, but they still would have got that refrag, and they would have only lost 1 player and left themselves in a 4v4. Whereas as it was, they lost 2 players, leaving themselves in a 3v5 and then a 3v4 once that refrag came out from, I think it was Prozer and Jackal coming up the stairs. So yeah, a bit more communication needed there from JPC, and that could have gone a little bit differently. But still, a great hold from Vengaboiiz. So well played to them. Last sight we're going to see here on the first half is going to be Trophy and Statuary. Now, how many shields have we got? We do have 1 shield still, so fair enough. It worked for them last time. Let's see if it's going to work this time. And again, they've reinforced this hatch. Oh, and this is where the shield's gone this time. So they've decided to not play the shield here, and they are going to revert to putting a shield down here. Davin's back on Smoke, and is going to hold red stairs again, it looks like. Okay. Fine. This makes sense to me now. So Ash is going to start by opening up this window. That's going to allow an angle into nothingness pretty much, really. It just opens a window. Cobra playing around on the landing. Oh, thought my neck had broken for a second there, but it hasn't. It's alright, don't worry. I'm going to need to get up after this map. Alright, so the boys from JPC again are coming in from the bedroom side. They are deciding to not push from over here at all. In fact, none of them are over here. We did see 1 player over here, I think, last time, which was Prozer on the old Jackal. But this time, we're seeing everyone coming over here with Prozer downstairs. Now, he's in the absence of IQ. He's going to be playing downstairs, actually using the default position. Oh, dirty positioning there from Clazo. I like that. Prozer is going to be playing the poor man's IQ, in that he's going to be playing downstairs, trying to shoot utility by hitting the default spots rather than with the knowledge of exactly where the electronics are. Loads of stun grenades are going out. Clazo is holding an Astro down onto the stairs. That's a nice little position there. Main ball getting opened. And that breach has opened already. How has that managed to happen so quickly? Well, I say quickly, and it's a minute and a half, but at this point, I would not expect that wall to be open. We can see Sub Bomber has used both of his impact grenades. So not quite sure how this has happened. Sub Bomber has dropped downstairs. He's going down to the basement this time. Is Cobra down there? No, he's not. NerdSync isn't there either. Clazo's upstairs in Astro. Davin's still on the red stairs here. Now he sees the feet of the player coming up there, but he doesn't manage to hit the target. Sar Bomber gets the kill onto Prozer. Sar Bomber doing some fragging work on this map. Good to see Bomber coming back. Skeldo takes a bit of damage. We've got 1 minute left. He knows where the player is. He blind fires. Oh, he sees the head, but he just misses. Henry B gets the kill onto Davin Atkins. It rounds it out now to 4v4 as Clazo's holding Astro. Neko with a second kill there for the team onto NerdSync. That's their main fragger down. They know one player is somewhere around there. They take out the ADS. And it looks like the... Oh no, Cobra gets shot in the back as he's... Sorry, Skelder gets shot in the back by Cobra as he's trying to back out. That's that typical spot here in statuary, which is very, very common. Klezo gets the kill onto Henry B from Astro. Neko is going to try and go for that refrag, it looks like. No, he's going to start to back out. Oh, Rarity takes down Cobra. Rosen, 2v2 now. Rarity, very low on health. Needs to be the one that goes for the plant rather than Neko. Rarity goes down. This is why he needed to be the one planting and not Neko. Star Bomber comes in, gets the kill onto Rarity, knifes Neko Instinct, and takes the round for Vengaboiiz, making it a 4-2 at the end of the first half, just like on Cafe.
Yeah, once again, I'm going to reiterate it. Venga having very strong defenses. Star Bomber there, getting a 3k for that round, I believe. It may have been a 2k. One of them.
No, I think it was a 3. I think you got one earlier and then a double at the end, I think.
Yeah, so very strong Legion play. On that roam, which we haven't seen him do yet, of course that roam was because he was forced out of his position. But to bring that back, they were a man down. The wall had been opened up so early, and it's usually when a wall is opened so very early, the attackers suddenly have so much momentum that they can build in, they can fill into the site, get the plant down. We saw great stalling from Cobra Rosen in a default in the statuary spot. Another very good round for the Vengaboiiz, as it looks like we are going to see dining first.
Okay, so like you say, Dining Room Kitchen is going to be the first site getting played here by JPC. We saw Vengaboiiz play it once. JPC won it, so let's see if Vengaboiiz will be able to do the same. Now, the Vengaboiiz, much like JPC, haven't bought your typical operators to attack this site. The only ones they've got that can do vertical damage is Zofia and Ash, yet again, just like was the case for JPC. However, Zofia is bringing breaching charges, so she doesn't need to waste her proper utility, her lifelines, on getting the floor open. Now, what I've seen here before from the Vengaboiiz, I think they were the first ones I actually really saw try this push up the pantry staircase. I think I saw them do it against JPC. I think I saw them do it against Synapse in the Nevermore finals. So let's see what they decide to bring out here. Looking at the kind of operators they've got, I kind of feel like they'd probably go upstairs. They've got Nerdsync on Nomad for the flank denial. They can take out utility from above with the Thatcher. So I think that might be what we see more here. Coming out from Vengaboiiz. Davin Atkins very quickly opens up that Astro window, or Pengu window, as that's the window he would normally play on. Klezo is going to be droning out the basement. Again, not many people sit down in basement, and the fact that he is droning basement suggests that they're going to want to move into basement. I mean, it is good practice. In fact, I just saw in his drone there several players. Yeah, here we go. They are stacked up and they are making a basement push. They are coming up through pantry. Proza is there waiting, but is he going to be able to take on all of these players that are coming up? Ash is there, just holding. Bomber is behind him. Cobra is bringing up the flank. 4 of them stacked up here. 4 of them. They don't know that Proza's there. Proza's going to back out. He didn't need to back out. He had a strong position there. That's an interesting play from Proza. He didn't need to back out. He could have stayed there. They didn't. I don't think they even knew he was there. The way they threw the flashes in, they weren't even looking that way. I think he could have at least got 1 pick. But at least now they know that a lot of utility is being thrown up on that staircase. Now we do still have a lot of people down in the basement. We've got Cobra, Bomber, Nerdsync is backed out, Klezo on drones, and Davin on drones. 1.5 minutes left. Wai sees the drone coming, so he stops putting his barricade up to shoot the drone, or teabag it a little bit. Rarity's going to be looking down through holes, and he hears someone rappelling up to the roof by that Astro window. And the drone comes up. It must have seen him. It must have seen him there. That player must know. Cobra knows that he is there. He's going to go for the closet. Yeah, he knows he's there. He's going to blind fire through, but not get a pick. He's going to drop down, go and join his teammates. Rarity's going to stick in the bathroom. Eskeldo is going to hold an angle onto pantry. Neko in China. Going to be holding through to top of pantry, is that? That is top of pantry. But the wall behind him is going to get open, so he's going to tuck up right close to the door. Okay. Bomber has backed out. He's opened the wall, but he's backed out. So that will be used as a last moment push if necessary. It looks like Davin's going to come that way. He is coming up now. Start pushing in. Neko, though, gets a double with Davin and Clazo. Prosser gets the kill onto Cobra. We can see Star Bomber is getting into a gunfight here. He gets taken down. Nursing gets the kill onto Rarity. Bomber gets shot to death with a pistol. Oh, sorry. Rarity is taken down, not Rarity getting the kill. Nursing is the last man standing. It was Nursing that killed Rarity. He's got no diffuser. He's got no time. He does have time to get a kill onto Castle, but he doesn't have time to get the kill onto Henry B, who is there, ready to shoot him in the back, and that's a round on the board for JPC.
JPC shown great discipline. They knew when to be passive. They played passive for so long, and as soon as they spotted an opportunity, they went for it. 3 quick kills, 4 quick kills in quick succession, coming out very clutch for the team there. And Neko, getting that double very early on as well. It's got to say, you don't often see good discipline from a lot of teams, so JPC proving why they deserve to be in this final. So they look to head to Trophy for round number 8.
Yeah, the discipline's good to see from the boys at JPC there. Like I say, from when I've seen them play before, they overpeak a lot, especially in the dying moments of a round. But they kept their heads in that one, and arguably that was what won them the game. They didn't run around just trying to get kills towards the end. They waited. Henry B, maybe a bit impetuous, running around from wherever he was to shoot someone in the back. But other than that, the rest of the team, as you were saying, very restrained. And that, I would say that won them the round. So well played to them there. They're going to go to Trophy and Statuary next. A site that we've seen played 3 times already, with defending team winning it twice, 2 times out of 3. So JPC will be hoping to repeat that right now. This is still a very nice close game. JPC came in, I would say, the underdogs. In my mind, JPC have come in the underdogs. I'm not ashamed to say that. I am very fond of JPC, but I'm just as fond as Vengaboiiz. JPC have come in the underdogs, and they are, as you just said in your little bit of analysis there, they are proving right now why they are here. So all of those are saying they were only here because they had easy wins in previous rounds. Maybe that's not the case. So Henry B is going to reinforce Vault. I guess he's going to be holding somewhere around here. He's got an ADS, so he's going to be holding 90. That's going to protect him, and he can't get shot through the Vault here. That's going to waste utility. From the Vengaboiiz, we see 1 rotate here, but instead we're going to see a double reinforcement coming out from JPC. Very interesting. We're going to see a shield get placed here. Now here's a strategy that I actually started. I'm going to claim credit for this one. I'm sure I was the first person in the world to realize you could castle barricade these windows. I started doing it a year ago, I'm sure. And I'm sure everyone saw me do it in a video and then they just copied it. I'm claiming this one, Dylan. This is mine. And you can just sit here and play here and you cover off the rotate. And Skeldo's added to that by adding a shield, which is going to give extra cover onto anyone over here in the closet through this other window. It's interesting to see how that's going to play out. Anyway, I spent far too much time looking at that setup that I designed some time ago. Oh, Rarity with a quick... Oh, it's gone to Cobra. I was just about to try and go into the view of Cobra, and then he gets taken down. Right, Rarity takes down a drone. Slower than he managed to take down Cobra. Drones proving more difficult to shoot than Cobra Rosen at this point in time. Sorry, Cobra. You know I love you. Davin going to be playing Ash, pushing through onto the landing. Clazo holding classical. Oh, he sees Jaeger. Takes some gunfire. Manages to get the kill onto Henry B. Well played to Clazo. He took a slight bit of damage, but not enough to really make that much of an impact later. I mean, it is 1 bullet less that anyone needs to hit him with, but still. Right, Nursing throws the stun grenade. It is still going to blind Rarity most likely because all the Magnet did was push it up into his line of sight, and Nursing does peek around and get the kill onto Rarity, making it 3v4 now, and the Vengaboiiz are starting to take control. Clazo takes down Neko. Skeldo still holding this little bullet hole. Proza gets the kill onto Clazo. 2v3 now as Skeldo looks like he... Oh, I thought he was going to go for rotate, but he's not. He was just peeking Astro stairs. He's going to get back into Trophy and hold there with some random fire. Proza holding bedroom, waiting for the inevitable push that's going to come through. Davin getting ready to move into Trophy. He is in. Star Bomber goes down at the hands of Skeldo. 2v2 now. Nerdsync is in. Davin gets the kill onto Skeldo. Oh no! And Prozza goes to go around to Bathroom to get the flank onto Davin, but Nerdsync is there, looking through the breach, and he takes the shot and manages to get the kill onto Prozza in the back of the head. I've been removed from the party, but that doesn't matter. Well, what a round. That is a win for Vengaboiiz.
What a round indeed. Venga, very strong attack. As we saw an interesting setup for that to make the rotation through Master. Of course, the Castle Barricade protects the rotation hole, but as soon as that rotation's there, you lose any sort of ability to use it once the attackers have reached the statuary doorway, and that's exactly what they did. They could cut off the rotation, and then poor old Prozza was trapped in that corner. As we look like we are going to head to Aviator and Games.
So Aviator and Games is the site that we haven't seen yet coming out from JPC. They can't go back to Dining Room and Kitchen. They could go back to Trophy and Statuary, but they've decided they don't want it. They're 5-3 down. They want to go somewhere that they haven't been yet and see if they can mix it up a bit and throw Vengaboiiz off. Now, we did see Vengaboiiz play Aviator and Games twice, and both times they won it when they were there defending. So JPC will be hoping to imitate that slightly. I expect we'll see something a bit different coming out from JPC here. I don't really have them down as the kind of team to put a load of effort into impact tricking walls, to be fair. I mean, I could be wrong, I could be misjudging. I just don't recall seeing them do it. I think they're more likely to just go with the typical denial of batteries. And sure enough, we do have Prozza here who will be able to do that, and he is putting down a battery. So we're not going to see impact tricking coming out here from JPC. Now we do have Thatcher on the attacking side, being bought by Clazo. He's going to bring his drone back to Ruins. Ready and waiting. So we know that if this is where his drone's going, that this is where he's going to spawn. He's going to spawn Ruins. He's going to come up to Balcony, and he's going to start to push his way in there. Sar Bomber getting ready to look into Art Studio, I believe it's called. Some call it Tachanka, but it is called Art Studio if I remember rightly. And we can see that 4 players from Venga are spawning over here on the Ruins, with one spawning over on Main Road, which is Davin, and he's going to come up from the other side. Now JPC putting a lot of effort right now into this hallway. I'm assuming it's just a late setup that's going on as they do all start to disperse a bit more evenly around the site. We don't have a huge roam game code going on here, but we do have Henry B holding this main stairs, which is what we've seen done so effectively from Vengaboiiz in their rounds on this site. Davin droning, Clazo droning, Nerdsync not droning, Cobra not droning, Bomber droning. Henry B still holding the staircase. Prozza's going to be responsible for keeping the balcony clear of any enemies. Looks like we've got a player rappelling upside down on the balcony. Smoke grenades go out, but it is captured by a magnet, it sounded like. Skeldo holding behind the bar. He's got 67 bullets, but it never hurts to reload. Skeldo, never hurts. There go the flashy flashies that Davin is so fond of. Cobra Rosa gets the double kill. He almost gets the triple, but he is fragged by Skeldo. Lucky he reloaded, but he does get taken down by Nerdsync on the main stairs. Stun grenade goes out. Necker and Prozza are all on their own. Prozza holding Vault. Necker holding an Aviator. He's going to get droned, very probably. Even if it didn't see him, I think the drone probably heard him as Davin comes in as Ash, probably to do some damage from down below with breaching rounds. Clazo's drone is under fire, but it's perfectly safe. Oh! Nerdsync goes to throw a stun grenade, and he manages to turn away just before it blinds him. He looks around like, what? Where did that go? And there he is, right up in front of his eyes. Nerdsync gets the kill onto Prozza. Network Instinct is all on his own. He is the frag man for JPC, but with 4 players, he gets out fragged by Sar Bomber. And Sar Bomber secures the win of the round for the Vengaboiiz, adding another one to their tally, putting them on match point now at 6-3.
Cobra utilizing Ying to her fullest potential. The whole point of Ying, disrupt as many enemies as possible and charge on through. It was one of the core picks in that Lion meta that everybody hates. And so to see it being used right now is no surprise. Very good double kill, almost a triple. However, the refrags were there. The crossfires were set up, and all in all, a very, very strong push from the Vengaboiiz. They're keeping up their momentum as they head into match point.
So match point it is. Dining room and kitchen is going to get played again by JPC. It's just become unlocked for them as they won it the first time. Question is, will Vengaboiiz think to themselves this is where they're going to go? They'll know that it's become unlocked for them. I would assume that Davin will make the call that they're likely to go here. Now I've just realised, Dylan, that if Vengaboiiz win this map, that means we're going to play at least 2 more maps before we see the end here. So I hope you're ready with your snacks.
I'm always ready with snacks.
Alright, so Henry B is going to be playing on Vigil. He's switching away from Jaeger and giving that to Skeldo. He's going to play Vigil. Proza is going to stick with his Bandit. Nekwa is going to play as Castle. And Rarity is going to be playing as Mozzie. Let's see what they're going to prepare for here. Now, will they remember that the last time they played here, Vengaboiiz just started to try and come up the pantry stairs? Or are they going to forget about it and do something not quite right? Bear me for a second, stream. Okay, sorry stream, I had to cough. There's no reason for you to listen to it. It's bad enough that Dylan had to listen to it. Alright, so Nekka is going to reinforce the standard walls for Laundry. Skeldo reinforcing the standard walls for Memorial. Prosser is going to be holding here in the kitchen. Skeldo, Memorial, sorry. I forget what this is called. What's this bit called? Dining. And Nekwa is going to be not holding Memorial as he backs out, and it has been castled up. Nursing is going to be on drones, droning out Laundry to see where the utility is, seeing if there's any magnets or anything like that. That's going to play havoc with his air jabs, which he'll probably put down behind the sofa. He's going to throw a stun grenade first, see that there is utility there. Another one goes out to burn that ADS, and he's going to back out round to Pantry's side. Now we can see that Pantry isn't actually the push being done here. It is going to be a Laundry push as the EMP grenade goes out. And that's going to allow Bomber to get this wall open. Skeldo's not going to be able to do anything about it. He does hear it, but he can't stop it. He's going to peek that window. Claymore goes out. Don't know if he's heard it or if he knows it's there. Manages to get the kill onto the drone. Davin in Laundry, just looking around for utility. Clazo droning out Memorial. Davin gets taken down though by Nekwa. Prosser gets one of his own onto Nursink, and Clazo's going to come around to pick this window. Nekwa gets another onto Cobra Rosen. Sarbomber still droning while Clazo is going to run round. Oh, and get onto drone from somewhere else. As Bomber starts to push in with the diffuser in his hand, not the greatest thing to do. Ideally, you want to see Clazo pushing in while Bomber drones him in, but never mind. It is what it is. Clazo, much stronger fragger than Sarbomber. Again, sorry, Bomber. But Clazo should have been the one to make that push. Clazo's going to sit here, talk to his team, and work out what they're going to do to pick it up for the next rounds. Now we can see here, this is JPC at their finest. We can hear people just running around now. Like, what's going on? They could just sit in a corner, but instead they running around pre-firing everything, just trying to get a last-minute pick. I'm going to write down, I could be jinxing it, but I'm writing down now that this is a JPC win. Just putting that there next to the site. Boys, calm down. You got 20 seconds left. There's not really much to say at this point. Clazo just not preparing to push in. He's going to open up some windows. Rarity gets the team kill onto Prosser. Vigil comes downstairs, and he does manage to get the kill onto Clazo. He gets caught short, but he manages to spin around just in time and get that pick. So well played to JPC there.
So I think once again on that dining site, JPC showing their discipline. They were passive just like before the entire round until they spotted an opening. The same thing happened once again. They're making a habit of it. However, they're not so far been able to win the more defender-sided sites as we look to be heading to Trophy. We actually see a line from Cobra. Maybe he 6-picks it? That is the question. Indeed, he does onto the Blitz.
Okay, so trophy and stat tree. We've got Blitz and Ying. I've seen this before. What do you think we're going to see happen here, Dylan?
Looking at the operator lineup, it's going to possibly be another master take. That's the more standard one, especially with Ying, of course, and the smoke grenades. You can cover more of the room. So that would make the most sense to me. It's very difficult to push onto trophies because there are a lot of chokes. So that's what I'm expecting to see, but we'll have to see what Venga chooses to do.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Clays on the Blitz. He's known as being the Blitz main for Vengaboiiz or IG. But instead handing it over to Cobra, who has become a bit of a Monty main, so I guess he's just been missing his shields. And he said, boys, I'm sick of not having a shield in front of my face. I'm going negative, just let me pull out Blitz, and I'll just steamroll these guys. I'll just walk into sight, I'll blind and kill them, don't you worry about it. You sit in the spawn, I've got this. Maybe that's the play here. He's bringing smoke grenades, which is going to be useful for covering up plants, obviously. Ying as well with smoke grenades and candelas. Let's see how they do make use of this. We can see that Davin is spawning over on main road. We've got the guys actually spawning over here on Fountain side. 4 of them on Fountain, 1 on main road. Davin's probably going to come for Astro. And then the rest of them will come in through bathroom and kitchen. Now we're going to have Cobra actually joining Davin here. And JPC at this point aren't going to know that Blitz is in the game. But we are going to see Cobra and Ying doubling up their flashy things. Hey, I want to... Why does it keep going to rarity? I want to... Keeps pinging me onto rarity. All right, so
spectator glitch.
Oh, so confusing sometimes these controls.
I know.
So Cobra is going to start rappelling up, and looks like he's going to open up the window into Pig and probably go in that way. Davin is going to hold downstairs outside Mudroom while he sits on drones. Nursing holding an angle from bedroom window all the way through into the bath over that shield. We see the outline of what looked like Nekwa just running away very close to getting shot in the back of the head, but he manages to not go into the path of bullets. Oh, and there we go. We get a peek there from, is that smoke? It is smoke. He sees Blitz. He says, oh, and he backs out, chucks a gas grenade, drops it to deny Cobra from jumping in too soon. We can see already that Nerdsync and Clazo are quite low on health somehow. Nekwa being the only one on JPC that is low on health. He's going to keep trying to hold this closet as Rarity gets the kill onto Davin. Nerdsync gets the kill onto Skeldo, 4v4, and Blitz has jumped into sight. Oh, no. Nekwa goes for the kill, but he gets shot in the back by Clazo as Prosser gets the kill onto Sar Bomber, the hard breacher of the team. Henry B rotating around to Astro to hold position as Prosser starts to shoot onto Cobra, but that shield is in the way. Cobra still has a fair bit of health left. At the moment, man advantage has to go to JPC when it comes to health. Cobra takes a whole lot more damage, and all 3 players from Vengaboiiz right now are so close to death. JPC are going to hold very carefully. Prosser just holding an angle. Henry B holding an angle. Clazo holding an angle through a bullet hole, and well, a punch hole rather. But will JPC have the restraint to not peek it? Nursing holding the long angle, and Cobra just ducking and diving past the breach hole. It looks here like Vengaboiiz don't know exactly what they want to do. Cobra has asked for the diffuser, and he has got it. He's going to go in and try to get a plant. He's going to walk in. He can turtle up here. Oh, just as he goes to throw that smoke down, Rarity is there waiting. He gets the headshot, gets that kill onto Cobra. Cobra was going to turtle up, back in, and get the plant. C4 goes out. It's not going to find it. Not going to find the target, but Prosser's bullets do find the targets. Clazo and Nursync go down. Another round on the board there for JPC, and they are not giving up this map without a fight as we go into the last round of regulation in a 6-5 match point for Vengaboiiz.
This time they played passive for the majority of the round. It worked out. Nekka had an interesting play. You know, there's a blitz on the window and he keeps peeking it. Didn't work out in the end. The cross angle coming out. The cross angle from Venga was very strong. The cross angles, or the covering angles, shall we say, from JPC were also very good. Rarity watching the flank, doing work on that Mozzies. There was a drone sat next to him in trophy. So clearly not a lot of droning being able to be done as the Mozzie doing his job as we head to Aviator Games for the end of regular play.
Now, Aviator in Games is the only site available that JPC are going to want to go to, and Venga are going to know that. We're going to see Cobra 6-picking Blackbeard and going on to Ying, whereas we very rarely see JPC 6-pick, so their lineup is completely open to Vengaboiiz at all times, it seems. Whereas Vengaboiiz do like that strategy of mixing up the mind games and doing a bit of a 6-pick, and that's no different this time round, dumping the Blackbeard in favour of Ying, as I say. Now, Vengaboiiz are going to know this is where JPC are going to be. And they're going to know that JPC have played this site once already and that they lost it. So what are JPC going to do to make it different this time? That's the question. Sorry, 1 second.
So, as Toot said, it's got to be what can JPC do differently. They lost it last time. They lost Trophy the first time they went there as well. So they've got the more defender-preferred site, shall we say. So they're going to hope that they can use that to their advantage. We're probably going to see a Mozzie Master Hold, or in that room as we saw before. We've got, of course, Skeldo. He's most likely going to be playing behind either the shield on the top of main stairs or by the game's doorway.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. I had a slight headset issue that I needed to sort out. Alright, so we can see that the boys here are playing a similar shield strategy to Vengaboiiz, the difference being that they've just put it in front of the doorway rather than by a breach. And it looks like Vengaboiiz are trying to execute here a main stairs take. We can see Tsar Bomber getting ready to go into Art Studio. Drones are going down around Art Studio themselves as Klezo starts to come in to flank around from the other way into Art Studio. Davin takes a lot of damage as he tries to push in. Skeldo has also taken a lot of damage. But it looks like Vengaboiiz are favouring this main staircase right now, as Nerdsink is lining up himself outside the bathroom. He's going to go on drones, see that it's clear, and that's going to allow him to jump in if he wants to. Now, he might have heard that there was someone down there. We can see Rarity playing in mud. Drones are going out all over the place. Davin and Tsar Bomber both droning the same room. Are they going to go into mud and find Rarity? That is the question. They haven't gone into mud room yet. Rarity peeks. Oh, and Nerdsink's got no idea Rarity's there. Rarity's going to start following him. Oh, there is an air jab, though. Is that in a place where Rarity could get taken down? It is. It's on this doorway. So Rarity can't follow Nomad. Well played to Nerdsink. Davin Atkins is going to come round. Oh, and he gets taken down by Rarity. Well played, Rarity. Oh, but he gets quickly refragged by Nerdsink. The call went out from Davin. Nerdsink turns round, comes back, gets that pick. 4v4. Ash is off the board, and Ash isn't a huge loss. Unless you really need some entry fragging. Yings start to go down. 1 minute left on the timer. Cobras coming up the red stairs, going to keep chucking out those Candelas. Magna is going to grab the EMP grenade, but Nekwa is blinded. Skeldo gets the kill onto Klezo. Nekwa is going to peek it. He comes around. He gets the shotgun kill onto Cobra Rosen. Nursing gets the double. It's a 3v2 now with 40 seconds left to go. Bomber and Nursing both pushing landing, though Nerdsink is now coming round to 90. Is Bomber going to follow him? He sees the laser sight on the doorway. He peeks, doesn't manage to get the kill. Nerdsink and Bomber, you need to play together. They're not quite sure what to do. Drone's going to go out, and again, try to drone in Bomber. Not the play. Henry B gets the kill onto Bomber. Nerdsink gets the kill onto Nekwa. He has Diffuser. He's only got a few seconds left. If JPC can show a bit of restraint here, they can wait until the timer gets to the right point. Nursing gets the kill onto Henry B. Nursing, that's the quad. He is going for an ace. Prosser just needs to remain patient, and he does. He doesn't overpeak. He remains patient. He gets the win. And, Dylan, what does that mean?
Back to overtime we go. Once again, as soon as Venga gone to match point, JPC suddenly get all the momentum necessarily, start steamrolling, and take it to overtime once again. We saw a poor droning from the Vengaboiiz. They missed out Rarity completely, so he could go get a free kill onto the Ash. He was retraded quite quickly, but once again, the droning was slow on droning Bomber into games. He was hit by a cross angle, one from Study, one from behind Vault. And JPC do have the advantage of starting on defense for their overtime half, and they're going to go to the site that they've won twice, which happens to be Dining.
Okay, so the question is, are Vengaboiiz going to realise they're going to go to dining? Will they remember they went there first the last time? I don't know. Obviously, they could go to any site they want to right now, but they are clearly favouring dining right now. So the question is, will Vengaboiiz realise? Will they bring the right operators that they need? As we look at the lineup, yet again, we can see that JPC... sorry, not JPC. Vengaboiiz aren't bringing a top floor. Oh, sorry, they've got Cobra. So they've got Cobra there for top floor. They've got Nomad who can shut down the flanks. So we could see a top floor take here. I'd be surprised if we see another attempt at a pantry push coming out. I think we've seen it twice in a row now where the guys from Venga have gone straight downstairs. In fact, we can see Bomber leaving a drone down here. So it looks like we will get some players stacking up on the basement here and coming up this staircase. So clearly that's something that the Vengaboiiz are favouring when it comes to attacking this site these days.
They've also got Cobra on the shotgun to maximise his vertical destruction. That's not something you see every day.
Oh yeah, good spot.
So we could see, most likely it'd be Cobra and NerdSync going to that top floor, set the air jabs up, destroy as much floor as possible and use that SMG-11 when the execute comes out, but we'll have to see what the Vengaboiiz do with that one.
Yeah. So Davin playing on Jackal is going to come around to the main door. It looks like he always goes through that way. Cobra's already got control of the top of main stairs. Clazo is outside Art Studio yet again, just on drones. Droning out for Cobra as he starts to push through. Davin is going to rappel up to Liquor window and start to make his way in that way now. Vengaboiiz do have complete control of this top floor when it comes to the south side. Henry B and Rarity are going to be holding a trophy and statuary to try and deny this push. Now we've got Castle on the board, have we? Yes, we have. So this is Castle barricaded. We've got a regular barricade here. So there's going to be plenty of information for Rarity, letting him know when players are coming in that way. Clazo drones him out, but the drone does get taken down as Davin blind fires through that doorway, and Cobra is getting ready to start making a push. He's going to back out a bit. He's deciding not to open this doorway just yet. Instead, he's going to open the rotate between sites first. As Rarity pulls out a C4, he throws it but doesn't hit a target. Cobra has this wall open and can come through and get Rarity at any point he's ready to, but Henry B and Rarity doing a good job of holding them back right now. NerdSync is going to make his way up to Astronomy window as Cobra continues to try to get through this doorway. Drones continuing to go in to try and find Rarity. The drone knows where Rarity is right now. With the shotgun close range, this is Cobra's fight to win. Clazo gets Henry B though, NerdSync gets Rarity. I was completely watching the wrong side. And that's a 3v5 now. We could see this being the first time that the boys from JPC lose this site. NerdSync takes a little bit of damage and he's going to make his way to the bathroom as Cobra starts to open up the floor. We've got 1 minute left. Although Rarity and Henry B have died, they've done a good job of holding back Vengaboiiz for quite some time. Remember, it's not always the job of a roamer to get kills. It can be just as much about wasting time, and the boys have done that. However, Cobra gets the kill onto Skeldo, leaving us now with a 2v5. Necro just sees the head of someone and backs out. Manages to get the kill onto Cobra just as he jumps in through that window. 2v4. Players are starting to drop now to come down to kitchen. 25 seconds left. Can Necro and Proza hold this? Or will the boys from Venga just storm into site, take complete control? They know that that one player is over there in that room. The pings are going out. They know he's there. Clazo gets downed. Necro gets the kill onto Davin. He comes around. He takes... Oh my god, the triple kill from Necro. And Proza finishing off Clazo. That looks so much like a Vengaboiiz round. I cannot believe that Venga threw that as they stormed in through the breach and just let Necro clean up with a 3k and put a round on the board for JPC. Wowzers.
Wow, indeed, Necro. The MVP of that round, quite obviously as well. On the UMP as well, as I said before, an awful gun on operators to be left in a clutch situation with. That start of the round, that was Venga's the entire way. They showed exactly why Dining Room is such a horrible site for defending. Third time's the charm, you would have hoped, as they started off so well. However, as soon as push came to shove, the anchors were there to cement it as a JPC round, as the Vengaboiiz are going to go back to Aviator Games, which they managed to win twice, so they're going to hope that they can keep that record.
Dylan keeping notes. Nice. Yes, I was going to say they have played it twice and won it twice. I don't know. Let's see if JPC can pull something out of the bag and stop this from going to the very final round. Oh, this is intense, Dylan. This is intense.
I knew it was going to be a good game.
Yeah, I don't know how Vengaboiiz are getting to a situation where they're letting it get to a match point, and then JPC are just coming back very strongly. Well, I say very strongly. In that last round, they weren't so strong. Actually, no, I think that's unfair. I called out that the Romans did their job. They wasted time, and then they had a stronghold on site. They come back strongly from a match point deficit and bring it into overtime. And then when we saw the last overtime, JPC didn't manage to win the first round. They lost it, but then they won the next 2 rounds. This time, in overtime, we've seen JPC win the first round. Let's see if Vengaboiiz will be able to repeat JPC's success from map 1 and get a double victory here, which is what they need in order to win this map. And I know, I'm pretty confident that Davin is going to be thinking, or was thinking coming into this, that Villa was going to be the first map that Vengaboiiz would win. I'm pretty confident of that. So most of the boys are spawning over here on ruins. Drone goes up to start droning out the study. Henry B, over on the bedroom side, going to apply some pressure to Cobra Rosen, who's going to drop downstairs and back out. Cobra is a player who's very good at picking his fights and backing out when necessary. He's not the kind to stay around where he's not wanted too long. He is very good at backing out and saving his life. Yeah, so good play there from Cobra to back out, as everyone from JPC just suddenly moves around to the bedroom. Says, hey, boys, forget study. Let's go around the other side. All right, let's do it. They're droning out. We can see Rarity droning Astro. Very good drone use here from JPC as Cobra comes back up that main stairs to join his teammates. Nerdsink still holding behind the shield at the top of the main staircase. We've got Neko is going to come back to the balcony while the rest of his team are pushing in behind drones onto 90. Now, the Evil Eye is there to watch, but it doesn't last very long as Henry B comes around, takes it down, and that's some important intel for Vengaboiiz that has been completely lost. Nerdsink's going to continue to hold behind this shield. Cobra Rosen on red stairs. Now, JPC needs to do something about Cobra. If they don't take him out early, he could be a big problem for them if he gets a rotate. Currently, he's just being left to roam completely free downstairs on the first floor. JPC have just kind of forgotten about him, and he could just come up this red staircase. Again, easy flank onto 90. Grenade goes out. Was that from Rarity? I think that was from Rarity. And he's going to keep peeking. Stun grenades are going down now. Cobra downstairs still. Sar Bomber with a shotgun gets taken down by Rarity with the powerful L8. He does take some damage while he's doing it, but he does get that kill onto Bomber. Skeldo getting ready to open up the vault wall, it looks like. Nekwa sees the magnet. He's going to take that down. And start to rotate around. Cobra gets the kill onto Skeldo though, and this is what I'm saying. They need to be on the lookout for him because he will cause them problems. With that kill though, they're going to have an idea where he is, and he's joining his teammates back up on the top of main stairs. We can hear Zofia raining bullets down at the top of the stairs. Oh! Zofia takes a few shots onto Cobra. Tags him in the shoulder, it looked like, but it actually has done no damage. Nursing gets the kill onto Prosser, and we're now in a 3v4. Nursing takes some damage. Cobra's still at the top of that staircase, just waiting, not over-peeking, using that shield to his advantage. Gas grenade goes out. Nekwa takes a little bit of damage. He peeks Jaeger, fires. Henry B is in and starting to plant. Is this being spotted? Gas grenade goes out. Plant is going to be successful, possibly. Plant is down. Rarity gets the kill onto Clazo as Davin gets the kill onto Nekwa. 2v4 now. Rarity with a triple kill. Rarity last man standing against 2 players. He takes down Wamai. It's a 1v1. He can hear the player to his right. He knows... Oh no! Cobra comes around and gets the double kill and starts to hit the diffuser. And that is a round. Oh, for the Vengaboiiz, taking us to max overtime. Well played to Cobra there for that clutch. Wow.
I think well played to Cobra for that roam. He managed to make it last for so long, even though there was a Jackal on the board. Didn't seem to track him once, unless I missed something. No. And it was a crucial roam that came out in the end. Of course, with that master push, it allowed for Nerdsink to sit at the top of main stairs as that were my. You could hold that powerful position. Good round from Venga to bring him back after losing the mute fairly early on as well. They're going to be happy with that one, as have the roles been reversed from that last map. Could we see Venga taking this one as we go to max overtime again? And it'll be interesting to see what site they go to, and it's looking like it's going to be Trophy Statuary.
Yeah, Trophy and Statuary is the place. Our bomber is going to 6-pick Thermite and bring out Lion instead. Cobra Rosen going on Blackbeard. These boys are deciding they want to take the ranked way to get a win when you're in that final overtime. We are now playing ranked, it looks like, everyone. Yeah, I mean, that was one hell of a last round. Like I said, and I called it at the start, Cobra ended up being the ace in the hand for Vengaboiiz as he came up. JPC needed to focus more time on taking him down. And if they had, that round could have gone very differently, and we could be sitting here in a 10-minute break waiting for the next map to start. But we're not. We're here on the very last round of overtime, waiting to see who is going to win this map. Whichever team wins it, both of them deserve it. That's for sure. Whichever team wins, we can't say the team that didn't win didn't put up a damn good fight. Alright, so Trophy and Statuary, we're going to have Nekwa is setting up for a closet hold again, it looks like. We've got 2 ADSs, we've got barbed wire, and we've got a shield, and he does have a shotgun. He's going to make rotates. We're going to have that castle barricade. I set a trend for going up there to allow free rotates through here, and a castle barricade here that allows you to sit behind here completely safely. We've got reinforcements here that's going to stop anyone from opening this window and shooting Nekwa through the wall. So they're putting a lot of effort into this closet. The question is, will Vengaboiiz worry about the closet, or will they come in a completely different way? We're seeing Davin, as always, spawning over on the main road, coming over, opening up the Astro window, and then running away. It's just his MO where he has a real problem with that Astro window. He doesn't like it. He can't live happily in the round unless it's taken out. Henry B is going to be holding on 90 as Davin starts to go up to Liquor window, as I would call it. He's, for some reason, looking through the drone hole. He hears the window get smashed. He gets droned out. Davin opens it up with a breaching round. Henry B is going to back out. Davin's going to blind fire through the window and does a whole lot of damage to Henry B. Oh, but the call from Henry B goes to Rarity. Rarity, with the jump out, takes down Davin Atkins. Well played there to JPC for the teamwork. I did not see that one coming. I thought Henry was going to literally bite the bullet on that one. Blazo's going to open up the hatch, drop down into Art Studio, and try for a flank. As Nerdsink is going to come down red, take out the magnet, and watch for the flanks, which there currently aren't any flanks. Boys from JPC now stacking up here on site, just waiting and biding their time. Henry B on site. Where's the 5th? Where's the 5th? Okay, Rarity's still downstairs, playing the Cobra role from the last round. Oh, Cobra! C4 goes out, it sounds like, and Cobra takes half of his health away by being too close to it. He's going to put up his shield and get droned to see what his next move is going to be. He is going to be the powerful entry force for Vengaboiiz now, as he has to push in through the doorway with that shield in front of his face. And Rarity is going to be responsible for C4 denial if he hasn't already spent it. He has just ripped it. He's going to pull it. Is he going to get the kill onto Nerdsink? Come on, Rarity. We all want to see it. Rarity. Oh, he's put it away, I think. Damn it, Rarity. No, he has put it away. Okay, he's going to go on drones, get some intel, see what's going on. Lion charge goes down as Cobra gets the kill onto Skeldo. They've got control now of Statuary. And the landing, ready to start pushing in. Nekwa still holding closet. Klezo's jumped in. He's going to peek to try and get the kill onto Nekwa. Oh no! Nekwa has the gas grenade out just at the wrong time. Bomber starts to plant, and it's a 3v3. Plant is going to be successful as Klezo gets the kill onto Prossa. Now, it's a 2v3 retake situation with 40 seconds left. Rarity making his way back towards site. Lion charge goes down. That's going to stop Rarity from... Rarity doesn't give a damn. He's just going to keep on going. Oh, and he gets the headshot onto Cobra. That's the triple kill now for Rarity. They know exactly where he is. 2v2. Klezo full health. Bomber full health. Bomber waiting, firing. He gets that kill, leaving Henry B all on his own. Henry gets the kill onto Klezo. He's going to start defusing. Bomber is coming up. Oh, Henry B is faking. Bomber is waiting. Henry comes down. He needs to get back to that diffuser. That's it. Oh, he's gonna start. He might actually have this. Keep going. Oh my god. Oh, the time. It was like... Oh, it was like half a second off. Well played to Bomber for playing that for time. That's a round on the board for Vengaboiiz. And Vengaboiiz take it 8-7 at the end of map 2. Evening up with one map each.
Venga
What
are definitely
a
going to
round.
be relieved. That was very, very close for them, especially they lost Davin so early on to Rarity. And when you lose a player so early on, of course you have time to reevaluate, but you've lost any sort of value that they could do in the round. And we saw there, interesting from Cobra not to play that Blackbeard on either the Liquid window, as you said, or that Astro window. That's where a Blackbeard can be very strong. He can cut off multiple rotations. We didn't see that at all, but well played for Sarbomb. He had a much better map too. And I wouldn't be surprised if we do see some subs here. I think it's been so very close, 8-7, 8-7. I think we may see a few subs here and there, potentially one on each team. So we'll have to see about that one as we get ready to talk about map number 3 as well. But I think Thatcher is basically a guarantee. Could be a Monty though. There's not a lot of that top floor is destructible.
Okay. As we go into bans, Vengaboiiz are going to ban IQ again. So very useful for taking out Electro Claws or Bandit batteries from piano down to downstairs, or for spotting outside Valkyrie cameras. All kinds of stuff that IQ can do on this map. Very good operator for this map. So fair ban. Cobra's going to be so annoyed. Monty gets banned again by JPC. Clearly they're not too concerned about the Ying that Davin keeps on bringing. Maybe we'll see some Warden plays on Consulate. Maybe we'll see some Warden. I think JPC are probably... Oh, I don't know. They've experienced a lot of Ying and whatnot, especially in that last map, so maybe they'll do something to adapt to that. I mean, they've chosen not to ban her, so I don't know. I guess they don't feel that annoyed by Ying. Maestro is going to be picked now by JPC, which is the first time we've seen Maestro get banned today. Good operator. You can leave his Evil Eyes downstairs by the wheels of the van, for example, to deny plants, all that kind of stuff. So a great ban there. And Valkyrie gets banned. No IQ, no Valkyrie. Those are the bans. What do you reckon, Dylan, about the bans for this one?
Well, the Monty and Valk aren't surprising. I did say Thatcher before, but looking back at it, he's only really played for that basement breaching Garrett. I think we saw the IQ last time. It may have made sense to ban her again this time. Maestro is a bit in between, as he's sometimes banned, he's sometimes not. I'm surprised they've left Echo up, but it does seem that they're actually just going to play Echo, so that might be wise. It's going to be the split floor site first. That's not something you see every day.
That will take JPC by surprise, I expect. I don't think anyone expects anyone to go Archives and Tellers first, that's for sure. Alright, so we've got the bans, they're all up. We're going Archives and Tellers, everything is ready to go. As we head into map 3, Consulate in this best of 5. Now, we are 1-1, as you can see by looking at the markers at the top of your screen stream. So what that means is that basically we're here for another 2 maps at least. So buckle up, hopefully you're ready. Dylan and I have got our snacks. We're good to go. Let's see how these two teams are going to match up when it comes to Consulate, which so far has been so even. It's been 8-7 in the first 2 maps. I was going to say I can't believe it, but I mean, this is what we saw with Synapse and Vengaboiiz. 8-7, 8-7. Then a win to Venga, like 7-4 or something, and then another 8-7. So sorry, 7-2 actually to Venga against Synapse. So yeah, let's see what comes out here. Alright, so most of the defenders are going to be playing downstairs, and this is very common. Hatches are all reinforced, holes being opened up all over the place in the site upstairs, and then you've got Cobra who's going to be able to play downstairs with his heartbeat scanner and be able to chuck his C4 up and kill anyone that tries to plant here. So you can try and plant on this little thing here on the desk, or you can plant here in the corner. But that echo drone is going to be very strong. Now, when you get in there, when you go up to plant on the desk, you're going to hear the echo drone, so you should just look up and shoot it. But who knows what's going to happen here? We haven't seen either of these teams play this map before, so I don't know what the abilities of either team are going to be on it. Well, I have seen Venga on it once or twice for another league, but not in TEG, and not against a team like JPC. So let's see how it goes. Alright, so Henry B is going to try and take out the default cam with his drone, but that isn't a valid tactic, as he realises. Amp's playing on the Hibana, is going to try and open up the mirror window. He actually pre-fires the mirror window. I've never seen anyone pre-fire with the Kairos launcher. That is that window down. Prosser droning out the top floor. Nekwa is in garage behind his teammate Amps. Air jab's going to go down on those stairs to stop one of those flanks. Some cheeky bullet holes here, looking down into blue from Henry B. This is nice. This is a nice push coming out here from JPC. Let's see if it's actually going to play out for them. We do have another mirror window to contend with here in the Archives corridor. We've got Davin on Spiral, Cobra downstairs by that security corridor. Not security corridor, it's a different corridor. I forget what it's called. Archives corridor, sorry. I literally just said it. And we've got Clazo playing. Oh, Nekwa gets the kill onto Nursink. That is from security corridor. That time it is the right corridor that I'm calling. Well played there to Nekwa. He's going to continue pushing down and see if he can find a pick. He doesn't see the Kaid just sitting up there in servers. I don't know if Kaid see... Oh! From nowhere, Davin Atkins comes down main stairs. Oh, he gets the double kill onto Henry B as well. From nowhere, he just comes down, pops two people, and it's a 3-4. Oh, the air jab goes down. He knows that someone's up there. He's not going to be able to push out from that doorway. And the plant is going down. Where is it? It's upstairs, but the C4... as called from Pulse, denies it. You've got to watch out for that rarity. He knows that there's another one up there. He knows that Amps is there. Now, there is one more C4 left. Prosser gets the kill on Saab Bomber. Diffuser's going to be denied as gunfire goes down. Amps is going to sit on a desk and try to get it. Echo is not on the board anymore, so it's not going to get denied by Echo. Prosser and Amps. Prosser covering. Amps looks like he's going to be successful here. Kaid goes down to the air jab, and there we go. Plant is successful. We are now in a 2v3 retake. Cobra is going to start pushing forwards. There are two players that can push here. Let me go into first person. Two players that can push. Pulse can give the calls as Clazo pushes. Stun grenade goes out to push them back a little bit. Davin Atkins goes down. It's just these two players now to worry about. Amps gets the kill onto Davin. Prosser gets the kill onto Cobra. That leaves Clazo all alone in a 1v2. Prosser gets that kill. And who would have thunk it? But at the end of the first round, JPC take round one. With a very convincing win, I would say, on that. Bit shaky at the start, getting C4'd, but they learnt, they mixed it up, and they won the round.
On that note, they did miss Davin sat on spiral stairs. So that is often what you would drone out. They left the mute there. You could see by that setup as the limited times this site has ever been played, it's usually you hold it from below, you try and deny it from above. That's why there were 4 C4s brought and 2 impact grenades. Unfortunately though, Amps was able to weave his way through the C4s, get the plant down, and from there it's very difficult to retake that site. And as we go, and we're going to see console now, so a more normal site.
Bear with me for one moment. Alright, so console and meeting is going to be the next site. One of the most common sites. The site that people normally pick straight away when they are defending on Consulate. So, failing downstairs in Archives and Tellers, Vengaboiiz are going to come upstairs to everyone's favourite site to hold, whether it's ranked or competitive play, typically. We're going to get standard reinforcement and rotate hole here. It's a while since I've casted for Consulate, to be fair, so I'm trying to remind myself of what people do. I kind of lost out favour. When I first started casting, everyone was playing Consulate, and then lately, the last few weeks, people have been playing Cafe or Clubhouse or Oregon, so it's nice to come back here and see what's going to happen. Saab Bomber's going to set up a standard shield here, the the Pengu shield, as some people might call it. That's going to be here in the corner, ready to hold on to anyone who is outside these windows. He's got an ADS and 1 magnet to protect him. Let's see what kind of push we're going to get from JPC. A lot of people will come through admin first. Clazo is there ready for that, but it looks like most of JPC are actually going to come up here Oh, Henry B with the early kill onto Cobra Rosen. Well played to Henry B. Not sure where he would have got that kill from. Oh, okay. Straight away, Henry B just drones, moves in, fires up through the peak hole. Oh, there's Cobra's dead body just in the floor. Was Cobra going for a peek, or was it just a lucky... well, I say lucky, an unlucky for Cobra bit of positioning or late rotate. Who knows? Who knows? Only Cobra knows. Plazo still holding admin. He's going to start pushing forwards as Nursing gets taken down by Nekwa. They're doing a pretty standard push here. I mean, sometimes a lot of people go through admin, but it is also pretty standard to get an air jab down on this doorway here to stop any runouts. Also one down on this window and then rappel in here and start to plant. It looks like that is what the boys are going for. JPC planting on default. Davin is aware of it, but he manages to deny it with the SMG-11, and that's something JPC have to be very aware of. It's so common. Rarity gets the kill onto Clazo. Nekwa with one onto Sarbomber. Davin is all on alone on yellow stairs. They know where he is. He's going to come down, but Davin doesn't know where Ash is, and Henry B gets that kill onto Davin. And that's the first 2 rounds in favor of JPC.
Very, very good attack there. They started things off right. Henry B getting the spray through the barricade, finding the kill onto Cobra. Once that Jaeger's down, the other 4 were all on or near that site. So, of course, they could pile on the pressure and push into site. And they did that very, very effectively. Nomad, of course, being such a strong operator on this map, basically because if you think about Consulate, it's essentially a massive rectangle aside from the spiral part. So that means every door leads to the outside. That means a lot of potential run-out spots, and why she can be so strong. As we are actually going to go back to archives with the 4C4s once again. We'll have to see if Cobra uses the pulse shotgun again, or if he goes back and uses the UMP.
Yeah, he's going to take Jaeger, but then 6-pick onto pulse, as you've called. So is it going to be the ump, or is it going to be the shotgun? I think it'll probably be shotgun. If he'd had the ump, would it have made a difference in that retake? I'm not sure. I don't know that it would. He's currently equipped with a pistol. So, well, we're going to have to wait patiently to see what he has actually bought as the primary, if it is going to be the ump or the shotty. I forget what shotgun it is that he has. Is it the 104 or something like that? The M104?
The M104.
Here's the 104, okay. So we're going to get a very similar setup coming out here from the boys. Reinforcement in Visa. 2 reinforcements in Visa. Clazo sticking the Electro Claws on both hatches. That's hatch 1. He's going to get hatch 2 as well. And then a 3rd reinforcement right here in the hallway, which isn't going to be Electro Clawed because Kaid only has 2. Nursing now playing Mirror yet again. He's setting up the same hold that he set up last time. And Cobra still running around with a pistol in hand. Downstairs in the basement, so there's no chance of an early pick here. Oh, he did have the shotgun. I just saw him switch, and he does have the shotgun. Amps is going to be coming up to the windows with Hibana. Rarity going up to the window, up to the roof. Prosser down at the main door. Nekwa holding angles into the window, into Visa. It looks like we might get another Visa push coming out here from JPC. Henry B heading up to admin along with Nomad being played by Rarity. There's no one currently in Visa, in admin, but the hatch is reinforced, which is interesting. Wonder why you'd take the effort to reinforce that hatch. I guess when it's open, you can shoot down onto it to deny a retake, and by doing that, it just uses utility. Or, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Fair enough. Fair enough. Henry B is in. Prosser still outside, except this time he is upstairs on the balcony, getting ready to go into meeting. He's just droning everything out first. Great drone game coming out here from JPC. You can see Rarity following his teammate's drone, and Amps is following those drones in, and they now have control of the top floor. I mean, they could have had it before, but now they know they've got it, and they are going to open up that hatch to get that angle downstairs to cover the plant. Everything happening on the top floor right now. So little to look at. Nekwa gets the kill onto Clazo. Where was that? That looked like it was on the cafeteria stairs. It is service stairs, or white stairs as people call it. Gets the kill. He's going to jump on drones, start to drone everything out. We can hear a signal jammer, so he loses a drone to that. He doesn't know that there is a player in the hallway down there, but we do, because we could see them on the outlines. Nursing backing out from garage, realizing that nothing is coming that way. And that's an interesting hole for the boys to... Oh, okay, they're going to go in and plant in this hole. EMP goes down. That's going to deny Cobra Rosen's signal jammer. but it doesn't deny the yokai for some reason. Okay, so Cobra tries to go and get that kill. Misses it. Another C4 goes down. Saab Bomber's yokai does get fried, and the plant is going to be successful. Great play from JPC. It's a 5v4 plant, and a retake is going to be needed here. Amps gets the kill onto Nerdsync, and the boys have got to funnel up these staircases to try and get the kills. Saab Bomber just checking on the cameras to see where the diffuser is. He knows where it is. Air jab goes down. That's Cobra Rosen getting knocked back. But we can see there's one player downstairs chasing a kill, trying to shoot him in the back. It is Amps. He gets one onto Saab Bomber. Cobra turns around, gets the kill onto Amps. He gets a second onto Nekwa. Thermite Prosser gets the kill onto Cobra. He moves in to get the kill onto Mute. That's Davin goes down, and that's round 3. Going in favor of JPC.
JPC showing excellent knowledge there. They adapted incredibly well. They decided, you know what, we're not going to push through garage once again. We're just going to push straight through Visa. They got the hatch open, allowed the quick drop down. Incredibly smart usage of those EMPs, deny the cardiac sensor, and then all of a sudden all those C4s are going to be thrown up randomly or not at all if they got killed by the impact, or the EMP I should say. Great plant there from Amps, and a great post plant once again. Good try from the shotgun of Cobra. He tried to bring it back, however the attackers just seemed to have swamped both sites by the time the post plant was supposed to happen, as we were actually going to finally see garage or garage and cafeteria, typically your second site, so no more archives.
Yeah, I wonder if Vengaboiiz is just going to give up on archives completely after losing it 2 times there. I mean, to be fair, I think their setup is good. It's just JPC have bought the right lineup. That Thatcher very strong there, completely denying the yokais, allowing them to plant. Also, inadvertently, probably denying the pulse scanner as well. I don't know if they even knew that that was a thing. I mean, we didn't see it happen, we don't know for sure, but based on the fact that we saw the flash just above where Pulse was, I would assume that took out the pulse scanner too. So a double whammy there with those EMPs. So a great play from JPC to keep bringing out Thatcher to counteract Vengaboiiz on this one. So we haven't seen them go to cafeteria and garage before. I think I wanted to say cafe and garage, and then I thought, no, it's cafeteria, and then I just got myself stuck in a word that I couldn't get out of. It looks like the boys from JPC know that it is garage. They've got 3 drones outside. Default cam goes down straight away, which suggests we are going to get probably a standard garage take here coming out from JPC. We've got Saab Bomber on Echo, going to be playing for denial of the plant. We've got Clazo sitting behind a shield in cafeteria. Davin Atkins is going to put a castle barricade on there to slow down any pushes onto him. But I don't think he's got to worry about any pressure being applied from the archive side. Sometimes you might see teams open up the doorway into Visa, open up the hatch, drop down, and just make a push into cafeteria. But that isn't the play here that we're going to see coming from JPC. Certainly not yet anyway. They are starting to stack up on this main door into garage. We've got Prosser, who is on Thermite. He's got the diffuser. He's going to be in charge of opening that wall. Thatcher's going to be in charge of tricking it, and Cobra is going to be in charge of flanking from upstairs down the yellow stairs. And that wall is going to get open straight away. Right hand side is open. That's panel 3. He's going to get panel 1 and 2 right now. And that is completely open now, giving JPC complete access into garage. Now, quite often here you see a Maestro camera down there looking at where that yokai was just looking, but Maestro is banned, so we do have Echo instead, who's going to be responsible for denying the plant. Saab Bomber needs to make sure he doesn't die, as Nerdsync gets the kill onto Henry B. Early pick there. We'll say early, it's a minute and a half in. Nerdsync gets the pick onto Henry B. Takes some damage while he's doing it, but that is an important frag for Nerdsync to get. And Nerdsync could be the player, along with possibly Cobra Rosen, again to be the thorn in the side of JPC here if they don't clear out these roamers. He puts on his ability just as the drone comes out, so they're not going to know that he's there. They'll have seen the ability, but they don't know exactly where he is. Saab Bomber just needs to stay alive, keeping on these yokais. He'll see Thermite. He's going to be restrained and not hit them just yet. Need to see an EMP go down. Oh, gas grenade goes out. Thermite starts to push in. Prosser gets the kill onto Clazo. That is being picked up nicely by the Echo drones, and Echo's going to know he's there. Now, we don't have EMPs going down to deny this yokai. Cobra gets the kill onto Amps. Looks like that was from security corridor. Oh! Rarity almost got the kill onto him, but Davin Atkins took him from up above. Sorry, but Cobra took him from up above. I mean, I kind of lost track of what was going on there, but Cobra, as I said, thorn in the side of JPC. You've got to clear out these roamers, especially if there's a hole right above where you're planning to plant. JPC, rule number 1.
Well, I've got to say, interesting choice by Wenger not to bring any type of denial for those walls. They just sort of accepted the fact, it's going to be breached. Why try anyway? I just realised why the IQ ban may have come out, because they were probably planning 4C4 and Pulse below on the archives site, so they may not have wanted to give that away. But JPC, they tried something, but it just didn't work out. You need to drone these top 2 floors. Specialist Consulate is a fairly large-ish map, so it can still be... roamers can still do some good late flanks, like we saw Cobra do, just opening up above and find the last 2 kills. So we go up to see Consul Meeting Room once again. Yeah,
I think Consulate is probably one of the larger maps, along with Theme Park, that are in the competitive pool at least. I could be wrong. Oregon feels quite confined. Coastline is very small. So yeah, this is probably one of the larger maps, certainly as it's spread out over 3 floors as well, much like Bank. We're going to see a hole opened up on default plant behind the desk here, and that's going to allow people to play downstairs and get any kills on anyone that tries to plant here. Well, I mean, did we just really see 3 impact grenades used around default plant? I think we did. I mean, considering you got a man with a shotgun, that seems rather excessive, but Vengaboiiz want to do what Vengaboiiz want to do, I guess. Standard rotate hole here in between console and a waiting room, as this is called. People call it connector, but it is actually called waiting room. Little pro tip for you. And bathroom is going to get reinforced. We might see a rotate hole get opened up here in the bathroom, which is very common, and then a player sticking here at the top of yellow stairs. We can see we've got 2 ADSs. We've got a goo mine there to give early notification, along with some barbed wire. So I'm surprised we don't have a rotate hole here, to be fair. It's very common to get one there so that the player can back out. Oh, here we go. Davin Atkins is coming around. He's going to open that rotate for us. Okay, nice. Standard holes at the bottom here. We have seen this site played once already. JPC won it by just basically swinging into the site and planting. Now, if we want to see that again from JPC, instead of planting on default and to protect themselves from here, they probably want to go over and plant deep right here. But saying that, you've still got the angle here on this setup for Nerdsync to be able to shoot anyone that tries to plant here. So this is actually a really good setup here coming out from Vengaboiiz in order to deny the plant. Henry B is downstairs already, starting to run in and chase those kills, as Henry B is likely to do. No, he is droning. He does drone a lot for an Ash. Alright, so we've got intel there on yellow stairs that there are 2 players with a shield in the bathroom. Rarity droning everything out as well. Clazo is going to stick in admin, checking on cams. We've got Nerdsync just at the top of yellow. We've got Bomber playing in meeting. We've got Davin Atkins playing on front desk. And we've got Cobra playing downstairs in Visa. We need to see JPC applying more pressure. We can see there Nomad looking at Spiral, it looks like, with no idea, possibly no idea that Cobra's there. He turns around. He sees the head. He knows he's there. Cobra sees the head also. Rarity is going to be sensibly backing out as soon as he doesn't get a pick in that gunfight. Nerdsync still holding position. Ash, you got to take down those default cams. Clazo knows exactly where Ash is. Cobra Rosen is going to start to push around. They need to take Cobra out. Davin Atkins still holding up top. Sar Bomber takes a lot of damage from what I would assume was the Ash breaching round. If they can take down Sar Bomber, that's going to make their life a little bit easier. They don't need to worry about the Yokais, obviously. Henry B's still downstairs in anti-chamber. We've got Amps goes down at the hands of Davin Atkins. Rarity gets the kill onto Nerdsync. Nekwa gets one onto Davin, gets that refrag. That is the smoke gone, which means they are pretty clear to walk in. All they've got to worry about now is... Oh, Cobra gets the kill onto Rarity, though. All they've got to worry about is the Yokai, but that is taken down and destroyed. Oh, well played to Nekwa. He gets the Yokai. He gets the Jaeger. He gets Sar Bomber. There is just one player left. It is Clazo. We need Prosser to move in and start trying to get the plant if they want to win this round. Plant is going down. Clazo playing in the hallway. He knows there's a player to his left. Player to the left doesn't know that he's there. That is Nekwa. He does get down. Plant is successful. Oh, gunshots from down below. Very powerful position now. Now this is a problem of Vengaboiiz' own making. They've actually made the holes in the floor here that could be the very thing that stops this plant defusal. He's going to go for the jump out. He's not going to get it. Prosser's going to get the kill onto Clazo, and that's another round on the board for JPC. Clazo deciding there's probably not much he can do. He might as well just go for it. Big ball play. Doesn't pay off. And JPC got 4-1, the most dominating lead that we've actually seen in any map so far. No, I'm lying. It was 4-1 to Vengaboiiz in map 1 Cafe. That's the only time we've seen a 4-1 head start.
JPC, definitely, they've got things moving now. The substitution it seems to flick the switch in the back of their heads. Either that or Consulate is a massive comfort map for them. They're looking quite difficult to deal with, as we can see by the current round score. They're attacking Consulate, and Venga are having issues defending. And I've got to say, a very, very strong round once again from JPC. These attacks have been very good. It was equalised, however. Nekwa Instincts vaulting on in, finding a few kills, doing exactly what he usually does. So we can see 7-4 at the minute. As we're actually going to be seeing a lobby as the final defensive round for Venga, and because it's lobby, we get to see Davin on the castle.
Yeah. So yeah, like you say, the last round of the first half, the last defensive opportunity that the Vengaboiiz have got here before they switch it round and start playing on attack. They're going to desperately want to get this last round to go 4-2 up in the next half. Otherwise, it could be a large problem for them mentally to be able to make the comeback. I mean, it's not impossible to come back from a 5-1 down at the end of the first half, but it is very, very difficult. And yeah, like you say, maybe the sub to Amps has been what the team is... I was going to say what the team has needed, but we don't know how it'll be playing out if Skeldo was here. It's not like the team were doing badly with Skeldo in the roster for the first 2 maps. They certainly brought the fight to Venga. But Amps is doing something a little bit different here. I mean, it looks... To be fair, actually, it felt like we've seen Amps get a shed load of kills, but he's only got 3. Nekwa and Prosser have been doing most of the work, and if we look at the scoreboard, we can see that Nerdsync, Clazo, and Bomber, aren't doing what they need to in terms of getting those frags on this map. Bomber, to be fair though, is playing Echo, playing on support. It's not his job, but we do need to see those other 3 players on Vengaboiiz starting to step up the kills. Now, it's not to say that JPC are doing that much better with the 3-2-3, but they are doing what they need to do. So, Rarity is going to rappel up to the balcony and try to take control of meeting. Nekwa holding angles into the bathroom. Prosser shooting into Press from the window. Amps is coming round to Visa to look through the drone hole of all things. He's trying to find the drone hole. Cobra gets the early kill onto Henry B though. Well played there to Cobra. That's an important pick. He does take some gunfire as he retreats, but it's not enough to be a real big issue. I'm guessing that was from Nekwa holding that angle from outside the front door. Rarity knows that there is one player playing in meeting with a shotgun, so he's going to have to be very careful. Nekwa gets the kill onto Cobra, taking it to 4-4. Nerdsync has control of meeting. Oh, he gets the kill onto Nekwa. Well played to Nerdsync. Great play there, looking out the window and just getting that pick down by that front door. Gas grenade goes out from smoke as Prosser gets downed and finished off by Clazo. Sarbomber gets one of his own, and this is the shotgun meta coming out from Vengaboiiz right now. All I'm hearing mostly is shotgun, 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 apart from Davin with the mighty ump just raining bullets down on the balcony. Rarity in a 1v4. He is capable of clutching this. He's got 1 minute 20. He could take his time. But Vengaboiiz aren't going to take any chances here. Rarity manages to get the kill onto Nerdsync. 3 players left, 1 minute left to do it. Ping goes out. He knows where one player has been. Gunshots come from above. He's still hanging on to that ping, but there's no one there. The player's already moved, Rarity. You need to watch out. But Sarbomber upstairs gets that kill. Finally putting something on the board. Well, he had one already, but that's a round for Vengaboiiz, making it 4-2 at the end of the first half as the players now switch around and the attacking and defending sides will be reversed.
So that round there, Venga looking a lot like the Venga we've watched these past 2 maps. They sort of felt like they were not really with it on those first 5 rounds. They were getting outclassed in almost every way, aside from round 4. Even then, it did get a bit close. That was a much more dominant round, a round we expected. A round more like how we expected them to play. They played incredibly aggressive and passive when needed, and it worked out in the end, leaving Rarity in a 1v4. They could just wait for time and set up those cross angles when needed as we go to Garage for the first JPC defense.
Right, so 4-2 up is where JPC finds themselves. 2-4 down is where Vengaboiiz find themselves. As we've seen in the previous maps, when we ended Cafe at the end of the first half, JPC were 4-2 down. They're also 4-2 down at the end of the first half on Villa. So it's definitely possible to clutch this one back for Vengaboiiz and bring it to a 6-6, or even take the win 7-4 or 7-5. Who knows? But it is possible. So let's see how it's going to play out now as we see the two sides switch and see what the differences are that these two teams are bringing out. Now, I was expecting that Consulate was going to be the map that Davin had something special planned for. He kind of shot me down a little bit on it. I think he didn't confirm or deny that it was anything special. It was just, yeah, it's just a map that we're going to play, you know, as Davin likes to do sometimes. So what I was going to say there, the reason why I say that is because with the attacking lineup that we're seeing, I'm not noticing anything particularly outstanding coming up in terms of operators. The question is, what are they going to do with those operators? That's what matters. We are going to see all of Venga spawning over here on the east side of the map and start rappelling up. They are just going to get straight into admin and take control. They already have control of top floor. There is no one up here. Henry B, though, is going to come up. Is he going to be able to get a pick? He is flying solo, and he is going to get droned. He's going to peek. Oh, he's going to get the kill onto Davin. Nice early pick there for him. He's going to drop out, try to get away from the... Oh, he does a load of damage to Cobra Rosen, who gives chase. It's like a cat and mouse. And Henry B, he's not going to just... Oh, he was... I was going to say, he's not going to just go downstairs back to site and hide like a coward. He's going to go upstairs for more by flanking around. But he does get tracked by Jackal, and that is going to force him to go back to site because he is so low on health now. Oh, that was an interesting opening. I like that one, Dylan. That was fun to watch. Sart Bomber, yeah. Sart Bomber droning everything out now to try and find Henry B. They probably, well, they do know he's on site because he's being tracked, but looks like that tracking is probably finished. No, he is still getting pinged. That was the last ping that just went up. Amps is going to be holding onto the drone hole because it is a very dangerous drone hole. Prosser just holding here in bathroom. This is a good hold here from Prosser, where he has 3 whammers at least that we can see to stop any grenades. He can stop anyone from coming in to try to take control of the hatch, and he can drop back if he needs to help his boys on site or deny a plant. Rarity gets the kill onto Cobra Rosen. Big kill for Rarity on those yellow stairs. Surprised at Cobra falling for a kill from yellow. C4 goes out, but there is no one there to get killed. Sart Bomber starts to push down yellow. Rarity, both of them on full health. Sart Bomber gets that kill onto Rarity, though, with that powerful 5.56. Prosser gets a refrag onto Clayzo, leaving us in a 4v2 now, with just Nerd and Sart Bomber needing to make a play. They've got 1 minute left. They've got plenty of time. They don't need to rush. Amps gets the kill onto Sart Bomber with a C4. Oh dear. That leaves Nerdsink all on his own. He knows exactly where Amps is. Don't pre-peek at Amps. Prosser, rather. We've talked about this and the over-peeking. We talked about it in these previous maps. Nekwa holding downstairs with a C4, getting ready to toss it out. Amps just holding an angle, not pressuring too much. Henry B just opening little holes just in case. Nerdsink has picked the diffuser back up. He's got 25 seconds. He's going to let JPC know where he is by firing through the floor. He's going to take out the ADS. Amps is still upstairs with his back to Nerdsink, but it doesn't matter because there's a wall protecting him. He sees the stun grenade goes out. Amps turns around. He gets the kill, and that's another round on the board for JPC, making it 5-2.
JPC, something's clicked. It's got to be. I feel like it's the map. This map really seems to suit their aggressive play style, and Henry B showing it, of course, charging around at the top floor. I'm surprised he managed to get that kill. I would have thought that he would have died. You know, he's been droned out.
Yeah, it's very risky. Yeah.
The Buck knows he's there. I'm just not sure what's happening to Venga. I don't know whether it's a psychological thing, but they've won the last map, so it shouldn't be like they feel like they're down and out. But this is certainly looking very difficult to claw back from, especially as they're going to be attacking probably the most defender-sided part of this map.
Yeah, and I think it's worth pointing out that due to the advantage that JPC had from being in the upper bracket against Vengaboiiz, Vengaboiiz could only pick one map to play, and this is the map that they've picked, and they're currently 5-2 down. So Vengaboiiz clearly came into this thinking that they would do a little bit more than they are currently doing. So we need to see them start to bring something out and show why they picked this map. What did they have planned for this after keeping it hidden in this league, not in other leagues, but keeping it hidden from this league specifically, which could have just been the way it went. You know, it's not necessarily they were hiding anything. It's just, for most of the league, you're just playing one map, so the chances are there is going to be a map that you just never play. It's just the way it goes. But they need to start showing us why they picked to play this map instead of something like Coastline, for example, where clearly they can feel confident on because they've won it 3 times. They played it 3 times in this league and won it 3 times. So why not play that over? Why not pick it specifically over Consulate and leave Consulate until the very end if it's one that you're not too confident on? So it'd be interesting to see what's what the story is here. If we get to interview Davin after this, if Vengaboiiz do bring this back and do win it, it'd be interesting to ask Davin, you know, the questions about this sort of thing, about, you know, what was the plan for Consulate and why was that your pick? So here we can see Finker getting pulled out by Cobra. We've got Blackbeard getting pulled out by Bomber, who will no doubt be sitting on the windows up here or pushing his way up a staircase. Whether this was the plan before or whether or not it's a reaction to the dominance that JPC have started to show on this map, Vengaboiiz are looking to grab a win. And they're going to do what they have to get it. Star Bomber starts opening up the window, chucks in a drone, and is going to check it out. Sure enough, that will be the one that he sits on. Oh, Davin Atkins gets taken down by Henry B. Looked like that was through the window, possibly. Or was it on the... Oh, Amps has been down. Clazo starts to... Clazo, sorry, gets the kill onto Amps. He finishes that off. Oh, Henry B gets stunned. Grenades are going to go down. The ADSs aren't there to protect him. He's in a bit of a spot right now. Let's go to third person so that we can actually see what's going on. He's going to back out very sensibly and start to go somewhere else. Nekwa holding on top by long desk. Clazo droning everything out, while Cobra is sitting on that yellow stairs window waiting to make a play. He's going to push in. He's got the shotgun. He's going to Finker boost. Are we going to see a little bit of a Finker rush here? No. Oh, C4 goes out. Oh, well played to Proza. C4 kill onto Cobra Rosen. No matter how much you Finker boost yourself, it's not going to protect you from a C4, and that is 4-3 now. With Bomber losing one of his shields on that window. Henry B gets the kill onto Bomber. That is him down. 4v2 now. One player rappelling upside down on the windows. Henry B just peeking, trying to get some random shots. Nerdsink making his way up that yellow staircase while Clazo hangs on that window just waiting for a pick. Nerdsink gets taken down from behind by Rarity, leaving Clazo all on his own, firing through that window. He's going to back up to the roof. This might be the right time for Vengaboiiz to have a bit of a tactical timeout. We've got 1 minute left. And as good as Clazo is, I can't see him picking off 4 members of JPC in the next 45 seconds. He hasn't even got the diffuser in hand, so all he can do now is go for kills. He's going to walk around. They are just having a chat. Okay, let's see what JPC are doing. Nekwa just holding position. Prosser checking cams. Henry B just holding in, waiting, looking at the stairs. Rarity just holding yellow. And here we are seeing the restraint that we talked about coming out from JPC earlier, where they're not over-peaking it. They're being careful. And they're not going to throw lives away. Prosser downstairs doing a little 360. Another C4 goes out. Looked like that did a bit of damage to Clazo, who is now on 5 health. I don't think he was that low before. I'm not sure. But that is another round for JPC. And very quickly, JPC take it to match point. Rarity with the 2 kill onto Henry B. As we go 6-2 up. Match point in favor of JPC right now. What a
JPC, this map is clearly working in their favor. There is anything that Venga try and do just is met with a wall of resistance, and they've really got to pull out the strengths. Now, of course, the last 2 maps we've seen, the 6-4 map 1, 6-3 map 2, and both were brought back to overtime, went the full 15 rounds. So we'll have to see if Venga are able to win the next 4 in a row, and I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be incredibly difficult to do so.
I'd like to say it's not that difficult for a team like Venga, but JPC have looked incredible on Consulate so far. Absolutely incredible. They showed more restraint there at the end there. We saw them in a 1v4 earlier and they started throwing bodies at it. It was probably okay. I mean, they didn't suffer too much from it, but it was still risky. In that one, though, they decided they were just going to hold. I mean, yeah, in the last 2 seconds, we saw Rarity running out, I think, or team killing. With 2 seconds left, 4 players and just 1 guy without diffuser in his pocket. You can kind of forgive that. It's pretty much a foregone conclusion that they've got the win, but they showed so much more restraint there. And as we look at the scoreboard, we can see the kill counts are so much more equally spread out across the teammates of JPC. Or at least higher and spread, whereas there is a bit of a disparity between the top and the bottom on Vengaboiiz. So lobby and press. Hey, Henry B is playing on Rook. That calls for a little bit of an achievement there for Henry B. He is a fashion icon, making sure that his teammates are dressed to kill with a TootXB merch. Well done, Henry B. Anyway, I've done that so many times now, I just can't stop doing it. I don't think there's ever going to be a time where I don't call that out on a stream. It's like, I think people would be disappointed if I didn't. So I'm sorry, stream, I'm sorry. Right, so we are going to see a lot of players actually heading upstairs here for this lobby and press hold. Cobra has a drone up here, so clearly Vengaboiiz are going to be ready to come up here. Nekwa is going to put a castle barricade on there. He might get another one up here on this doorway to just completely block off admin. That would be a pretty standard sort of thing to do. No, he's not going to do that, but he's going to throw a proximity sensor there, and we can see 3 players from Vengaboiiz spawning over here and repelling up, while Sarbomber waits back at the spawn with diffuser and drones out for his teammates. Davin, as always, spawns somewhere else to the rest of his team and comes from a completely different angle. He's going to come up here to print a window and open it up, as Nerdsync already has control of admin along with Clazo. Davin has control of copy. Henry B doing some late moment reinforcements. He's going to stop. Gunfire goes down, goes out. Sarbomber going to drone out for Nerdsync. Nerdsync's going to drone for himself. We know there's a shield there. We know there's a player in meeting as the gunfire goes out. 2 drones now spotting that player there in meeting. Cobra Rosen heading up to the roof. Nerdsync chucks a grenade, but just as he goes to release it, Amps gets the headshot onto him and takes him down, but that grenade also destroys the shield and does down Amps. Goyo is coming back to try and rescue his teammate, and he does manage to pick him up. Well played here to JPC. Cobra Rosa gets the kill onto Henry though. Prosser gets a frag onto Davin Atkins, and Rarity is here waiting to try and refrag for his teammates. Prosser goes down at the hands of Clazo. 3v3 now, and the guns are just going crazy. Vengaboiiz are desperately just trying to clutch this win by just throwing everything that they possibly can at JPC. Now, JPC have wasted a lot of time. We're a minute and a half into the round, halfway through. JPC have now fallen back and given control of the top floor to the Vengaboiiz. As we can look at the players, we can see that Vengaboiiz, although 3-3 when it comes to man count, Vengaboiiz do have the advantage when it comes to health. Amps very low, but Rarity and Nekwa, the 2 top fraggers for the team right now. Sorry, no, Rarity is not. It's Nekwa and Prosser, my mistake. Nekwa being the top fragger, even with the up. Never mind, Clazo gets the kill onto Nekwa Instinct, and this is why I shouldn't talk about how well people are doing. 3v2, 50 seconds left to go. Cobra Rosen lining up downstairs. Is that a shield getting taken down? That's a Goyo shield taken down by Cobra Rosen. Sarbomber, still with diffuser in hand, is rappelling down. It looks like we're going to get a lobby push here to try and get this plant. Rarity coming around to press room. He gets droned out. Amps still upstairs. Why is Amps upstairs? What's he doing up here? What's going on? Clazo is there. Will Amps find him and get a kill? Okay, so Clazo actually comes around. But hear the plant going down. Clazo gets taken down by Amps. Bomber is going to get the plant down. No. Yes, he is. Oh! Amps almost manages to deny it and get that kill. Sarbomber does get taken out by Rarity. Cobra Rosen left now in a 1v2. Gas grenade is going to go out. Cobra Rosen going up top. He's going to be able to watch this from the hatch. Oh no! Cobra gets the kill onto Amps. There's got to be a call going out now as to where he is. Rarity's got 1 C4 in his pocket, and he gets the kill. Rarity with a double kill with the C4. He takes the round. 7-2 win to JPC on Consulate. That is a dominating victory for a team that has not struggled, I would say, but has really been equally matched with Vengaboiiz. That is a dominating victory for JPC right there. 7-2 at the end of map 3.
And the worst part was for Venga, that was their map pick. Their one map, as you said to, where they can get a bit of control over what they want to do, and they get 7-2'd on it, and it's not going to be good for them. Of course, there are still 2 other maps for Venga to claw it back, but momentum swinging thoroughly in JPC.
Clubhouse. Let's go into Clubhouse. Let's get some bans. Now, Vengaboiiz are very strong in here. Now, what is worth pointing out, when JPC played this map against Vengaboiiz, they didn't have Cobra on the team. Now, Cobra is a very strong player on Clubhouse, specifically when he was with Dadless. And that's something that might trip JPC up this time round. Who knows? So, Thermite is going to get banned. Ooh. Interestingly, it's almost a counter ban to Bomber, who isn't even in the game anymore, but it's by his own team, so it's definitely not a counter ban to Bomber. But it's an interesting pick.
I do like that ban.
Yeah, I like the idea of a Thermite ban. I mean, you just bring Maverick, right? And it's going to be
Maverick Hibana, probably.
Just as effective. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it's not going to be a huge problem. Most people, I think, know how to play this map without Thermite available. It does mean if you're doing a bottom floor take, though, it's a little bit tougher to get the church wall open because you're very quick with Thermite. But if you're using Hibana or Maverick, you're going to be very, very slow. Mute is going to get banned by JPC. So they've seen a lot of Mute play coming out, I guess, from Vengaboiiz and just don't want that information denial. Or they found that they've had too much drone denial and equipment denial coming out in the previous round, so they want to get rid of that. Valkyrie, classic ban coming out from Vengaboiiz. And those are our bans. What do you make of that then, Dylan?
So I do really like that Thermite ban, only because when you're now attacking the bottom floor, you're going to have to Maverick trick 2 of the hatches and or use 1 Hibana on the kitchen hatch and use the other 2 for your entry from main hallway into church. Either that or you don't open one of the hatches and fully commit down, but that's going to mean you won't get any pressure from construction, you won't get any reinforced walls opened up from blue, so you're going to be pretty comfortable when defending. As you can see, that's why we've got the Maverick, Hibana, and Thatcher, and it's also though going to limit the amount of operators you can bring when going on roam clear. So that might enable the Vengaboiiz to potentially roam a bit heavier as we go to cache CCTV first.
So CCTV and cache is the classic site for people to take first. We can see Castle getting 6 picked for Wamai, and then I think there was a 6 pick on the attacker, but I just missed it. I didn't see who it was, unfortunately. But yeah, classic site to go to. Cobra Rosen going to be playing on Doc. He is a very good Doc player. We've got Nursing sticking with what he knows, which is Jaeger. Sing Sing is going to be picking up smoke duties with that shotgun, opening up holes in the bottom of the wall. For those that don't know, if you open up the holes in the bottom of the wall here and then reinforce it, it's going to make it a little bit easier to bandit trick because you can hear the sound better. We've also got extra holes here, which means that if a Maverick comes along and opens it up, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult to Maverick trick, but also it's going to mean there is something else. I forget what it is now. Oh, why did you do that, Dylan?
What, the holes?
Yeah.
I think mainly for sound propagation. If Maverick does it, you can see him when he upside down repels.
There is sound, but there's one other thing that I'm sure came up recently. I think Reaper unveiled, talked about it or something. Something to do with Maverick, and if you open it, it's like a C4, easy C4 kill or something. I can't remember.
Yes. If he repels, I think it's if he repels upside down, you can throw one outside, and it might be you can throw one outside and get anybody nearby.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, either way, it's been done. We've talked about it. We're not totally confused. Rarity is going to be taking on the role of Maverick, and he is going to try Maverick trick. But this is the problem with opening this first. It does make it so much more difficult to Maverick trick. It is really hard to do this when a chunk of the wall is missing. Rarity hasn't done enough at the bottom there in order to get this wall open. He's going to start doing the top. The top is much smoother, but the bottom is going to be a problem. No, apparently it's not. He has actually done it. My bad. Well, there you go. Well played to Rarity. I had no idea that that was successful. EMPs go out. Breaching round goes out. One shield gets taken down. There is a second shield still to take. That was the shield protecting the player in the corner of the garage catwalk. But he is now exposed. That is Cobra Rosen upstairs with his ADSs watching the garage doorway. Very strong position for a Doc to play. A well-timed grenade through the window would see Doc go down very quickly. Now we have Sing Sing here behind this little portable mirror window. He's going to take some shots, not going to hit anyone. But there are 3 players stacked up on this balcony now for JPC, and it's not really ideal for them, I think. Probably want to try and have a bit of a pinch on the defenders right now. We've got Clazo holding top of Eastern Stairs, something that he does very effectively. Clazo will be responsible for going downstairs and C4 in the default plant, if that is what JPC go for. Amps gets taken down by Davin Atkins. 4v5. Gas grenade goes out as Nekwa gets the kill onto Cobra. Now Clazo gets the kill onto Nekwa Instinct. Henry B gets the kill onto Clazo. He goes to try and get another one. It's a 3v3. He knows there's someone on the catwalk. Rarity is taking a lot of damage. Oh, Rarity gets down Atkins, and Jaeger is at the top of the main stairs. Prosser manages to take him down, though. Sing Sing is the last man left standing at the top of the main stairs. He opens fire onto IQ. He pulls out the shotgun, but it's not enough. And Prosser gets the kill onto Sing Sing and wins the round.
Very nice attack from JPC. They lost a player fairly early on, and then they could just rush into site. They could pick up the frags needed, and it was all good for them. They're going to be happy with that one, as once again they take an early lead, as they have done every single map they've won round number 1. So they're going to keep that trend going so far and hope they can build off this. As it looks like we're going to head into church for the second site. A sick pick, though, of course, NerdSync going from Vigil to the Goyo. Once again, the same attacking lineup being brought. So we'll probably see Maverick get 2 hatches, Hibana get 1, and then use her last 2 sets of pellets onto the church triple wall.
Yeah, that's a very likely play. I don't know if we're likely to see an SSG type hold come out here from Vengaboiiz. I mean, they don't have castle, so you couldn't do it fully anyway. I think that's starting to get a little bit played out anyway, the whole SSG thing. We see Davin moving over to Bandit from Clazo. Clazo normally playing the Bandit, but they do switch it up when they come downstairs to play to the strength of each player. Clazo is more support. Clazo will be responsible for holding back dirt, and maybe doing a bit of hatch denial, whereas Davin will be just sticking down his bandit batteries, because you don't need to bandit trick here. There's just no real... people just don't do it. I mean, you could do it, but it's 3 walls. I mean, you might as well just pre-place and just stop people getting there anyway. Now, Cobra is known for being a very strong roamer on this map. Now, sometimes he might stay down here in blue. Sometimes you'll find him upstairs, going to Strip Club and opening up a cheeky little hole in the wall here that will allow him to shoot anyone that goes for this hatch. That's what he used to do with Dadless. The question is it something that he'll do when he plays with the Vengaboiiz? I don't know, but we will find out soon enough, as this is the first time they are defending it, and the round is now properly unfolding as prep phase is over. Rarity gonna start droning out to get intel for his teammates. Nekwa, however you choose to pronounce it, droning out as well. Gets the information he needs. Amps comes in and starts to open up the kitchen hatch. Is there anyone downstairs that's going to deny it? Sing Sing is there with the impact trick, but he's not going to be successful. He is with the second one, though. That is both of the grenades used, which means Hibana can now go for it again. He's going to come in through the other side of kitchen. Needs to be very careful here with what's going on. Quite often you'll find a hole here in the floor, looking up for anyone walking in. Prosser takes a lot of damage. Hibana pellets go down. We could see a C4 come out here to deny that. There we go. That is the C4. Well played to Davin Atkins. We've seen that before from Vengaboiiz. And it's something that we should always expect to see here. So Amps dying to a beautifully placed C4. And the rest of the boys here looking at the hatch thinking, what do we do now? Could we get a kill? What do we do? They're not quite sure. Rarity, rightly so, isn't going to try and Maverick trick it. It's just not worth it. It's going to be too difficult. Instead, they are going to make a hole here in dirt and start to push down dirt. Now, Henry B is going to find Davin Atkins down there as I flick to the wrong player completely. He manages to push Davin back. The drone goes out. Prosser gets the kill onto Davin, though. Was that from behind or from above? Oh, he must have backed out, and the kill was from above. Well played to Prosser and Henry for that nice little pinch there onto Davin Atkins, just forcing him back into the gunfire. 4v4, 1 minute left. Oh, gunfire rains down from the hatch onto Clazo. Just misses him. Henry B gets the kill onto Cobra though. 4v5, Sing Sing moving back into Arsenal. Clazo dropping his gas grenades, trying to hold back the player that is in the dirt tunnel. Nekwa already downstairs at the bottom of main stairs, starting to move forwards. Rarity looked like he was going to try and do the Maverick trick on the hatch here, but no, he is going to come downstairs instead and join his teammate Nekwa, who is pushing the hallway. There is a player here in Moto to the right of that door, so they need to have the intel in order to stop that. Looks like it's Nerdsink. He is just laying there waiting. He's going to get the kill onto Nekwa. Nekwa turns around. Sure enough, he does go down. Sing Sing gets the kill onto Henry B, and very quickly Vengaboiiz have turned this round now, and it is a 2v3. As Rarity starts to push down dirt, Clazo knows that he's there. Rarity gets the kill onto Sing Sing. Clazo onto Proza. Rarity on his own now. He is capable of getting this, but he doesn't get it. Clazo with the SMG-11 gets the kill onto Rarity, and that's a round on the board for Vengaboiiz, taking it to 1-1.
Vengaboiiz having a solid round. They lost a lot at the start. Luckily, the anchors were there and had a very good round. They held out that site, and by getting rid of that Hibana so early, you force that Maverick to either push construction or he tries to get the hatch. And of course, when so much of the floor is opened up because of all that C4, the impact grenades, it's incredibly risky to do so. You force them down construction, and then you can hold cross angles, which is exactly what the Vengaboiiz did. And they're getting ready for a cash CCTV hold, and they're going to hope that they can get a better round on this site than they did back in round number 1. They got the advantage, of course, back in round 1, but then just seemed to lose it.
Yeah, I think the first time here was probably in favour of Vengaboiiz, but JPC managed to clutch it up. Let's see how it's going to go this time. We've got pretty much the same operator lineup. I don't think we saw Davin bringing out Wamai the last time they played here. I'm not sure we saw Cobra on Maestro either. I'm sure we saw a slightly different operator lineup. So maybe there's been a tweak here made in order to make the best of what they think the boys from JPC are going to bring. They're going to open up these holes at the bottom of the wall again. Clazo is typically a bandit tricker, but we didn't see him, or is it Valley that's the bandit tricker on Vengaboiiz? I'm sure I've seen them both do it. Bandit tricking, kind of irrelevant when Maverick is on the board anyway, so he is just going to pre-place the bandit batteries. The EMP grenade will make short work of those, even if the Maverick doesn't. And it'll be interesting to see what JPC do this time with Hibana and Maverick. We are going to have the guys all spawning over on Warehouse yet again, except for one player, which is Prosser, who is spawning over on Construction, and he is already making his way down Dirt Tunnel to clear out the bottom floor. But I don't think there's anyone actually down here, so he's probably got free reign. Yeah, there's no one down here at all. So he's going to make his way up Blue more than likely. We are getting another Maverick trick coming out here from Rarity as an EMP grenade goes down. Not really sure what the benefit of using the EMP grenade plus the Maverick tricking is. I mean, he could just shoot out the bandit batteries. I don't know. Oh, Amps with the early kill onto Clazo. Well played there to Amps. That must have been Clazo in the garage, I assume. We've got Prosser holding an angle down to Lounge, waiting for someone to come down that way. And here we go. We can see this is a bit more of a messy Maverick trick here. Fair bit more for Rarity to do on the left-hand side and in the middle of that panel. The question is, does he realise what he needs to do? He just needs to flip upside down. Nekwa, tell your man, tell him what he's got to do. Nekwa not giving him any tips on how to Maverick trick. Sing Sing going to be holding. Oh, Prosser though gets the kill onto Davin. He may not be helping his teammates out with how to Maverick trick, but he is helping his teammates out with how to shoot people straight in the beam. Cobra Rosen holding up here on the catwalk. Stun grenades go out. ADS picks up one. Magnet picks up the other. Oh, the Alder with a couple of shots there. Hits one player. Oh, he manages to down Rarity. Don't try and revive him right there. Prosser gets the kill onto Nerdsink. Sing Sing left all on his own, and JPC, oh, shotgun right to the chest of IQ there. Right, gas grenade is going to go out. 1 minute, 15 seconds left to go. Diffuser in hand. JPC need to keep their heads and not run around like headless chickens, which is what they are currently kind of doing. Sing Sing gets one with a gas grenade. Default plant is going down. Hibana is there. He shoots onto Hibana, gets the shotgun down. Out downs Hibana, but Ash played by Henry, is there waiting to get that frag onto Sing Sing. Get that frag, he does. And that is a round on the board to JPC.
So JPC had another strong attack. This time a lot messier bandit Maverick trick, as you said to. And this time they relied more on the gun skill. Good effort though from Sing Sing to try and bring that one back, finding 2 and downing the Hibana. Fortunately, in the 1v5 there's not a lot you can do. They can basically run circles around you, which we kind of saw. So we're going to see CCTV again. And that's quite surprising because this is the 3rd time in 4 rounds that we're going to see this site.
Clearly, Vengaboiiz think that they've got enough here, that they know enough to be able to win it this time. Otherwise, they just wouldn't keep going here. We're going to see Cobra, instead of playing that roam game on Vigil, is going to 6-pick and bring out Mirror. Now, what will they do with Mirror? What can you do with Mirror realistically in CCTV and Cache? Now, you can have a Mirror window in Cache looking out into CCTV and covering the main wall. If you feel like it, you could put a Mirror window on the main wall itself to get intel on what the enemy are doing when they're stood outside on that balcony. But with nothing to actually use to take action against those players while they're out there, it is kind of pointless, and I don't think it would really serve any purpose or any benefit above what they have been doing so far. So I'm interested to see what the Mirror window is. We are going to see the Mirror window that I first mentioned, which is going to be the one looking into CCTV, which also gives them a viewpoint onto the main wall when it eventually does get opened up. And also that will make it easier for them to deny the plant, because what they can do is, if they shotgun open the top of this Mirror window as well, you can have a player sitting on here on the desk, for example. You can chuck a C4 over, you can use gas grenades, and that Mirror window is going to give that extra bit of intel. We've seen Henry B just running in his Ash, just taking down Maestro cannons with his breaching rounds, and that denies information for Vengaboiiz, whereas that Mirror window is going to be a little bit more difficult for them to take out. I mean, they could do it from down below if they wanted to. You know, open up the floor, shoot it out, but other than that, it's going to be a very tricky one for JPC to combat. So maybe this is the play that Vengaboiiz need in order to finally win a round on this site. EMP grenades go down, Network Instinct doing something down at the doorway, and Rarity yet again is going to be Maverick tricking. Or trying to, at least. It is so difficult when it's like that. Nekwa doing the same thing, just sitting there, just watching down at the bottom. Pings are going out. I guess that might be Nekwa saying, come on, Rarity, you've missed a bit there. Pick it up, my guy. I have noticed, see, Skeldo, he Maverick tricks like this as well. You don't have to do it this way. Okay, Nekwa is helping, but there's a lot down at the bottom that needs to be done. I don't think that JPC have the most effective Maverick tricking. I hate to say it, but I just think that's the case. They could be better. Blazo opening fire onto that player sitting there in blue. It is Prosser. It is GSG9 versus GSG9, but it is G8 versus MP7. Both great guns, but you've got to give the advantage to the G8. He is going to chuck out that drone to get that intel and help his teammates to push. We can see Amps is on the other side of that doorway, waiting to try and get in, open it up, and help get the kill. He is going to use the Hibana X Kairos to open up that door. Oh, but it gets cancelled. Rarity with a kill onto Sing Sing with the grenade. How did that Hibana pellets get taken down? Was it by the player here behind bar? Another stun grenade is going to go out. This should be an easy kill here for Amps. Okay, he has actually run away. There's no one behind bar anymore. I thought he was. Prosser gets the kill onto Clayzo, leaving us in a 5v3. Henry B looking through this hole. He's going to see the head of Mirror. He misses it. Oh, Henry B does manage to get the kill onto Cobra as he goes down. Rarity is planting. It is successful. There is no default plant now. Nerdsync gets the kill onto Prosser. It is a 3v2 retake now. Davin and Nerdsync gets Nekwa. Rarity takes down Davin Atkins, but Rarity comes down and gets another one onto Nerdsync, and that is 3-1 at the end of the first 4 rounds. And is the length of this game starting to take its toll on the Vengaboiiz?
Well, it'd be a bit ironic, wouldn't it? Davin said the Vengaboiiz strength was their consistency, and unfortunately they're not looking as consistent as they were those first 2 maps. Great play from the player in bar, shooting out those Hibana pellets. They then ran upstairs through gym and construction. I want to say it was the castle, judging by the fact there was a castle barricade on the bathroom doorway. However, again, a very nice attack from the JPC guys. And they're definitely feeling comfortable now. You know, you're 3-1 up, attacking on Clubhouse. So they'll definitely be looking forward to this one as the Vengaboiiz go back to church and hope that they can pick up this round.
Vengaboiiz just given up on CCTV now. Whatever happens on this round, I'd be stunned if we see Vengaboiiz head back to CCTV and cash. If they lose Church and Arsenal, if they win Church and Arsenal, I would imagine them going to Gym and Bedroom. If they lose Church and Arsenal, we might see it a third time, or we might see Gym and Bedroom. But I can't imagine CCTV being played again by the Vengaboiiz. It just doesn't seem worth the risk. So, what have we got going on? Cobra Rosen playing back on Jaeger, his old favourite. We've got Klezo playing on Smoke again. We've got Davin Atkins this time picking up Kaid. He's going to be probably not putting Electro Claws directly onto the hatches, but he probably will try to trick them, I would expect. We've got Sing Sing playing on Legion. And is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Wait, there's one player I've missed. Who is it? It's Nerdsync playing on Goyo. How could I forget Nerdsync? Let's take a look at Nerdsync, shall we? 3 kills. He is the main fragger for the team, along with Cobra, I would say, to a degree. Cobra, yeah, not doing too well on this map right now. See, that's the problem. I called out Cobra as being really good on this map, and then he proceeds to not do too well. So I need to just stop talking positively about players. It doesn't work. It only hurts them. So we got 3 players coming over from construction side. They're going to start chasing this hatch again. Now, Amps is in stocks, but he's going to leave that hatch alone. He's not going to try and open it just yet. Oh no, he's opening the door, but he might go for it now. Rarity is in there with him. They are just leaving this hatch. Interesting. I don't know why you would just completely leave that hatch open right now. It's there for the taking. There's no one around. They've got the intel. They should know that no one is anywhere near to deny. But they are just going to leave it and instead focus on this. They're going to use one set of Vex Kairos. It's going to get impact tricked. They're going to use a second set of Vex Kairos. It's going to get impact tricked. They're going to use a third set of Vex Kairos. Davin is there. He has a C4, but it's not going to stop them from opening the hatch, and that hatch does get opened. Rarity is now sitting about Maverick tricking this hatch possibly. No, he's backing out. Now they've opened that hatch, they are actually going to rotate around to dirt, and we can see there is one player in dirt laid there just waiting for something to happen. It is Cobra. He's looking at the drone hole. Oh, they don't know Cobra's there. Good night, Maverick. Well played to Cobra there. They needed to drone that out. He's going to drop back and head behind his shield and into sight. Now, Maverick's done his job, I think. Can JPC get in through that hole that Maverick... I turned the camera around the right way. What are we doing? He didn't manage to get it open, so they're not actually going to be able to go in through there. So that avenue is completely closed off to JPC. They do have this hatch open. They didn't get this hatch open, and this is why... it's kind of calling out they misspent their utility a little bit at the start of the round, and this could really go against JPC here. They're kind of stacking up, not sure what to do. It looks like they've got holes in the floor. They're trying to get some picks, but they're not making an effort to really push sight. Prosser is going to start working his way downstairs, though, as Henry B gets blinded. Davin continuing to watch onto dirt and onto the main hallway. Klezo gets the kill onto Prosser. Sing Sing just holding the drop. Klezo holding main stairs. There is one player down there. Looks like it's Henry B on Ash. He opens fire on one, but does he know there's another one to the right? Nekwa gets the kill onto Davin Atkins. Oh, he springs around. He doesn't know that Smoke's there, but he does manage to avoid getting shot. Amps gets downed and then killed by Sing Sing. As Henry B opens fire onto Legion. Does a fair bit of damage, but doesn't get the kill. Nekwa is going to have to drop now. He drops into sight, but he is quickly down by the player over in Church. Henry B in the hallway. There's not really a great deal he can do here. Sing Sing goes for the 360 shot. Doesn't manage to get it, but Nerdsync is there to back up his teammate, and that is a round for Vengaboiiz, making it 3-2 as we go into the last round of the first half.
As you said to JPC, just wasting their utility on that kitchen hatch. As soon as your first Hibana pellets get impact tricked, it's probably wise to move to a different hatch so you can guarantee at least some way down to the basement. Of course, I think Cobra definitely the man of the round for Vengaboiiz. He probably got the most crucial kill he could have. Swinging on that Maverick, so Rarity couldn't finish opening up that wall. And then, of course, Hibana using all of her pellets just to open kitchen hatch, which then was watched by multiple players of the Vengaboiiz. And that was a round that they desperately needed as they look towards their final defensive half, going back to CCTV.
Well, call me wrong. CCTV is going to get played again, and this time Davin's going to bring Clash. Now, I have seen him play Clash several times. He is an effective Clash player. It looks like I'm really interested in why they're not going for gym and bedroom. Obviously, they just don't feel it's a good site for them. Maybe they're saving it for overtime so they can bring something new out if they go to overtime. But it boggles my mind as to why they're throwing so... Oh, hello. What's going on? Boggles my mind as to why they're throwing so much at CCTV. This is the 4th time they've played it. And I've got no idea what I'm doing with this camera. Hello. Oh. Right, there we go. I've got my bearings. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my my notes while I was observing, which isn't really the play. So they played this 3 times already. They've lost it 3 times. Every time they played it, they've tried something different, and nothing I don't think has really got them any closer to winning. I think if anything, as the game has gone on, they've lost. The JPC have won this site more convincingly round after round. I don't know if you think that's a fair comment, Dylan, but that's how it feels.
I have to agree.
Yeah,
I mean, you can tell the desperation's there. The clash is being brought out as well, you know. So ooh! I expect to see Davin just brought on the rafters. So obviously, something exciting happened.
Yeah, the late reinforcement on that wall, and there is a wallbang right through it, and that is Henry a very that's a great pick for Henry, and a big loss for Vengaboiiz. That clash can still do work, but. Yeah, that's just made it so much more easier for JPC than it needed to be. Grenades are going out, but the utility, the magnets, the ADSs, they're going to pick it all up. As I say, magnets, there is no whammies, so it is just basically all ADSs. Nekwa. Now, if anyone can take that... Oh! So, gunshots from behind the shield from smoke there. Now, we do have Zofia on the board here for JPC. Now, that could be the key thing in order to take down Clash. But instead, that utility isn't going to get used for Clash. It's going to get used to burn... Oh, no, it's the explosives that have been used, not the stuns. Okay, so we can still use the stuns in order to knock Clash's shield back and get the kill. Let's see how JPC are going to play this. Cobra Rosen downstairs gets taken down by IQ. Well played to Prosser there as he comes around and gets that kill. He starts moving up. He gets Clash. He downs and kills Clash on the stairs. And he's just rushing in. Maestro is in the window. Nekwa gets one onto Nursing. Sing Sing is all on his own in cash. Diffuser is going down. Is this going to be a flawless round? It is. JPC take the flawless. And goodness knows why Vengaboiiz went back to this site. What were you thinking, guys? What were you thinking? 4-2 at the end of the first half.
I'm just baffled by the decision. Usually, if you lose 3 sites, if you've lost 1 site 3 times, there's no point going back there. The desperation, evidently clear in my opinion, and there we also just see really late reinforcements. That's not a mistake you'd expect from a team like the Vengaboiiz. Forgetting to do reinforcements is something that you'd usually do. As a newer team. However, as experienced as these guys are, making a small error and it proved costly. Once again, Sing Sing, the only one left alive. I'm not really sure what the positioning was. Of course, now that that wall was opened up, it forced the Clash to play in that breach, allowing IQ to push up those stairs, as we are going to see CCTV, but this time it's going to be JPC defending it.
So JPC are going to switch around onto defense now. They're going to go to CCTV. We've seen it played 4 times already so far. Is JPC going to break the habit of this matchup today and be the first ones to win a defensive site, win this site on defense? Prosser there, learning from the mistakes that his teammate capitalized on in the last round, is going to get those reinforcements up straight away. He's not having any of that wallbang business with a late reinforcement. Just straight away he's there. He's not going to bandit trick, he's just going to put batteries straight down. Now, quite often what we see come out here from many teams, especially Vengaboiiz in the past, is that we are likely to see the Vengaboiiz push downstairs into lounge and try to take out the bandit batteries and push bandit out of position. by opening up a hole from below. Now, sometimes you'd see Davin doing that with Ash, but we do have Nursing playing on Zofia, and Zofia will likely take up that responsibility if that is the play they're going to go for. They could also go for the strategy of using Zofia to put a stun grenades through the drone hole to deny the bandit tricks, but Prosser looks like he's not... He is going to bandit trick. Okay, good, good, good. Fair enough. Clazo starts to open up that hole at the top of the default garage wall, which allows you an angle all the way up into the window and to the top of the catwalk here. Henry B is going to be the man holding catwalk. Normally you'd have someone with an ACOG up here, but Henry B is going to be holding it. EMP goes down. Maverick tricking is being done by Davin. Again, doing it a way that I personally wouldn't do it. Maybe he's just planning on opening and chucking in a grenade, I don't know. Oh, C4 is getting ripped by someone. Amps is moving his shield just a little bit closer to that drone hole and getting ready for someone to push in. Sing Sing droning out. Amps with some cheeky little bullet holes there so that he can look through the wall. Nursing with the early kill onto Nekwa. Castle, not a huge loss, but still, that is one very important gun in the hands of a very big gunner. C4 goes out from Rarity as he takes a lot of damage, but he doesn't manage to get a pick. Amps is going to continue to hold behind the shield as Henry B holds the catwalk, and Prosser is going to hold onto construction, while we still have 5 players from Vengaboiiz who are going to be droning out to get information. 4 of the 5 players from Vengaboiiz are on drones now. They want that intel to make sure that they don't make any mistakes with this attack. Clazo looking to open up another hole in the garage door so they can walk through there. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. And Vengaboiiz are going to need to start making really decisive plays here if they want to take this round. The pressure is all on Vengaboiiz. At the moment, if JPC wanted to, they could just sit on site, do nothing, and they could still win a round if Vengaboiiz don't do anything. And just as I say that, Nursing does something, and he gets his second kill of the round onto Henry B. 3v5. Rarity low health, holding a very common angle here through a hole in the wall onto the staircase. The question is, will he be able to get the kill with that Vector? He's going to drop down as he hears someone coming through from... Oh, no, I thought it was someone coming through from here. I heard something opening, but it clearly wasn't. It must have been Prosser, maybe opening this window a little bit. Don't know. Nursing has got control of catwalk. Vengaboiiz have got control of catwalk. Never mind Nursing. Everyone is up there now. Shield has been taken down. Amps has got nothing to hide behind, so he's going to go to... into Cash. He's going to throw down the gas grenade to slow down the push. Rarity gets the kill onto Nursing. Clazo has no choice but to move to the window. Another gas grenade goes out, but that's not going to deny a push at all. Rarity gets downed, and Clazo is planting in a default spot. Cobra Rosa gets the kill onto Rarity. C4 comes out, but it hits the bomb. It doesn't hit Clazo. Amps goes down. Prosser is the last man standing. He gets the kill onto Cobra, but he's in a 1v3 with very low health. Post-plant situation. There's not much he can do here. One player rappels up outside the breach. One player laid down pretty much on the... Is that on the diffuser or is it by the rotate hole? I think it's by the rotate hole. He sees the... My guy, you see the... To the right! You see him! You see him! Turn around! Oh my god! Clazo just gets up, spins around, gets the kill. That was very unfortunate there for Prosser. Very unfortunate. Well played to Vengaboiiz. They took that very convincingly.
Yeah, basically just doing what JPC did to them, just without the flawless part, of course. It just seems that both teams aren't the best at defending CCTV. I'm not sure what it is. It must be... It's got to be something to do with playstyles. Just both these teams can be quite aggressive, so usually with CCTV you're quite locked near or on site. So it could be something to do with that, but we're going to head to Church now, and JPC are going to hope that they can win their first defensive round.
So JPC unable to turn things around when it comes to defending CC, like you say. They're going to do exactly what Vengaboiiz did, which is head downstairs to Church and Arsenal. Now, when Vengaboiiz played, they played CC first and they lost it, just like JPC just did. And then they went down to Church and Arsenal and they won that round. So let's see if JPC can continue that and get a win for themselves here. They're currently 4-3. They're in the advantage. But Vengaboiiz are very close and can just as easily start to overtake the lead that JPC have built up. Henry B is going to stick down an ADS down here in dirt as Prosser is going to come up and reinforce. Interesting that you'd have one player up here putting it down an ADS and then running away while another one comes up and reinforces. He could have just done that all himself. Is what it is. Prosser was over here already. Could have done this stuff that Henry's doing. Who am I to question? Hatches being reinforced. We've got the bar moto hatch reinforced. We've got the kitchen Arsenal hatch reinforced. And Henry B now reinforcing the stocks hatch. We can see that Henry B has used one bit of barbed wire. He's got one more to use. Let's see if he's going to use that somewhere sensible. Probably going to go down here. No? Okay. It sounded like there was already one down there. Okay, so Clazo has his drone in kitchen. He's going to get ready to come in here and take open this hatch. Now, I don't know if JPC are going to be as effective at denying this hatch as Vengaboiiz. It looks like they're not even going to try. Actually, no, Nekwa is coming up to try and impact trick it, and he is successful. Okay, so JPC are going to be impact tricking. Hibana had already backed out, it looked like. Yeah, he was just expecting it to get open, but it doesn't. So he's going to have another crack at it, possibly, or use his utility somewhere else. They've got Maverick. Maverick is opening up the same hole that JPC have been opening. They haven't finished the hole yet. They're just waiting to make sure that it's all clear, and then they will finish off that hole. As Clazo's going to try and get this hatch yet again, it looks like. He's rappelling down. No, he's not going for the hatch. He is going for the hatch. He's not going for the hatch. Make your mind up, Clazo. Make your mind up. Alright, he's going to go into kitchen while Sing Sing drones. Davin is going to sit outside this little breach in dirt tunnel. Cobra starts to drone it, and that drone gets taken out. So Cobra knows someone's there. He's going to use that G8, pre-fire it, just in case he can get a kill. But he doesn't. There's no one close enough. Random holes being opened up here now by Davin. As Cobra just says, yeah, don't worry about the holes. I'm just going to walk in. I've got this. Who is downstairs in dirt with him? It's not Prosser, who is waiting here with a C4. It is Amps. Now, this is a very powerful position. You have to jump over this shield to get past it. You can't walk around it. Nursing gets the kill onto Rarity. While he's holding this shield, he can gas grenade to hold that player back, or he can whip out the shotgun and get an easy kill as the player vaults over. Nekwa opening fire onto the player up on hatch, but Clazo with the, I forget what it's called. It's the C7E? No, it's not the C7E. That's Jackal. The Type 89 gets that kill onto Nekwa Instinct and starts to drone out. Nursing and Maverick now down at the bottom. Okay, they're going to open up the wall. Davin Atkins runs in, gets the kill onto Prosser, who's not looking. Amps and Henry B all on their own now in a 2v5. Amps gets the kill onto Cobra. Sing Sing holding the hatch. Henry B gets the kill of his own onto Clazo. Henry B with another one onto Nursing, and very quickly it's a 2v2. Vengaboiiz have control of Arsenal. Diffuser is going to get picked up by Sing Sing. Davin's going to push Moto. Henry B is there waiting. Where are the boys? Henry B is in Moto. Oh, he's going to get the kill onto Sing Sing. That is Diffuser dropped. That is a huge kill for Henry. Diffuser down in church. Davin is going to have to pick it up. Henry B rotates upstairs to make sure that he is safe. Time is ticking. 12 seconds. Amps is in the dirt tunnel. Henry B upstairs watching the hatch. Very smart plays here from JPC. But Davin has picked up the Diffuser and he's going to plant in church. Amps hears it. He chucks the gas grenade. Amps, you got time to... Oh, and he comes off the Diffuser. Deciding it's not worth dying in the gas grenade. He's just going to take the loss. And that puts JPC onto their 5th round 1.
Henry B, jeez, what a round from the Jaeger. Bringing it back from the round's defeat. You're in a 5v2, I believe it was. And then to clutch it back to win in a 2v1, but with no bomb going down. Amps did great as well, playing that smoke perfectly, playing for time, exactly what you want to see. He had rotated into blue just in case Davin had continued planting. But the plays from the Jaeger, definitely the standout performer right there. Is we're going to see JPC have another crack at CCTV. We'll see if they can stop the current trend of nobody is able to defend it.
No one wants to play gym and bedroom today. We've played 8 rounds and we've only played 2 sites. I mean, I don't know that I've ever casted a game where we've had 8 rounds with just 2 sites being played. It's crazy. It's crazy. But let's see how this is going to play out here for JPC. They're going to give it another crack. We've got very similar operators as they played previously. Rarity is going to be playing on Mozzie, which he does very effectively. He is a good Mozzie player, it seems. Prosser, yet again, going to reinforce these walls straight away. Henry B looks like he's going to be responsible for taking control of the garage catwalk yet again. Nekwa continuing to play castle, which he's been fairly effective at in the last 2 rounds that we've seen. And then we've got Amps continuing to play Smoke, which I think, as you just called out, Dylan, he did very well in the last round. Hopefully he'll be able to keep up that momentum in this round as well. Where do we think the boys from Venga are going to spawn over? I reckon we might see... we're probably going to see a Garage spawn here. We're going to see NerdSync spawn over there, Sing Sing as well. Where's everyone else? Construction. And one somewhere that's not either of those two spawns. Strip Club. Cobra Rosen spawning over at Strip. Just wants to see what's going on in there as he makes his way over to the site. Rarity is actually in Strip though. Now, what is he going to do here? Oh, interesting. He's going to sit here right at the back of Strip on drones. Now that cam gets taken out. He knows that Cobra is going to be around there somewhere. Cobra is droning out. Is he going to find Rarity sat there in the corner? Is he going to lazy drone, or is he going to fully drone this and find him? He's fully droned it. He sees Mozzie. He knows exactly where he is, and that's going to allow him to get that kill through the wall. Well played to Cobra Rosen. 1000 IQ. Unfortunate to Rarity. The irony that Mozzie died because of a drone. That's just not supposed to happen. Prosser is going to be crouch walking up the central stairs. Amps is going to be playing on site. Henry B still holding that doorway with that tight little angle. And Nekwa going to be taking down a drone and making sure that no one is going to be coming through to lounge from the bar. He's got rotate into garage, which is very useful. Not seen that before, I don't think, but it makes sense. Right, what are the attackers doing? So Klezo is going to go on drones, but his drone gets shot out straight away. NerdSync has his drone there still, though. He gets the ping onto what looked like Amps as he goes out of the doorway. He knows that Jaeger is upstairs, but we all knew that anyway. Prosser gets the kill onto Cobra as Klezo gets Nekwa, and we're in a 3v4 as NerdSync starts to peek the catwalk. Henry B manages to down one and finish him off, but NerdSync gets the opportunity there to finish off the kill as Henry B has to stand up to get that kill. That leaves us 2v3. Davin is in control of garage right now. Just wants that 10 points, takes out the bandit battery. It's important to get the points. Klezo is also in there with him. Complete garage control now for Vengaboiiz as 3 players are stacked up there. Looks like they're going to make their way up the staircase and into sight, but Amps is there ready to stop them. But he doesn't. Davin Atkins is coming up to the breach. NerdSync gets the kill onto Amps, leaving Prosser all on his own. Klezo at the window jumping in for a default plant. It's going to be heard, but there is someone at the breach. And that is the undoing of Prosser, as yet again the defenders fail to successfully defend CCTV. Teams, try other sites.
I'm just so confused how neither team has been able to defend the most the most defender preferred site. It's just odd. I'm not sure what's going on, but another great attack from the Vengaboiiz. They're definitely turning things around. They're looking to tie things up at the end of this round, and we are finally going to see Gym Bedroom, it looks like. So
Yay. We
get to see another site. It's only been 9 rounds of Church and Cash and CCTV. But yeah, you can't fault the Vengaboiiz there. They had a very good execute, got the early picks, and were there with the refrags when needed. So all in all, they're going to be happy with that, and they're going to hope that they can use this momentum to carry on into the next couple rounds.
So JPC, yeah, just managing to hold on with their fingernails to this slim lead that they've got. Just 1 round ahead, and this is actually the most back and forth map I think we've seen so far, to be fair. Yeah, it is the most back and forth map as I look at previous stats. I mean, not by far, to be fair. A lot of them have been very close all the way through, but this one is probably the most back and forth, I would say. Gym and Bedroom, finally, we're seeing something different coming out here. Let's see how the Vengaboiiz are going to approach this one. And as I look at the stats, I talked earlier about JPC following the trend of Vengaboiiz, and that has actually played out yet again in this matchup. Both teams played CCTV, Arsenal, and then CCTV again. Both of them did that in their first 3 rounds on defense. Both of them lost the defensive round and won one defensive round on Church and Arsenal. So it's the exact same results for both teams. Very interesting. But JPC are the ones to say, we're not going to fall into the same trap that Vengaboiiz did. We're going to do something different. We're going to mix it up, and we're going to see what we can do. Now we've got the extended hold here into into cash rather, with a mirror window, ADSs, standard holes here. Standard holes here and down here. And I'm very pleased to see this from JPC. Rarity talked about how they're a fragging team, not so much in the strats. But this is the kind of strat you see almost every single team in competitive play pulling out. So it's good to see that the boys have been taking notice, trying to learn from that and evolve themselves as a stratting team rather than just a straight up set of fraggers. We've even got the holes open here in the wall already that Nekwa is going to be able to use to peek out to anyone that's on that jacuzzi balcony if he decides to. He's going to play very oddly here. He's going to... Okay, he's going to think twice. He's going to back out, which is just... Oh, he actually probably would have got that kill onto Zofia if he'd just stayed there. In fact, he could have denied the... Oh, he's getting ready with the C4. This could be a big, big play. Oh, no! Clazo, though, gets the kill. Oh, through the mirror window just as it opens. Well played to Clazo. What a kill. Nicely done. Now, the boys here are all stacked up on Jacuzzi. Here we see Cobra and Davin just running around to join them. Now, Cobra and Davin are probably going to come in downstairs and start to make their way up the main staircase. I've seen a push like this from Davin before, where the boys are here, and then they come in downstairs and start to come up this main staircase. Amps hidden behind this castle barricade is going to prep it so they can just pop out if he needs to. Rarity trying to take down a drone, but not sure if he got it. Sing Sing and Clazo are getting ready to push in based on the intel gathered by the drone of the player that is somewhere that I can't see on the camera. Sure enough, Davin Atkins making his way up this staircase now, playing as Maverick. Playing as Maverick, I think it's probably a safe bet that Vengaboiiz weren't expecting this site to come out. Clazo gets the kill onto Rarity, which is quickly followed up by Amps onto Nursing. And we've got a great rotate coming out here from Brosser. He's got some kills lined up. Oh no! Thatcher sees him. He had 2 shots into someone's back there. Oh, Clazo gets the triple kill. Prosser gets one. 2v3 now, as Prosser is going to open up a hole into in Gym and drop down. Clazo has control of bathroom. Davin Atkins has control of the bedroom hallway. Cobra opening fire onto Bandit. He does get that kill. Well played. That's Amps out. That leaves Prosser all on his own. I think yet again, and Cobra Rosen gets that kill too. Cobra Rose has had enough. He's going to start fragging on this map. This is what he does. Vengaboiiz do not want to lose this one. Oh, looks like we're getting a rehost. Damn it. A rehost at this point.
Venga finally tying things up. They're looking back towards how they looked on map 1 and map 2. Cobra, once again, he's been probably the most consistent player along with Nerdsync. Of course, Davin didn't have the best map 2, and Sarbomber didn't have the best.
There we go. That's better. Okay, it is 5-5. It looks good. We got the right bands. Okay, that's something at least. So JPC are going to head back downstairs to Church and Arsenal, the only site that has been won by a defending team. So let's see if they can do it again. When they won it last time, I don't know if you can remember it that well, Dylan, but I don't know. Was it a convincing win for JPC or was it a last moment?
It was a last moment, Henry B running around, getting some kills.
Yeah, 2v4.
It was 2v5. Venga's round. They were in control the entire time. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it was their round to lose, and lose it they did. Not covering the right angles. Henry B could just walk around. They gave him way too much freedom around those basement hallways, which is quite surprising because it's very easy to cut off rotations there. But Henry made it look easy, and it definitely worked out for JPC there.
Yeah. All right, so as I say, we are going to go to Church and Arsenal, the only site that a defender has won in this matchup today. Let's see what's going to happen and how it's going to play out. Whether we like it or not, we've got 2 rounds left to play. Whatever happens, 5 maximum in this map. If Vengaboiiz win this map, we will be going to Coastline. If JPC win this map, then that's it. They've won the Third Eye Gaming Grand Finals, and it'll be their first one. So let's see how it's going to... I feel like I'm jinxing just by even saying that, to be fair. But let's see how it's going to play out. Wait a minute. There we go. That's better. I was on completely the wrong screen, somehow. How long that was like that for. Alrighty, so... Nekwa is going to be a reinforced... Wait a minute. We're one reinforcement short here, boys. You need one more on this wall. Who's going to do it? Is it going to be Amps? He's going to come through and help out? Yes, he is. Okay, cool. All right, so Prostate is going to be holding in dirt. Cobra's going to drone it out. Davin's going to open up the little peak holes to try and get that kill onto Prostate. He's going to back out, which is probably a very sensible move. There wasn't really a great deal he'd be able to do there. I mean, he could have peeked one of the holes, but there's so many holes in that wall now that Davin could have got the kill from any single one of them. And he's going to try and open this up so that he can do a push down dirt. Clayzo, again, is looking to get hatches, it looks like. He has actually already opened kitchen hatch. Very quick work there from Clayzo. Sing Sing droning out the top floor. Cobra Rosen getting droned into dirt tunnel. Going to chuck a stun grenade. Amps still playing downstairs in that dirt tunnel, the same place he was the last time this round was won. And it looks like JPC aren't going to change too much this time around. Rarity is going to be playing in Strip Club. Now, this could be a great play or it could be not a great play. It depends on if anyone goes for the Moto Hatch. We haven't actually seen anyone go for Moto Hatch yet in this matchup, which is very unusual. Most people do go for Moto. If they do, Rarity is there and he could just open a little hole here and shoot anyone that's on that hatch. If they don't, then he's just going to have to waste a lot of time trying to get back to site because he's got to come out of strip, come through the toilets all the way down this staircase. Nerdsync pushing his way up, and Nerdsync is actually on the hatch. Opening fire. Sing Sing, don't know if Sing Sing's actually droned out Rarity. I don't know if he knows that he's there. He might have heard him even if he hasn't seen him. Okay, now Sing Sing. Oh. Okay, now they know that he's there. So Rarity is stuck. There's nothing he can do to get out of here other than go through a single doorway. Prosta gets the kill onto the old Clayzo there. Sing Sing looking down through the holes in the floor. We are in a 4v3 as two players from Vengaboiiz have been lost to bullets. Henry B just holding on to the drop from kitchen. Prosta taking a bit of damage, and he is going to back out and head back into Arsenal from that main staircase. Who's on main stairs? Sounded like it was Nerdsync. Could have been Nerdsync. He is coming back up to bathroom. Oh! Rarity with a kill onto Nerdsync. Well played, Rarity. 4v2 now as Cobra is slowly having his health whittled away to nothing. And Sing Sing, last man standing, is on the kitchen hatch. It is a 4v1 yet again. Will JPC? Yes, they will. I didn't even get to finish the sentence. Rarity gets that last kill. And JPC are the first ones to take it to match point. And that is only the second time that they have done that in this matchup today.
A great round once again. Church seemingly to be a defender's paradise. Rarity on the roam. It worked out better this time. He wasn't just wall banged immediately. So it worked out for him. The JPC guys are going to be happy with that one. They take themselves to game, set and match. And it's up to the Vengaboiiz to see if they are able to take this one to overtime. Or will we see JPC win it out right here?
All the pressure on Vengaboiiz now. They need to win 3 rounds just to get another crack at another map in order to win this. JPC just have to win 1 round out of the next 4 at most in order to take home a win here today. They just need to win 1 even. Just win this 1 round here. That's it. They are the winners. But a lot of work needs to be done by Vengaboiiz. A lot of work. If we go to Coastline, I called it at the start of the game. If we go to Coastline, I think I want to put it in Vengaboiiz' favour. So, JPC, if you want to win this, this is where you need to do it, I think. Let's see what happens. As we enter the last round of regulation on Clubhouse, it is JPC versus Vengaboiiz. JPC today, even if they don't take home the win, have proven that they have earned their place in the final, despite what people say about the games that they played in order to get here. They have proven that they are worthy to play against upper tier teams such as the Vengaboiiz, who have been to 3 grand finals already. Right, so we are going to see yet again an extended hold out here into the cash room. Clearly, as we've talked about, all of the losses on CCTV has told JPC, let's forget it. Let's just walk away from CCTV. Let's try Jim one more time. We can win this. We just need to be careful. We don't need to overpeak. We don't need to do anything too silly. They need to watch out for this take on the jacuzzi wall again, which is what got them last time. They got that, Vengaboiiz got that mirror window open, got the great pick onto the mirror who was playing behind that mirror window. And that opened up the round for them as Davin came up here round the main stairs, and that was how the boys managed to get control of the site and managed to take that win. So Cobra is going to open up a breach hole. Teammates are going to start droning it, and Clayzo is there, waiting with his gun. No, he's going to retreat back and go onto drones. Davin droning out. He knows that there's 2 players behind that window. One grenade right now would be the death of 2 players on their team. Nursing takes... Oh no! Nursing going for the default cam, gets taken down by Nekwa, fragging out. That is a 5v4 now, as Cobra is going to be left droning. Oh, I thought Cobra was over there with him, but he's not. Okay, he was, but he's not. Clayzo is going to open up that mirror window again. He's going to get bandit tricks. That is the X-Kairos just destroyed, so that window is going to remain closed. Well played to Bandit on that one. I don't think anyone expected that to happen, to be fair. Davin Atkins on half health. Nekwa with a kill onto Cobra Rose, and Davin on half health, opening up the window onto main stairs. I'm not saying anything about how this looks right now, Dylan, because I know what happens when I do that. Nekwa is going to peek it aggressively. He manages to take down Clayzo, but Sing Sing gets the refrag. Sing Sing going to open fire to try and get the kill onto Bandit, who peeks out as well. JPC, if ever there was a time where you don't want to overpeak, this is it, my guys. This is it. Davin Atkins making his way up the main stairs. Bulletproof camera is going to spot him. It's going to get taken down by the hand grenade. Sing Sing just holding on. He knows there's a player there in that doorway. He's going to pre-fire it. He's not going to hit it. JPC, if you want this. Oh, Davin Atkins comes up. He gets taken down by by Amp. Sing Sing gets the kill onto Prosser, and Sing Sing is the last man standing in a 3v1. I don't want to talk, Dylan. I don't want to talk. I just want to let this round play out.
Unreal.
Okay, so it sounds like we've got someone running out, possibly from Strip. No, we haven't. Okay, it's just Rarity opening up something. Okay, fine. Thatcher doesn't know what to do. Amps gets the kill. That is 7-5. And against all odds, JPC are the Third Eye Gaming Grand Final winners and champions. GG to both teams. That was one hell of a match. One hell of a match. But well played to JPC for taking Vengaboiiz so far and getting that win. We get to have another interview with Rarity. I'm going to let you pick up most of that. We'll interview Rarity together. I've got some bits to do for the end of the stream, but so if you can pick up with Rarity, and then I will come in and we'll do a little joint interview. But well played.